is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Stephen Bolton Jr. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Yo, what's up, family, man? Welcome back to another episode, man, of the After Party. You feel me? We had a hell of a debate show. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV, doing a hell of a job over there with the debate series. Man, it's getting close. It's getting close. We down to the last four, or the last four debates of the second round. They'll be on Wednesday. Man, we had some individuals show up and show out tonight. You know what I'm saying? We had a hell of a debate with my brother Kwame, loyal to the game, boxing. You know what I'm saying? And the King G, the boxologist, I can't say it, but a hell of a debate there. We had another great debate with my brother Jay Chestnut and Coach Chris. Coach Chris came out on top. My bad. King G came out on top in the first one. Coach Chris came out in the second one. And then we had a classic, in my opinion, once again, with D Free and Get This Smoke. D Free came out. Both came out on top. Both fighters, or debaters, should I say? They did a hell of a job as well. But man, it's gonna be interesting. I gotta address this point real quick. My brother Truth Speaks was supposed to be in the ring against 817 tonight. For those who don't know, the brother, they told me that he beat me. That's what they say. They say that Truth beat me. And so it is what it is. But for him not to show up, man, oh man, it hurt me to the heart. It hurt me to the heart. You know what I'm saying? As always, we pinned the link early because we get started late. So the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who want to jump in. I ask all the debaters, anybody who's in the building right now, all debaters, man, please jump in. I want to get y'all opinion on how you did. I got my brother D Free in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, D Free. Congratulations on your victory tonight. You came in and showed up and showed out, brother. How do you feel about your victory? I thought it was a good performance by you. I thought Smoke had a good outside of the first round. I didn't think Smoke had a good first round, but I did think that he had a good debate with you. But you did pull it out, brother. Man, break it down for me, man. How do you feel about moving forward? You're that much closer to $180 or $850, right? And being crowned the debate champion in the first ever TKO World Series of debates. Break it down for me. Welcome to the panel, D-Free.
Man, I appreciate you having me up, man. Yeah, Smoke. I don't think he was ready for the first round. And like BL said, that was a layup round for him, because it really was. It was a layup round for him. But I told everybody I'm coming every day. I'm not taking it lightly on nobody. And so he just made me have to bring it in the second and third round. He made me have to bring it even harder in the second and third round. But I told everybody, it's money on the line now. At first, I was just doing it for fun, but now it's money on the line. So I got to bring it every time. And like I said, I know y'all been saying, hey, you got to bring it, you got to bring it. And every round, I'm gonna bring it just a little bit harder every round because when I get to the championship, I can't give everything right now because then y'all gonna be expecting that every round. So I got to bring it just enough to beat my opponent. So when I get to the championship round, then y'all get the full blown 100% debate, and that's when it is. It's going to be y'all gonna be like, God damn, why D3 can't bring it like this all the time? But I can't do it like that because y'all gonna be expecting it every time, and then sometimes you might be in there with somebody that just don't bring it out you. So you can't give it your 100%. That's why I said last week it was somewhat kind of easy because he was occupied or whatever. He wasn't really on the questions like that. And then this week, Smoke he had a good topic. He had David Benavidez. I had Morrell, and those questions was. I mean, you can debate either side on those questions. It just he wasn't into it like I was into it. And so, as I said, next week I got Miguel Cotto versus Shane Mosley. I picked Miguel Cotto. That's going to be another hard debate. And if my opponent Coach Chris, if he ain't ready, he's going to have to take the L.
Now I gotta ask. I saw the face off on Friday. Not the face off, but where y'all had the opportunity to pick who y'all were gonna debate for. I did see you, and I thought, me personally, I would have picked Sugar over Cotto, but I did see how you picked. I saw you pick Cotto. Break it down, and I don't want you to give any of your, don't give me anything too juicy or what would they say? Don't give me your game plan to fighters. I don't want your game plan, but just when you picked Cotto in this situation, what was the reason behind it?
Well, one is because I gotta go with my Puerto Rican brother. I mean, I'm half Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican.
You Puerto Rican?
Yeah, I'm half Puerto Rican. I gotta give love to my Puerto Rican.
I can look at the nappy beard. You ain't Puerto Rican, brother. Respectful. I say
no.
That
No, my father was full blood Puerto Rican. My mother is half Indian, half black. So I'm half Puerto Rican.
Okay.
So I gotta give love to my Puerto Rican brother. And then I looked at the resume because Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto was some of my favorite fighters as I was coming up. And I was a huge Miguel Cotto fan. Like I said, I'm half Puerto Rican, so I was a huge Miguel Cotto fan. And then, I mean, if you know the history of Miguel Cotto, you know the history of Shane Mosley. One of the reasons why I took Miguel Cotto over Shane Mosley, I mean, it speaks for itself. But that's why I took Miguel Cotto.
Okay, I'm not mad at it. I'm looking forward to that debate. And I'm looking for, man, you've been putting on some hell of performances, man. I got to be honest. And you've been doing your thing. Man, after the debate series, when we get rocking with Right Side, we're going to get it started back, man. I got to schedule you, man. I got to get you in here for an interview. You know what I'm saying? I like to do it. So we would. Go ahead.
Real quick. After I finish every debate, I say, watch me smoke his ass. It's not towards Smoke. That is something that I said when I had my first debate with rest in peace, my big bro Coach.
Shout out to Coach.
And so that was one of the things that I said when we was having our debate. I said, watch me smoke his ass. And so after every debate, that's why I say that, and that's a shout out to Coach.
Hey man, I ain't got nothing. Hey, no problem from me. No problem from me whatsoever. Real quick, man, let me shout the chat out real quick, man. Man, we got my brother Gertz in the building, man, showing up and showing out as always. Much love to you, Gertz. Appreciate you coming through tonight. We got my brother Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer, in the building. Shout out to Don Jenkins, man. Much love, brother. Rodzilla is in the building. Shout out to Rodzilla. He got Shakur looking crazy in this photo. I ain't mad at you. Shout out to my brother K Savoy in the building, the OG, straight out of Cobb County. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to K Savoy. Much love, K Savoy. There you go right there, D-Free. You on the damn panel. I appreciate you jumping up. We got my brother Todd Swindle in the building, man. Much love, Todd. Much love. I hope I ain't missed nobody. I got my brother Skills from New Orleans, man. Shout out to Skills from New Orleans. Much love to Skills. Am I missing anybody? Skills. Texas Rob is in the building. Salute Texas Rob. Man, Zone 6, straight out of the ATL, is in the building. Zone, I got to hit you up, man. I'm going to hit you up. I got your email, brother. I'll hit you up and I'll chop it up with you, my brother. I got Son of God in the building. Shout out to Son of God as well, man. Much love, Son of God. I wanted to ask this, Differ. I wanted to ask this because did you get to catch the other debates tonight? Oh, you're on mute. You're on mute.
My bad. Yeah. I watched all of them. I was there from the beginning. I watched all of them.
At this current, with you being a competitor, me being a judge, I can't tell you. I don't have a favorite in the series right now. Me trying to be as objective as possible, right? But you being a competitor, who do you think your biggest competition is at this current moment in the debate series? Shout out to Jose Molina in the building as well.
My biggest competition, I would say, is money. I say money is going to be a hard task to tackle. King G, he brings it. From the last debate, Batsiana, she brought it, and Ricky Williams, he brought it on as well. So I know Ricky Williams, he's an old school cat, and so he knows his history with boxing and stuff like that. And like I said, Money Brown, he does this on a everyday basis. He's always debating people on his panel and stuff like that. So I know Money is going to bring it. But yeah, those are the ones that I see, not in no particular order. If I had to pick an order, I would say Money number one, and probably King G, Ricky, and Batsiana.
I ain't mad at it. Now you got Coach Chris next. Coach Chris, you heard his debate with Jay Chestnut tonight. I thought it was a very close debate. Man, do you think you're gonna? Is Coach Chris food to you in your opinion? I think he's a game competitor. I think he's gonna bring a lot of smoke to you, and it's gonna be a close ass battle. How do you see it?
Coach Chris, he's good. He knows what he's talking about. But shit, I'm about to do like EJ. Watch me step to him. Because you can't be fumbling and bumbling, because I'm gonna come straight out the gate. As soon as I see that I got you, it's like blood in the water. I'm about to attack.
So you stepping. So you stepping from the beginning. You stepping from the beginning.
I'm stepping to him, because, like I said, now after this, it's the semifinals, and then the money's on the line.
And then it's the money, brother. Right. The money is close. The money is close.
I gotta step to him, and like I said, so you fumbling and bumbling, like get the smoke. I saw he stumbled a little bit in that third round. I was like, oh yeah, I got him. I got him.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad. My brother D Free said he smelled when he smelled blood. Hey, he become the shark in the water, man. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Anything else I want to touch on as far as the debate? So real quick, you saw King G. He seemingly or I ain't gonna say seemingly, he beat Loyal to the Game. Right, we seen him in his first performance make an individual leave, and we haven't heard from Frank D since. Respectfully to Frank D. Respectfully, I hope everything is good with his family.
Shit, we didn't hear nothing from him.
We haven't heard from the brother since. We haven't heard from him. We hope that he's okay. We wish no ill will on him or his family. But the brother, we haven't heard from Frank D. Excuse me. We seen. I think Kwame. I rock with Kwame, Loyal to the Game. That's my dog. Hey, I thought Kwame, he came out, he had a beautiful or a great performance. But man, King G, he looks to be like he's a contender. He's a contender in this situation right now, just like you are. I think there are certain individuals we can look at and say, hey, this person right here might be food, right? Well, Kwame, Loyal to the King G is not one of those individuals. It's gonna be him versus 817 next. Who do you think wins that battle, 817 or King G? And because you're gonna fight, if you get past Coach Chris, you face the winner of that. So that's why I ask.
Yeah, if 817 bring his A game, I think he can win that battle. They got a nice topic, Bud versus Jawan Ennis. That's a nice topic. It depends. It all depends on the questions though, because the questions could be not that Knockout is doing it on purpose. It's just a question that he might think of at that time. Because I see sometimes he think of the question right there and then he'll put it down. So it might just be a question that favors Bud a little more than it favor Boots. But if you can argue it and make it debatable, you can kind of swing it into your favor. It all depends on how you bring it out. So I mean, he 817 can win, but King G can win as well. So it all depends on what the question is and how they display their answer.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother, All Positive Network in the building. You know what I'm saying? All Positive, I'm gonna come to you in a second. I got my brother Bullet Gibson. Hey, shout out to Bullet, man. Much love to my brother Bullet. Shout out to, did I miss anybody? Shout out to Harrison, man. Much love to my brother Harrison as well. Y'all know it ain't nothing but love and respect. I want to say, tomorrow, I want to let the people know. Tomorrow, we will have 80s and 90s, and it's not. It'll probably get to some boxing talk. We probably will get there, but we will have a 80s/90s hip hop conversation tomorrow. My brother All Positive requested it. He wanted the OG in the building, Crush. Well, All Positive, he my OG as well, and so. It will be, I know for a fact it'll be me, All Positive, and Crush. Everybody is welcome to come join in on the conversation, but we will be talking 80s and 90s hip hop tomorrow on the channel. And I think it's going to be fire. We know what my brother Crush, we know that him being on the scene back in the day when it was all going down, as well as All Positive having that knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I welcome everybody to come join in the conversation, and it'll be fun. It'll be very fun. I have those two brothers up first. I'll do it kind of like not necessarily. I'll do it more like an interview. I'll be interviewing both of them to some degree, and then they'll be chopping it up, going back and forth. And man, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. And one thing I learned, especially interviewing Crush, the first 3-part interview that I've ever had on my channel. Man, I can when Craig started talking that 80s 90s hip hop, that shit is, I don't know, it's exciting to me, bro. Like I wasn't there for it. I'm an 88 baby, you know what I'm saying? So I wasn't able to. I wasn't there for all of it at that current moment in time. But just going back, listening, looking, watching those type of things, man, it's exciting to me to have these type of conversations. So tomorrow we will have 80s, 90s hip-hop conversation. Everybody's welcome to join. All Positive, welcome to the panel, my brother. How are you feeling tonight? Give me your opening words.
I'm feeling great, man. What up, D Free? How you doing, man? I was listening to these debates earlier, man, and they was good, especially the last one.
Yeah.
They was getting it in, man.
What's going on, man? Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, I love this debate series, man. It's like I'm looking at the Heat game, got the Heat game on mute, and I'm listening to the debate.
Yeah, and the Heat. Who did the Heat win?
Oh man, yeah, it was easy.
Hey, when I looked at it, it was like 83-66 with like 10:49 left in the game.
So I'm a huge Jason Tatum fan. I love
Game 7.
Jason Tatum, in my opinion, I think he's next up as far as being the goods.
He was next up.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. And since I didn't get a chance to see the game tonight, I got it on. I recorded it or whatever.
Yeah.
But man, I ain't gonna say he's been small. Man, Jimmy Butler, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Jimmy Butler just been he that dude, bro. Like he is. Bro, I was listening to what's my brother name, man? Oh, Jeff Teague. I was listening to Jeff Teague talk about that time when Jimmy Butler was over with Minnesota, and he said, "Fuck it, I ain't running with y'all niggas. I ain't running with the first team. I'm running with the second team, and we could have beat y'all ass." I listened to Jeff Teague talk about how this man sat there and went and guarded Cat, and they feeding Cat the ball, and Cat ain't doing shit. I'm like, because Jimmy Butler is that dude, bro.
All you want to do is shoot threes, man.
Bro, Jimmy Butler is that guy, though.
He is that. I like Jimmy Butler, man.
And he may have average ass stats throughout the season. When it's playoff time,
you turn it up.
Man, it's totally different, bro. It's totally different.
But everybody better win. I told everybody, y'all better win y'all titles now throughout the league. Because starting 2026, the league is gonna be ours. I'm telling you.
Who is ours? You talking about San Antonio?
You know I'm talking about San Antonio.
Oh Lord,
the league is gonna be ours.
Here we go.
That's all I got to say about that.
Man, y'all how the fuck you figure that? Who y'all got?
Dude, we got V-Dub. Look, check this out. My man ain't played an NBA game yet. He already top 20 NBA player all time.
Who?
V-Dub.
No. The Spurs got some guys. They low key. They young. They're young and low key. They got some guys.
Man, the Spurs to be getting mopped.
We got the first pick in the draft. We picking V-Dub. And on top of that, it's rumors that we trying to get the second pick to get Scoot as well. We get Scoot and
we don't even know how good this dude is good. We don't know how good he's gonna be.
Look, don't worry. Let me worry about that. Don't worry about that. I got that.
He said, "Let me." Look,
you don't got to worry about that. We got that.
God, what do you? I mean, all right.
Spurs got some sleepers over there. They got some sleepers.
Stop it.
I'm telling you, I play fantasy basketball. The Spurs got some sleepers.
Y'all sleeping on Vassell, man.
The Spurs are decent. They're decent.
Vassell, I mean, they're wide open threes.
It's nothing. It's nothing to. Okay, you go get this dude, and once again, this is the thing right here. My problem is we see this dude. Yeah, he tall as shit. He can shoot. You know what I'm saying? I seen the nigga shoot the ball and then go dunk that bitch on the rebound. I seen it. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, when you get in the motherfucking league and motherfuckers start banging your motherfucking
man, the league is soft, man. They don't bang no more in the league.
Stop it.
The league, NBA.
Hey, the league. Name anything tougher than the league in basketball?
Man, them guys playing. We got guys playing
tougher?
20 years in the league, putting up 30 a game. Come on, man. The league is soft, man. That'll never happen in the 90s.
This shit is crazy.
Y'all
done crowned this dude. Y'all done crowned it. I heard a motherfucker say, we done seen what LeBron James done did. I hear a motherfucker say, hey, if it was LeBron and this dude, we would have picked this. No, stop it, man. Stop the cap.
Like I say, just let me worry about. Don't worry about what my team doing, man. Look, let me worry about that. You know what I'm saying? We good. We got it.
You just happy y'all got that first pick.
2020. I told you this. Earlier, I told you this last year we gonna get the first pick.
We have had this conversation.
I told y'all this. Look, 2026 champions, and we're gonna win 7 of the next 10 after we win.
7 of 10?
Yeah, 2026. After
Man,
we win
stop it, brother. Stop it. You capping. All right. 7 out of 10?
That's what I said.
My God. So this dude is he better than Jordan.
You said it, not me.
No, I'm asking you.
I don't want to give my comment on that because I don't want.
No, I'm asking you specifically.
But he's a better player coming in the NBA than Jordan was.
What are we talking? Oh my God!
Coming in.
What have we? Back to the boxing talk. We're gonna get back to boxing because clearly, it's some biasness. It's some biasness for the Spurs in the building right now, and I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. I'm just saying, this is ridiculous, man. Y'all done crowned this man that I got my brother in the building, man, inside the square circle with King Judah. Judah, man, welcome to the panel, my brother. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. Welcome, man. Give me your opening words, brother. You hit a nonsense about this dude being better than Jordan. Being better than LeBron. Being better than LeBron. You said being better than LeBron already. He ain't did shit.
You said that. I didn't say that.
I asked the question and what? Come on, man.
I said coming in, he's better than Jordan was coming out of Carolina.
Listen, that's why I had to come in, bro, because like that was blasphemous. That was blasphemous.
No.
And listen, I came in. I came in to tell that brother to go ahead and take cover so he don't get struck by lightning with them damn lightning. But so look, bro. Honestly, I don't know who this dude V-Dub is. I just found out who he was a week ago. I'm not lying to you. A week ago, I just found out who this dude is. I don't understand why y'all so high on him. I've seen players and prospects much better than him, bro, who turned out to be nothing.
We're not gonna play him at the center. We're gonna move him to the four.
Brother, it doesn't matter where you're playing. He can hoop. Okay, I give you that. The problem is the man. Look at the competition he's playing against. Right, the only person so far in the last this is the same thing they gave me with what's the dude name who got drafted before Melo did right after LeBron to Detroit.
I know you're talking about.
You know who I'm talking about?
Detroit.
It's the same thing that they was giving me about this dude. And what he ended up being. He ended up being a nothing.
Look, dude could play though.
He ended up being garbage.
That was Larry Brown's fault because my man's could play. Because I'm gonna tell you, I remember. Look,
he wasn't better than Melo.
No, he ain't better than Melo. I ain't saying that. But I remember a game when he got drafted to Orlando, and his first chance to play the Pistons, he was killing Sheed. And I'm like, dude, what was it like? Larry Brown never played this dude. I'm like, dude could really ball though, but he just never got it because Larry Brown don't play young players. Larry Brown's the same coach that sat LeBron during the 2004 Olympics for Richard Jefferson.
I remember that. I do.
I do remember that. Larry Brown we're talking about here.
But at the end of the day, bro, what's that nigga name? I can't even think of his name.
I know you're talking about. I forgot his name. You know what I'm saying?
Because he was so horrible, bro. Yeah. All I'm saying
but
is,
it's like, he was.
So let me ask this: was he supposed to be the goods?
Man, dude, he could actually ball in his league, but Larry Brown didn't give him a chance because they already had a championship team without him, and he just never played. But like I said, this first game back when he played the Pistons, they got drafted traded to Orlando. He was killing Sheed Wallace, man. Sheed could not stop this dude. I don't know if you can find it on YouTube, man, but he was killed. I saw the game live. Like, dang, man, like he's taking this personal.
And we ain't never heard that. We ain't never heard from the brother since.
Yeah, we haven't. I mean, he ain't no great. Like I said, like sometimes
Darko Milicic. There you go.
Darko Milicic. Yeah. Sometimes you got to be put in a good situation. Like it ain't even
out of the Brian Corbett.
It ain't about play because you can have all the skill in the world. But if you're not put into the right situation, like coming in the 1995 NBA draft, that year Damon Stoudemire was selected by Toronto. Me personally, I thought Randolph Childress was a better player than Damon Stoudemire than he was at Arizona. I thought at Wake Forest, Randolph Childress was like the goods.
Real quick, all positive. My partner, his family, or not his family, his dad is stationed in Italy. He worked with NATO, whatever. I think he's part of the CIA, but
yeah.
He whenever you ask him what he do, the nigga always tell you logistics. That's the most random shit. All right, I got you. Yeah. But we went over to visit him, and we kicked it with Randolph Childress, bro. Mm-hmm. And matter of fact, it was crazy because we went to a game, and Randolph Childress, he was balling and shit. After that, we went out to eat or whatever with him, and we just chopping it up with him. He a cool ass dude, bro. Yeah. I fuck with Randolph Childress. I fuck with Randolph, bro. Like I like. But he wasn't better than Damon Stoudemire, bro.
No, I'm telling you, man. At Wake Forest, he was better than Stoudemire was at Arizona. I'm telling you, because Damon Stoudemire had Khalid Reeves with him. They was running 2 point guards in the starting lineup. When he was at Wake Forest, he had a young Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan wasn't what he turned out to be. He had a young Tim Duncan at Wake Forest when he was there.
This man, but Randolph Childress, that man dropped like he led the ACC or he led as far as points going to ACC tournament for
killed Carolina in that championship game, destroyed them.
Facts. That brother, man. Randolph Childress could ball, bro. He could ball.
Like no ACC teams, really.
Man, real quick, man. I got my brother Zone 6 in the building, man. Shout out to Zone. Welcome to the panel, brother. Give me your opening statements.
Yeah. What's up, man? What's going on with you? I'm just coming over here just to kind of catch up in on. I think y'all be doing the reviews at night, the after party type shit. So I just came in and jumped in. Yeah,
we jumped on a little basketball, but we still. I do want to ask everybody their opinions. I heard my brother D Free opinion as far as the debates went tonight. Man, going to and we'll get back to it in a minute if we need to. All positive, but real quick, we had the opening debate tonight. We had my brother, lawyer to the game, Kwame. You know what I'm saying, and my brother King G. King G came in, did his thing. He won 2-1. You know what I'm saying? Give me your opening statements about that. Did you see that debate?
Oh yeah, Boxology, my boy. You know what I'm saying? Him and Wayne talk. So Boxology, we locked in on the round table. So yeah, he I think he 3-0'd. I think the third round, like you. So for me, when I'm judging it, I kind of take points, right? Every point you make, I go ahead and lock it in as a point. And then if you do a counterpoint, I count that as 2, right? Because you counter. I think Boxologies in the third round laid down a whole bunch of information. And 78 did come across there, and I be looking to see if people observing. 78 did drop a bone on y'all, because 78, we go way back. So 78 did tell y'all, like, in the super chat, he was like, hey, man, Boxologies really is an Andrade fan, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of, like, tough for him to really kind of go against Andrade. So he kind of naturally, at the back end, just naturally out of reflex, kind of just
took his foot off the gas.
He not even took his foot off the gas, because I don't look at it as a penalty. He just gave respect toward that back end. But he had so many facts that my dude didn't really respond to. And then y'all said, hey, man, we don't really like when dudes do it like that. So I get it, because, you know, over where we concede to points, because that's a body, because you could try to be stubborn. And if you don't give no credit to a person and they ask you a question and you try to hold on to it and you wrong, that's a body. So it's just a different style on how it's structured. But yeah, he 3-0'd him to me, but I understand how y'all work and how y'all cook. And I know y'all don't really like it like that. You know what I'm saying? Based on what y'all criteria is. So, but I thought it was 3. I think it was a good debate. Boxology doing his thing. The second one I ain't really look at. I was paying attention more to Smoke and what D-Free. I think D-Free did his thing. I think he was, if you tally up the points, I think he 2-1 them. I think Smoke left a lot on the table. With that Benavidez and Morel, like, yeah, he left a lot on the table, just like my boy BFT said. So I think D-Free pulled it out and got him 2-1. Smoke kind of had he be having a lot of choppy gaps in his cadence. D-Free was kind of fluid with his cadence. He was very poised, very command and control. You know what I'm saying? You can tell he got the swag in there too. Smoke be kind of just a little choppy. Sound like he was kind of nervous, like, you know, the big stage kind of got to him. So I think that might have hurt him. But he kind of won, but D-Free already had the momentum, and it was over after that. 2-1. I had that 2-1.
I ain't mad at it. D-Free, I'll go to you first. You heard how the brother judged your debate. Do you want to respond to it?
No, I mean, he's seen it the same way I seen it, pretty much the same way y'all seen it. Y'all gave it to me 2-1 as well. And I agree with everything he said. I felt like Smoke was a little, I don't know, I don't want to say nervous, because Smoke debated before, but it felt like he wasn't quite ready for the debate, even though I knew he knew the debate was today or whatever, but it just felt like a little something off. And like I said, when I saw that he wasn't quite on his game, I just jumped on him.
I ain't mad at it. Real quick, I got my brother Crush in the building, man. Shout out to Crush the Legend. I just brought it up, Crush. Tomorrow, once again, we will have all right, no. We will have the 80s, 90s hip hop conversation. You know what I'm saying? All positive. My brother requested it. Crush, he said he is willing to get up there and do his thing. Shout out to you, Crush. And I'm looking forward to that conversation tomorrow. But keep going. Y'all keep clicking. My apologies. But shout out to Crush.
I got D-Free I'm doing a bracket. I got D-Free going kind of far. I think I got D-Free. Who you go against next, D-Free?
D-Free has Coach Chris next. He has Coach Chris.
Yeah, I got Coach Chris next.
I got D-Free. So D-Free
and the conversation is Miguel Cotto versus Shane Mosley. D-Free will have Cotto, and Coach Chris will have Shane Mosley.
Yeah, I don't care what it is. I got D-Free. Because his don't be fooled, man. I kind of observe a lot. You know what I'm saying? I know sometimes, you know, people you get it twisted, but no, D-Free, his style, his cadence, and his ability to pull the crowd in throughout the chat, and he's already a fan favorite, right? So, like, he know how to spit and control the crowd, and he's so familiar with the judges. Like, when you know the judges too, not saying there's no cap there and nothing like that, not to put that in there, but he kind of know what talking points to kind of lock in on too, and he know how to pivot. So if y'all criticize him, like if Dub, you say, hey, D-Free, D-Free say, okay, I know what he's looking for, so let me go. And that come with that experience. And I just think D-Free gonna go pretty far. I think I got D-Free. I can't tell you my bracket, but I got D-Free. Since I can tell D-Free that I got him going far.
I ain't mad at it. Hey, D-Free, he can debate his ass off. It is what it is. I gotta ask this. Who's your favorite? I know King G is your boy. Wayne talk, man. I wanted to hear Wayne. I thought he had a kind of a layup. I ain't gonna say a layup, but I thought he had a win in the first round if he didn't pull out. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Best Videos, he got that W. Man, who is your favorite?
So, we all different too, even though you say we boys. Like, you can tell there's a difference between me, Phil, Boxologist, and Wayne Talk. Wayne Talk more of an OG. He be having a lot of grown man moving parts, right? So he just like to participate, so he had to pull out just because of that. So that's why I had to change my bracket. I got, based on what I know and what I've heard, I'm gonna say this: Tony Reviews. I think he 3-0'd somebody already. He's very strong with his delivery. One of them analytical weightlifting guys. That's gonna come with it. Yeah, man. He just one of those guys that, hey, you're wrong, you're incorrect, you're this, you're that. Hey, no, because then on this date, he's one of those guys. So that's gonna be interesting. Boxologist is a fool. Y'all just not getting y'all just getting introduced to him. But Boxologist is gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a real problem. So we'll see. Y'all see what he's doing so far. And one thing about boxologists know how to play to the crowd. You know what I'm saying? And he also know a lot of history, but you won't know it because he kind of flamboyant with it. But he's solid, man. You gonna see. But my three favorites is Tony Reviews, Boxologist, if I pick for D-Free, and then I like Money Brown.
Money can rap, nah. Money.
But see, Money. Yeah, I like Money. But D-Free, Tony, and Boxologist, their cadence is nasty. But I got Boxologist until somebody beat him. I have to see somebody beat him before I pick against him. And then I say Tony next, and then it's hard because D-Free, like I said, he got that experience, he got that understanding without even having to understand it, right? Like he knows when to pivot. That's very, very important. People don't know that. That's why when we debate on different people's channels, like home court advantage, that shit really matter. You know what I'm saying? But D-Free got that style that's gonna be a problem. So I got D-Free. I got D-Free number 2, and then I like Tony 3rd. So Boxologist 1, D-Free 2, and Tony 3rd.
I ain't mad at it. Real quick, King Judah, did you have an opportunity to see the debates tonight?
Nah, man, I got kind of busy. I didn't catch the debates. So I'm just listening to what y'all said. Apparently D-Free won. I know he was going against Smoke. I know that much. Yeah. I just think I can get a chance to watch it.
A good debate. I thought it was a good debate. D-Free, he won the debate. I ain't gonna hold you. I didn't rock with Smoke for a minute, and I didn't argue with Smoke so many motherfucking times. You know what I'm saying? Late night and shit. And Smoke in this format, this isn't Smoke's go-to. Like, this isn't it. He can debate, but this isn't the way he debates, if that makes sense. Smoke need time, and if you give him that time, Smoke gonna get his shit off. The thing was, in this situation, having 5-minute rounds, 2-minute rebuttals, it really makes you have to jump on topics quick. You can't really beat around the bush. You got to be very focused and very on point with your delivery. And I felt like Smoke, he just didn't have. I ain't gonna say he didn't have it. I just don't think, honestly, this isn't. If it was 10-minute rounds for Smoke, it would have been something different as far as what he would have brought to the table. But at this current moment in time, I don't think that, and this is how the debate tournament goes, right? And the same way we could say if TCU end up playing in this, but they end up playing Georgia in the national championship, right? And so it goes. It's about your opponent. It's about how you come across. It's about your comfortability. And like I always say, man, Smoke is very knowledgeable. I give Smoke all the credit in the world. That's the big homie. At the same time, in this situation, D Free, he pulled up and he showed how he understood how to get his bars off, when to get them off, how to put his points together, and he did his thing, bro. So I think all that goes into debating, and you have to figure that out. You got to figure out how to be effective in a debate. And what the judges are looking for, we say it all the time. I tell y'all every single time, do not give a motherfucker credit. I will tell you that, right? And the reason I tell you that is because once you start crediting your opponent, hey, man, it is what it is. And so it's a bunch of different things. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you saw that case of boy. You saw through that Georgia national title. Hey, we got 2 back to back. Matter of fact, I want to put some respect on UGA, respectfully. But at the end of the day, man, it's how you debate, and it all goes into it. It all goes into it, and I think D Free, I agree with you, Zone. Understanding when to pivot, what individual are looking for, who's judging, all that means something. My thing is damn, I done judged all y'all debates at this point now. Not all of them, but I done judged a lot of these debates, and so y'all know what I'm looking for. Y'all know what BF looking for. Y'all know what Five looking for. You got to understand how to pivot. You got to understand how to hit those points, and man, you play to the crowd. You play to the crowd a lot of times in debates. Facts mean everything in the debate. If you get caught lying and all that other kind of stuff, that's one thing, right? We can shut that shit down immediately. But outside of it, if everybody are both spitting facts, it's other things that's gonna sway the judges, and you got to know how to rock with what it is. Shout out to my brother Five in the building, man. One of my fellow judges. You know what I'm saying? Big Ray, I see you in the chat, brother. Salute to Big Ray. Five, man, give me your opening statements. Welcome to the panel, brother. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect.
Man, you know what it is, my brother. You know what I'm saying? We had to put some Dallas, Texas up in this bitch, man. You know what it is. Man, salute to my brother Dub. Salute to everybody on the panel. I heard y'all over here cooking. I was over here getting myself situated or whatever. I got a little time, a little well rested, so I'm all right right now. But yeah, man. When it comes to this debate, man, I heard Zone up here talking about his favorites or whatever, and a couple of them guys my favorite too. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at just the approach. I taught D Free what he know. Don't get it twisted, y'all. Tell y'all that now. I taught D Free what he know. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? I taught that man what he know. He older than me, but I taught him what he know. Make this shit make sense. But nah, man, shit flowing. People gotta answer questions, and they gotta know how. People gotta know how to adjust and adapt in a debate. I think this skill is lacking. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what the person presents to you, you gotta be able to counter that like a boxer. You see what I'm saying? If you don't, and you get to fumbling and chopping up your words, I mean, like, man, look, I tell them straight up, answer the question, speak the facts. If you gotta correlate something, I say the same shit every time. I'm really helping folks out. If you gotta correlate it, tie a bow on it, land the plane, do that, have fun. And then folks can get up there and then do the opposite. I'm like, nigga, we telling you, I'm not trying to give you the round by telling you, but goddamn, shit, answer the question. You know, but I think that's what people mess up in debates at. Like they get off the topic, and then you could be saying a whole bunch of facts and stats and things of that nature, but it sounds like you're just doing a lot of rumbling, and you all over the place. And you could be speaking facts or dropping facts. So I think people got to learn how to lock in on the target. The question, answer that, get it out the way, even if you got time though. You know, so it's just something I just get it to them.
I ain't mad at it, Five. Real quick, and we got my brother Smoke in the building. Smoke, we coming to you next. I want to ask you this real quick, Five. As far as judging, right? And I know, you know, we done judged a lot of this shit together. So I'm up there and I'm like, it's some close ass rounds. And
Boy,
when you run into those close rounds, right? If you had to give an individual, what's the word I'm looking for? If you had to give them advice as far how you win those close rounds that me and you both see, what advice would you give them?
Make sure, you know what I'm saying, whatever you speaking is factual. So if you say something, make sure that the other person can't recant or rebut your statement. Because sometimes, like, it comes down to a few words and sentences of a debate. That's how close some of these rounds are. Like, based on everything that they can put out from the rebuttal round, the main round, and you get to the last point. One line, one sentence could get the other person in the debate. So, to me, don't give the other person ammunition that they can fire back at your ass and can you. That's to me, that's the easiest, most simplest thing I can tell anybody. Don't say no made up fabricated shit, and then a person that can catch that, they gonna counter that. And when soon as they get a chance to speak, they gonna bury you with it. So I say make sure people just you don't say nothing or put yourself in a position that you body yourself or body your great round in the rebuttal round. So that's what I say.
Hey, real quick, man, we got the big homie, man, Smoke on the on the show tonight. Much love to you, Smoke. You know what it is. Nothing but love and respect. You lost a close one tonight. You did your thing. D-Free did his thing. Man, how did you see the debate, man? Give me your opening words, Smoke. Welcome to the panel, brother.
Hey, peace to you guys. What's up, Gabe? Thanks for your time and your interest and energy. What's up, D-Free? Congratulations to you for the victory. Peace to Dub. Thanks for your time, judging, and your focus. Peace to the chat. I see a lot of familiar faces and some new ones wishing me well and pat me on the back. I appreciate all the shit. I appreciate all the love. For me, sorry, the better half is having headphones on, is laughing and shit. That might happen from time to time. I hear some background noise. But anyway, for me, it seemed to me that the whole thing, today's debate fell on winning the coin toss. Whoever got to speak last won that round. I was actually surprised at the judge's instructions saying that, if a guy says something like first off, it's just supposed to be fact driven. And the other part of it is if a person concedes your other guy's point, then that's going to go big for him. But in that round, the first round, even though my point was about experience and it was about levels, which is like, just a given in boxing, right? This is kind of boxing 101. He even conceded that point. You guys didn't really seem to care. So I was kind of like, okay, I thought that was kind of an interesting way to go. And then also later on, like my round was about how one guy's energy never changed. And he was like, oh, well, nobody ever said the things that I said he said, right? And so I came back with the quotes. I thought that, like the facts were also going to be part of the, the main things being judged. But like ultimately, I felt like the rounds were close enough, the arguments were close enough that it really kind of came down to a coin toss, a proverbial coin toss, both in the fight, like who got to picking who went first, and also some maybe in the debates. Like I was playing for what the judges said, not necessarily maybe the strongest arguments. Whatever, it's neither here nor there. I felt like it was a good debate. I felt like both things were going back and forth. Some of the things that they said I didn't say I did, but that shit gets lost in the sauce. I'm a fast speaker, and with this kind of time frame, I even rushed a little bit faster. So, delivery's part of it. Like I said, it is what it is. I actually didn't know that I had the debate today until today because of my other shit. So I only that was like 2-3 hours of preparation.
So let me ask you this, Mo. It seemed like, my first question. Do you think the judges got it wrong? Me being a judge, I am. Do you think the judges got it wrong, though?
Do I think the judges got it wrong? I think the judges didn't necessarily adhere to their instruction about what it took to win rounds, but not that they got it wrong. I don't think there's a way to get it wrong, really. Like, I mean, I guess if you got it, the way to get it wrong is by saying you should have done this, and then the person actually did that. Like in the autopsy, right? Then it's just kind of like, okay, then you just got it wrong. They actually did do what you asked for, and you just didn't give them around anyway. But no, it's not like I was like playing for what the judges said, it's really up to you guys. I don't have this whole like you guys got it wrong kind of thing. No.
Second question. I thought once again, you heard how I judged it. I thought both of y'all made great points at different points in the debate. My question is when it comes to D Free, did you think he did enough to get the victory over you in this situation? And the reason I'm asking it that way is because I hear what you're saying, and it seems like that you felt you won the debate.
No, well, I don't know that, man. I know that I didn't win the debate. I don't feel like I won the debate. I know that I did not. Right?
I got you.
Right. The issue really is that it came down to, for me, I think it became a matter of format, and because we were both making really good points, it really went down to like who said the last thing. Not that like my argument was better than his argument or anything like that. I was like kind of tailoring my argument to what the judges said they were looking for. But ultimately, that's not like like since I did that, I should have won the round kind of thing. I don't feel that way. I feel like, there's a way to make that, there's a way to distance yourself from your opponent. And I just didn't find that way in this debate. But BFTB is saying that he gave me the first round. No, he didn't. But it's all good. It didn't matter. Even if you did give me the first round, I still wouldn't have won it. So,
last question. I stand on this point. I didn't argue with your ass, and I say it respectfully. So you know what it is. Man, you done argued all type of shit in boxing. I feel like if you would have had more time, I think you're one of the individuals. The more time allowed, the better you're gonna get. In this, with this being 5-minute rounds, you know what I'm saying, or 5-minute opening rounds, 2-minute rebuttals. I don't think I don't think it helps your style. You know what I'm saying, because you're more of a respectfully. I say it respectfully, but I done had to tell you, Smoke, shut the hell up. And while I'm trying to argue with your ass, you know what I'm saying, because I think the long game is what you really are good at, the long game. Did you think that the 5-minute rounds hurt you?
No, I think kind of what hurt me more than anything was not preparing like from when I knew I had a debate.
You didn't prepare for this debate?
No, man. I didn't even know I had a debate until today. Like, I was planning on doing some other shit. It's Memorial Day. Who the fuck thinks you're gonna have a debate today? With my fucking family, dude. I was like, okay, I said I was gonna do it, so let me take some out. I had a completely different plan for my day, other than like fucking reading up on David Benavidez and Dave Morrell today. Like, who the fuck does that? Anyway, I just didn't even think that would be the thing. I was busy this weekend. I picked up today. Like, I was okay. Now it's Monday. Let me see what my debate is. Oh shit, it's in like 4 hours. Okay, let me put my best foot forward here.
I feel you. Last question, and then we'll pass it around to everybody. I just want to get your take on how it went tonight. We got next is going to be D Free. Let me make sure I get it correct. It's going to be D Free versus
Coach Chris.
Coach Chris is going to be 817 versus King G. Do you have any thoughts on or any thoughts on those debates? And do you have a favorite to win the tournament right now, Smoke?
Well, they told me that whether or not I thought I was going to win or whether or not I should win, it's going to be D Free winning it because, people are deep and homies like that. I don't know if that's the case. I don't feel that way, right? I don't feel that way about our particular round. That it's just like homies. Maybe that's part of it and I'm just missing it. But I feel like most of our things are close enough that it really just kind of comes down to like the human, like, yeah, with the last thing you heard sounds the best kind of shit.
Hold up real quick. I gotta say this. Are you saying, and I'm asking specifically, I'm asking directly, matter of fact, are you saying that people were going to pick D3 regardless?
No, I'm saying that other people said that. I didn't know who D3 was. Like, bro, I went to his channel for the first time today. I subbed to it. I was listening to some of his content. I didn't know who dude was. Like, I wasn't even tripping off that when Zone said it. Like, I didn't know that he knew. I just don't know who the people are, right? So I wasn't tripping off that thing. I do know that like it is very important though to have good points and to have at least 2 rounds where you go last, because in this whole thing of like, you know, there's attention fans is focused. I think it's very important to leave a lasting impression in the judges. But like the last impression is probably the most freshest one, right? So, you know.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this. Being a judge, I got my brother Five up here. He a judge as well.
Shit, I debated too. Shit, so you know, I know both sides.
Hold on, but my thing is, you know, and I don't know who said it. I know you brought Zone name into it, but I'm not saying Zone said that we're gonna be biased or anything like that. I don't think Zone would say that. All I'm saying is when we judge in debates, I think. And y'all correct me. I think we've been straight down the middle as far as how to judge these debates so far. And I don't see biasness playing a part in the debate series so far. Do y'all see biasness playing? Because and the reason I ask it is because you're telling me that people say you were gonna lose because we rock with D3 or whatever.
Yeah, no, that was it. That just happened to be the case. Like when I actually went up against D3, I didn't really feel that way. I felt like, I mean, like some of my point, like again, like I just put it on me. Like if I am speaking fast, trying to get my shit out, and I'm not clear, that's part of the delivery, and I'm not driving my points home enough for me to win that exchange. All I'm saying about going last is, at this level, when you have 2 good guys going with good points going, it's helpful to go last. That's it.
Hey, BF agrees with you. Said going last is great.
Yeah. That's all. That's it. It's kind of like you have to make your point strong enough becomes difficult when you are, you know, arguing against like someone who's also really good at making fucking points. Right?
Five, man, go ahead, man. I know. I know you being a man of integrity that you are. I know how you feel about it. Break it down, man. You hear what the people are saying? You hear how? Break it down for me, brother. Break it down.
Well,
and we're gonna spin the block. We're going to zone. We're going to D3. We're going to all positive after Five get his points off. Go ahead, Five.
To me, it comes with the territory. They see the hashtag TWT, and you know, outsiders may look in and be like, "Oh, he a judge." Damn, one of his boys up there, so of course he gonna give him the match. Not saying this what you saying, Smoke. I know you, so you know what I'm saying, we good. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a fair dude. I don't care if we on the same team, the same set, or whatever. If you lose, bruh, I'm gonna tell you, you lost. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a damn about all that shit. Right is right, fair is fair. So I wouldn't even, you know, I get up there because that's why I'm not even in the competition. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times some people feel some judges was biased and all this other shit. Fuck all that. I'm straight down the middle with mine. So if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. You just learn the art of debating, and you know what I'm saying? It's easy to see, you know what I'm saying, what's going on. If you tap into my brother BFTV every motherfucking day, if you want to learn how to, you know, how to debate or how to view a debate or how to answer a question, bro, he giving tutorials every goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? Like he pulled up late because he giving a tutorial to somebody else. He in the demo mode. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot from over there. You know what I'm saying? Then you put, you know, facts and you know how to drive points home. But I say this to the judges. When it comes to judges, like while we up there, like you could say a lot of shit. But if you start saying too much or giving too many facts and it goes around the question, you kind of water down your statement. You could have been burning up that round. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we always say, stick to the question, stay on topic, and go ahead and cook. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people correlate and they take more time correlating points and stuff to top into what the question is and it kind of drowned out. Like, damn, he talked about this more than he actually answered the question. That's what people kind of get to. So it's important to drill that question home. And now, as you drilling that point home, then correlate the shit did, but again, get back and hammer that question home and take off. I don't went first, I don't went second. If you go first, rule of thumb, you better burn this bitch up. Tell anybody this now, any debater, if you going first, rule of thumb, burn that bitch up. I'm telling you, because if they listen to everything you saying and they over here just loading up their clip, like, oh, he said that, and they say this, bet. I'm gonna rebut the hell out of this. So that's what I say on that, man.
I ain't mad at it, Five. We're gonna, hey Harrison, I'm coming to you in a second. We're gonna welcome you into the building. You got feedback, brother. Whatever you got behind, whatever sources YouTube wise you got going, please cut them off. We get a little feedback. That's why I muted you. Zone, man, go ahead. You hear what the people are talking about. And the question is, I'll ask it. Do you think the judges are biased? Do you think these are biased judges? That me being one, Five being one, do you think the judges are biased right now, Zone?
No, I think it's a spectrum of possibilities. One thing about me, I learned and analyze stuff real quick because I've been over there. And the format is kind of new and different. Now, I have, like I said, I had Boxologist 3.0, right? But you guys got a standard in which, well, when you compliment somebody as opposed to the weighted facts, you might say, man, that's a round that you kind of lost. But I also kind of agree with Smoke. And what Smoke is speaking to in his style is more of a back and forth, so you can set traps and really dig into what a person know about the facts that he's speaking. The way you guys got a format is a rapid fire back and forth kind of, it's more rap battle-ish, which is fire too. You don't get it twisted because you can exercise different skills and learn something from that too. But see, where Smoke is coming from, where Boxologists come from, where Blood and all those guys come from, is open dialogue. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you said what? So that's why we say it's some concessions that had to be had. You can't have a strong stance on everything in the debate about a particular boxer because you will get yourself bodied, right? So I don't think it's no biasness. I think that what has to happen is people have to adjust to the way you guys are doing it, and you guys are doing a good job with it. I don't think, like I think when Smoke said zone and he caught your attention, he's speaking to the fact that what I said about D Free. And what I like D Free is D Free understands exactly what you guys are looking for. So therefore, when you criticize him, he can then adjust. For example, when I had my debate, Rollo said, hey Zone, you're not debating him. This is not battle rap. You're debating the topic. And I had to adjust in the rounds because I was familiar with the judges, right? So it's the same thing here. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. I don't know why people really feel some type of way about that. That's a good thing. I think BFTB does a great job at telling you guys exactly what he wants. And G5, I'm kind of analyzing him and getting used to him, and he does a good job too. It's just that D Free is just able to pivot because he's understanding what these guys want that come with experience. And Smoke just come from a different school where it's more of a it's like more of a ripping of a part, right? Like we'll get you and we'll set traps, we'll ask you questions, and if you say the wrong thing, we jump on you. It's different. You know what I'm saying? You guys have it set up where one person go, the other person go, one person rebut, another person rebut, and then go. But you don't get to challenge anything because Smoke. So I'm gonna say this: if Smoke and D Free was in a different platform, it would be entirely different. So, but everybody that's in this, they have to make the adjustment though, bro. You can't complain. You got to study BFT. You got to study D Free. You got to study this shit. You got to study the right side. That's where the fun come in at. That's what I kind of had to do. So, and that's the same thing I passed the boxologist. I said, hey, look, man, do not concede anything because these guys are going to take that round from you no matter how bad you destroy the guy. And he said, you see, you're right. So that's the kind of stuff you just have to understand because that's what you guys say. That's what you guys do. This ain't nothing bad. It's just you got to learn and you got to study.
I ain't mad at it. Real quick, Harrison, come. Welcome to the platform, my brother. Give me your opening statements. Did you see the debates tonight? And then after that, we got to go to D free. We're going to all positive, and we're going to keep the panel open as always. Harrison, it's on you, brother.
Yes, sir. Do I sound better now? Is everything better?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't hear
All
none
right.
of the feedback. I appreciate that, brother.
All right. My apologies. I wanted to just say the GT Smoke because I was listening to both the debate earlier and in the chat now. He was the epitome of what I was trying to be. He was laying out facts or attempting to lay out facts and making his argument. And where I think I didn't get to where he was, in the sense I wasn't even able to lay out my facts straight like he was able to, because I got nervous and confused. He laid his stuff out really beautifully. Where we get lost though in our presentation, Smoke, is we're linear, and our presentation is more business-like. And where we got to come through is with that barbershop swag. We got to take the facts that we are linear in collecting and take those facts and bring them into barbershop swag and walk in and talk the shit off of everybody. And until we're able to combine that, we're not going to be successful in these debate series. But that's the only thing I saw that you were missing. Like, to me, you laid out the facts like I had a spreadsheet trying to lay out the facts like you were laying out. And to me, you did a great job. But where it was
and real quick, my brother Harrison sent me. He said, and Harrison, I checked out. I checked the spreadsheet out, bro. I checked it out.
There's an art to it, though, right? Because it's like, and that's the thing that I was trying to do, because they said we're facts, we're about facts. I'm like, okay. Yeah. They're like, okay, we're about facts, and you don't want to concede anything to your opponent. And I'm like, okay, so let me focus in on that whole thing. And that's the way that I was crafting my argument and crafting my rounds, but it didn't seem to get. But I don't think I got credit for it.
Well, it's not so much credit. It's just
hold up.
I'm sorry.
Hold
I'm
up.
sorry.
Calm down, family.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, finish it. We're gonna go back one more time to Harrison after Smoke finished. Then we're going to D free, and we're gonna keep everybody involved as always. Go ahead,
So when it came to like they did keeping the same energy conversation, like why, like that last point, right? The last round. And I was like, one guy is, I give it to him because he's keeping the same energy throughout the whole thing. I think that I've made not only did I make that argument, D3 totally reinforced that argument and then challenged the facts of what I was saying and was wrong on it, the whole thing. So I felt like in that last round, he did the two things that the judges said that would, that's not what they're looking for, but he still got the round. And I'm not saying that he shouldn't have gotten around. I'm just saying that what they were saying to me and then while I was crafting it, I didn't necessarily get credit for it. But I also understood that they said part of that whole thing was the delivery. So I think that some of the points that I made, the way that I said it or the way that I delivered the points, they just didn't hit home. So I'm not like mad at the whole thing. Like I don't think like, oh, like fuck, you guys told me something and then you switched it up or something. It's just kind of like maybe I could have like been more performative.
When it's ring back around,
Hold on. I got you, five.
No, Dub. I ain't cutting them off. I say when it's ring back around, I got him. Nah, I'm good. I ain't cutting nobody out.
Real quick. I want to get Harrison. I want him to respond. My brother Five. My brother BF just jumped on. Another judge. We got all three judges up here right now. You know what I'm saying? Me, Five, BF, and so we'll take all the criticism that needs to be. But Harrison, get your bars off, and then I got to get to my brother BF. Then we going to D free, and we're gonna spin the blunt. Go ahead, Harrison.
Well, I certainly hope that I'm not mischaracterizing anything that I'm trying to learn from my experience and what I'm seeing. But Smoke, what I think that I'm learning is we have like a really like proper kind of linear approach, and where we got to get in is that swag. We got to. I mean, I could be wrong. If BF say I'm wrong, or Dub, or Z5, and that doesn't, or KO say I'm wrong. But to me, I think where we're lost at in our presentation is combining that linear factual approach with that I'm putting my whole size 15 up your ass swag in the barbershop. And that's where I'm trying to work towards. And if I'm wrong on that, BF or KO or Dub or whoever tell me I'm wrong and that shit ain't gonna work. But that's what I think that we're missing. The fact, like, collecting facts ain't bad. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna disagree with you on that or agree with somebody who says that that's wrong. Collecting facts, doing research is good. That's right.
And I don't think anybody say that collecting facts, or I don't think anybody has anything against
No,
that.
I wasn't saying anybody did. No, I was just saying it's a good approach. It's just in doing that, you can't be so linear that you don't come with that swag. Because if you don't, you wind up where you wind up.
I got you. You wind up losing the battle.
Yes.
Welcome. I got my brother on in the building, man. Shout out to my brother BFTB. BF, you know it ain't nothing but love and respect, man.
Sure.
You hear what the people are saying. Talk to me, bro. Break it down, brother.
I'm not going to be here for long, man. I got shit I'm doing, but I'm listening, and I just want to explain something, bro. Like, I am a debater. It's what I do. It's the only thing I do. And I debate you guys, most of you guys already. And I can tell you guys, bro, like, I never told you guys that you have to stick with the facts, because a lot of times in debate, which people actually knew what debate meant, a lot of times in debate, you really don't have the facts. You just have your opinion, because a lot of the facts are not made factual yet, right? So some of the things that you do have, you got them. Some of the things you don't have, you don't have them, but you try to push it as if you got it. And you guys got to understand, you have a certain amount of time to eat your food, right? You're not your dinner. The dinner is not whenever you finish. No, you got 5 minutes, and then you got 2 minutes to drink something, and you got 2 minutes to eat your dessert. You guys want to sit there and you want to, oh, let me take a piece of this and take a piece of this and take a piece of that and take a piece of this, bro. You lose who you're talking to. You guys gotta. If you understand the format, it doesn't have to, like, I hear what everybody's saying. It doesn't have nothing to do with knowing people or whatever the case may be. It has something to do with knowing your topic. Because if you know your topic, you don't need to give so much food to everybody. You really don't, bro. You need to give them exactly what tastes good. People don't give a damn about the vegetables. They want that steak on your plate. You got the steak, give them the steak. And anytime they try to rebut you with vegetables, go right back to the steak. People know what they know, and they don't know what they don't know. That's why you'll hear some judges say, give me a stick with the facts and stick with the facts. I know debating is not all about that, because you don't have the facts. But if you give me a medium rare steak and tell me and convince me it's medium well, I can look at the steak and still see it's bloody. But you convinced me that it's medium well. Yeah, you lied to me, but you convinced me. And you gave me a convincing argument, bro. It's a medium well steak then. Like, we are, as a judge, if you want to be fair and unbiased, how people always use, which everybody has biases, but if you want to be fair about it, you can know what you know, right? You can know what you know, but you should only judge on what is given. That's what I do. If you give me some BS and you keep it as BS and you let it get rebutted and you don't never do anything about it, not to say that either one of you haven't done it, you have, but if you both do it, then I have to figure out which one is stronger. If only one of you do it, then it's an easy victory. If you put out these potatoes and then D-Free goes to the meat, or vice versa, it's a very easy for me. Like, I can know a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know why we're talking about promoting why you went anywhere else, or if we're talking about who wins the fight. I don't know why anybody went anywhere else. That's a free thing for you guys. That's just free game. There's no reason to go anywhere else. No reason. But we try to go places to put extra vegetables on the plate. No one cares about the vegetables, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck, bro. All this research and knowledge that you do, kudos to all you guys. Kudos. But if you're trying to give me vegetables that no one cares about, no one really cares about the meat. They care about the heavy part, the meat, the stuff that people believe they know. And then if you sprinkle on some sauce on it, or give them a slip in, you open the baby's mouth and tell him you're giving them steak and slip in a motherfucking carrot, then it's like, oh shit, okay, that don't taste that bad. That type of shit. So I never said, just tell me nothing but the facts, blah, blah, blah. No, I always say, bro, if you're gonna lie to me, make me believe it. I got no problem. And if Smoke lies to me and D-Free don't catch it, that's D-Free's problem, and vice versa. It don't have nothing to do with I'm not going to say nothing about it. I'm going to say that Smoke gave D-Free the business, and then vice versa. And I see him in the comments writing that's not true and blah blah blah. I know whether it's true or if it isn't, because I know these topics, bro. But so it's not a knock on anybody, bro, and it's not a knowing. So for me, I don't know about everybody else, but it's not a knowing me to know. No, it's convince me. I'm worried. I listen to what you say. I listen to what Smoke says. I listen to what Free. I listen to what you guys say. And the convincing argument is what, regardless of what I know, it's the convincing. If Smoke, the way you are, bro, you're extremely knowledgeable. You're extremely knowledgeable. You know what I'm saying? But even humans die off of too much water. You know what I'm saying? Humans drown off of too much water, bro. We can't live without it, and we drown with too much of it. And I think that's your issue. Like you have the knowledge, bro. Don't get it twisted. You smart as a mother lover. So you got the knowledge, but bro, everybody ain't gonna be able to drink as much water as you giving, bro. People are gonna walk away from the table. That is my critique of what you did, because I felt like you had a slam dunk. That's what I felt like. I felt like you had the easiest topic to body D-Free. And truth be told, I believe that D-Free could, in those questions, I believe, and you don't gotta believe me. You can ask KO. I told him, bro, with these questions, man, Smoke should kill D-Free. Ask him if you don't believe me. But that was up to you, King. You gave so much instead of sticking back on topic, and it was just D-Free that came back to the topic. He came right back to it. He stuck on it. He went veered, of course, a little bit. But he kept going back to the topic, and that was what got him the dub, bro. I mean, pun intended. That's what got him the dub. So I'm not, like, it's not about, I don't know what other judges are doing. I just know for me. So
hey, real quick, BL. Shout out to Dub Rightside. Dub Rightside, he doing a hell of a job with what he got going on. So shout out to Dub Rightside.
Except for Dub let me down, because everything that I'm saying to my brother Get Smoke and D-Free, he failed on the last round. I had him 2-1, but he failed in the last round. I ain't gonna let you get off of that, bro.
No, talk to me, fam.
Nah, you know what I'm saying, dog. You should still be in there, bro. You let me do the same thing.
Hey, hold on. Hey, you know what's so crazy?
Nah, I ain't let you get off.
Nah. Damn that, BF.
I ain't let you get off, bro.
Hold on, BF. Hold on, BF.
What?
You know what's so crazy? You're right.
I know I'm right, goddammit.
I told you
the same thing that you tell, that me and Five tell everybody. Listen, bro, don't give your opponent this, and don't open the door for your opponent.
Yeah, but whatever. All that shit went out the window tonight, so I'm not even trying to hear that dumb shit he's on. Like, for real. Like I get what you're saying, that maybe it's too much water and then, like, people are drowning and all that stuff. But, like, really, man, like, we're all boxing fans. We know fucking full well that B-Ball is not getting beat by no dude with no goddamn 9 fights. Like, come on.
No, we don't know that. No.
Come on. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Can I finish my point? You said hold up, and I'm not letting my plane.
Don't make me do it.
That's your problem.
Can I finish? I know you can close your hands up on the thing, but you just got my thing.
That's why you lost. And that's why you lost.
So hold up a second.
That's why you lost.
Hold up a second. Not only is that the norm, right? Like, there's levels to this shit in boxing. Everyone who understands boxing knows there's fucking levels in boxing. But when I give examples, right, I feel like then what we should be talking about is what is happening in the fucking sport, as we understand what's happening in the sport, and they are, as judges, but then also what's happening in the actual discussion, right? So I'm saying, hey, yeah, we did with this eye test thing. You can do eye test shit all fucking day long, and dudes get fucking knocked out. I gave an example of the thing, right? So for me, that doesn't, like, supersede hey, there's times that, like, Leon Spinks beat Muhammad Ali.
Hold up, BF.
And that's
hold
why
up,
you
BF.
lost.
BF.
Nah, because he cut me off. He jumped in on it. But that's why he lost, because he don't want to hear nothing. He said,
I
fuck
didn't hear
all
you.
that. I'm like, you don't, but you said fuck all that. I'm trying to hear.
That's what Dub was saying, not what you were saying. I was talking about what Dub was saying. I was talking about what Dub was saying when he was saying like the whole like, oh yeah, like he's saying like, yeah, if you contradict yourself, because you didn't say that. You said exactly what you just said. You were like, well, yeah, you were like, all you got to do is sell me. I get what you were talking about. You're just talking about being rhetorically effective and persuading an audience. I get exactly where you're coming from. You didn't say what those other dudes said.
Hold on.
The other dudes are the ones who said that they're about facts and other guys contradict.
Hence the reason.
Hold
up.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Y'all, hey. Hence the reason I want to give Smoke the platform. I want you to say, because you just respectfully, you're coming at me. Let's do it. I ain't got no problem with it. We can talk about it. Break it down, Smoke, and then I'm gonna tell you why you lost the debate. Go ahead, Smoke.
Listen, I understand. I think I know why you say I lost the debate. What I am talking about is what you said will get your vote versus what ultimately got your vote. Because what you said would get your vote is staying on facts, not giving the other and not conceding points to the other person. That's the two things that you were talking about. So what I was talking about was facts and not conceding points to the other opponent. Meanwhile, this guy, and when we're talking about, now, and I don't mean when I say this guy, that's no disrespect. I'm just talking about my fellow.
I got you.
Right. So he was, D-Free. When D-Free gave me but my point was that he was more experienced at the championship level, but he just felt like intuitively that he was just going to win because of the eye test. To me, he conceded my point.
He conceded. So you feel from your perspective, you feel that he conceded your points by saying what?
By saying that David Benavidez was more experienced.
No,
but
you said no. Wait. Hold on, brother. You said David. You said
that David Benavidez was more experienced. That was my argument, and then he conceded that. But you're not supposed to be conceding your person's points according to the standards you guys laid out.
Yeah, Doug, can
I can see where you're coming from. The thing is when you break down this experience point in the question, and maybe if you did it in a different round, it would have hit differently. And I'm gonna ask the question. Smoke. What was the question asked when you broke down the experience part? What was the question asked?
The question asked was, why would David Benavidez have a better chance of beating Bivol than David Morrell?
And this is the problem. When you ask that question, it's a in the ring question. Experience. If you want to give me experience, I understand it. The problem is that when you talk about in the ring, when we talk about Bivol, right? What I'm looking for. And this is just me as a judge. I understand what you're saying. The problem is that question doesn't rock with what you're talking about. I'm talking about in the ring. And when we start talking in the ring, right? That's where I start to judge the conversation. When you bring things outside of the ring into that conversation, what do you want me to do?
Well, I want you to do what you said you're going to do by saying if a guy concedes your point, then they lose the argument. Not like switch it up because you're now all of a sudden talking about in the ring, even though the experience that I was talking about was about being in the ring.
Hold on, y'all. Let Smoke cook. Let Smoke cook.
I would expect you.
I asked him a question, so let him cook. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would expect for you to tell me to stick to what you said was going to win me the round. If the other guy concedes my points, then, we're both talking about in the ring. I was talking about his in the ring experience and his opposition's in the ring experience to show that guy's style, that he had shown that he had been effective at the highest levels in the sport. Right? That's what the whole thing about championship experience was. I didn't realize I had to break this thing down, but really the whole point of it is not whether or not all of a sudden it came about like what's going on in the ring. The point was when the other guy concedes your point, they're supposed to lose.
What point did he concede of yours?
That The reason why, so my issue, my
No.
assumption was
Answer. What point did he concede of yours?
the experience of David Morrell, of David Benavidez over David Morrell.
Bruh, that's the only point you made.
Correct, and he conceded it.
Hold up. He repeated what you said back and responded.
I'm gonna let y'all cook.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna let y'all cook. I gotta say this. I gotta say it. The brother, although you said that one point, the brother rebutted it and then spoke on other points. What are we talking about, Smoke? Hold on. I see you off mute. Give me a second. When you make those moves, and I gotta get the 5, I gotta get the zone. Man, D-Free ain't spoken a minute. I apologize to everybody, man. D-Free, I see you in the background as Dwayne Freeman. Okay, you ain't there no more. All I'm saying is this, Smoke. I understand what you're saying. I understand. The difference is that when you made those points, D-Free, he came with more points than you. He rebutted your shit. Like, I mean, damn. I'm just looking at it from a very, and shit, I fought with both of y'all. The long way. You know what I'm saying? D-Free, real quick. I got to get my brother 5 in here. I got to get zone. I got to get.
It's real fast, bro. I'm going to say just one thing. You can't both concede and rebut. Yeah, like if you conceded, then
he didn't concede shit.
What did he concede?
What did he concede, Smoke?
Conceded that David Benavidez was the more experienced guy, which was the thing. Okay, the question.
But
hold up a second. Just so I understand. Just so you understand. You literally just said that he conceded my point and also rebutted it. That can't be true.
It can be true.
You can't concede it and rebut it.
This is why. When you went to that whole to the point that you're talking on now, when you went there, the brother came back and literally said, literally broke it down as far as how although we have to give Benavidez these points, we have to give them. The problem is even if we give them this, then this is what we're going off of. And it was crazy to me. It's crazy to me, and I got to get everybody in here. It's really on D-Free. Free. I'm gonna let you rock for a second. I got to get everybody in here. God damn, man, there's too many people. But all I'm saying is, Smoke. At the end of the day, bro, you did make decent points, but the brother.
Yeah, bro, that's not fine, bro. What you're saying is fine. All I'm saying is that right now you're contradicting yourself. That's all I'm saying. It's like right now you're saying it's something else. What you said would give me the vote.
When you stand on,
it's all good, bro. I understand that but I'm just saying that you're contradicting yourself right now.
I can't even get this.
I know, because like really what you're saying is just
all right, Smoke. You got it, Smoke. You got it, Smoke.
That's literally what you're doing right now.
You got it, Smoke.
You're just telling me why you're contradicting
yourself. Let me clear it up.
Go ahead, D-Free.
I never.
Hold on, D-Free, real quick. I'm gonna let D-Free rock. I gotta get 5 in here. I gotta get zone in here. All positive. Let me know if you trying to rock.
Oh yeah, man. I had something to say. I'll go after the next guy.
All right. If I got my brother, if you trying to rock, we going D-Free. We going all positive. I got my brother in the building, man. Phil Walker. The Fix. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to his channel. Y'all make sure y'all sub to G5. Y'all make sure y'all sub to D-Free. Get the Smoke. All these individuals, they got channels. Y'all make sure y'all sub to them. Zone 6. If I miss all positive, if I miss y'all channel, I apologize. Y'all drop y'all links in the chat. Y'all go sub to these brothers' channels. They doing the work of the fans because they talking boxing, and we can argue this shit at the end of the day, but hey, real quick, D-Free, we going to you. After D-Free, we going to all positive. Phil is in the building. We got to get Phil. We got to get Zone 6. We got to get G5. Man, I apologize if I'm skipping y'all. I apologize. Hey, it's a lot of heads in here, respectfully. And so, man, hey, I'm trying to get everybody in, keep it a buck. D-Free, it's on you, brother.
What I was going to say is I never conceded his argument. What I said was he said that Benavidez is more experienced, and then I went into the fact of how David Morrell, his amateur career, he had 54 amateur fights. He was a gold medalist in the Youth World Games in 2017. He was a Golden Glove national champion in Cuba in 2016. I went into that. I never conceded that he was more experienced. And then I went into the breakdown of why Morrell will beat Bivol over David Benavidez beating Bivol. So I never conceded it. I just repeated what you said. And then I broke down why Morrell was experienced as well.
Yeah, I mean,
hold on, Smoke. I'm gonna let you respond. But we got people in the building. We got people. Go ahead and respond, Smoke. Keep it short though. Keep it short, Smoke.
I will. I think you just go back. I think now we're just like arguing over the facts of the matter and this news in our heads. But I was like, I clearly heard you say it, and not only did I clearly hear you say it, Dub even says that you did. He's just for some reason he's talking about how you concede something and also rebut it, which I don't know what world that happens in, but okay.
There it is. Hey, all positive. We coming to you. I got to get my brother 5 in here, and I got to get Phil in here. Then I got to go back to Zone, Harrison. Damn, I'm trying to do it the right way. All positive. Talk to me, brother.
Yeah, I enjoyed the debate, man, and like I said, I don't know the guys, but I don't see it like a bias because, like, at the end of the rounds, I mean, y'all telling them what they did wrong. You know what I'm saying? Y'all telling like, okay, y'all did this, that's wrong. And one thing I like to add is that, and I'm gonna get to the point. I'm not just rambling.
Take your time.
I play a lot of chess. I play about 40.
Not the chess shit.
No, I'm saying, I play
go
about
ahead.
40 games a day. I play about 40 speed games a day. I got about maybe 9 or 10 games going, 5 moves, 5.
He not lying. He not lying.
Yeah. So the point I'm trying to make is that because I've been looking at these debates. When you get your topic, when you get what you're doing, you don't get your topic, but when you get the guy that you're doing, as a debater, try to think about what is this guy gonna say about my guy? What is he gonna say about his guy? Learn his moves. That's how we play chess. We got to think, what is my opponent gonna do? And if he does something else, okay, he's like, okay, he's gonna do this. You got to have like 4 or 5 different moves in mind. Think what he's going to do, and then you try to rebuttal that. Build your argument off that, thinking, okay, he's gonna do this, and build your argument, and like, okay, he's gonna do this and he's gonna do that. But always don't just build your argument. Always think about what he's gonna do, how you gonna come with a rebuttal against him. I mean, I'm just saying it to the debaters to try to help them out. You know, you got to just don't think about yourself. Also think about your opponent and what they're doing, and what they may do. That's all I have to say.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Welcome to the panel. We got my brother Phil, The Fix. If y'all not sub to his channel, go sub to that brother channel. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Get the Smoke. Y'all go sub to G5, Zone 6, All Positive. D Free. Y'all make sure y'all sub to all these brothers' channels, man. They got great content, and I appreciate all y'all rocking with me. Phil, man, you're rocking with the family, man. I appreciate you coming through. You know it ain't nothing but love and respect. I got your message. I didn't respond, but I did get it, and I appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to my brother, man. Phil, it's on you, brother.
Yeah, man. Look, I'm gonna keep it real short and sweet. This is just my opinions on it, man. You go in there, you do the debate, you trust the process. You know, you signed up for it because you trust the process. You dig what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, for me, all this questioning the judges and shit afterwards, you know, I think that shit for the birds. You know, you go in there, you give it your best shot. And if you're not successful, you know what I mean, at the end of the day, you know, you competed. So Get the Smoke, I understand. That's my boy. I know he's a competitor, but you know, man, we can't be upset and cry over spilled milk, man. You know, next time you got next year, the debate thing is something KO say he gonna do every year from here on out. Sharpen up your shit. And next year, when it come time for these boys to judge you in the debate, you know what to expect, bro. That's all we can do at the end of the day because it's supposed to be fun anyway. You dig? And that's just the real.
Yeah, like for me, I definitely feel like I dropped the ball not checking when the next debate date was. Like I feel like I should have been better prepared, right? So that's why I'm not like going in and all this like, oh, you guys did this and you did that. I'm like, it's not that big a deal. I feel like the rounds were close enough that it could like literally it came down to a coin toss. I can't like that's not on anybody, right? That's not on bias. That's not on anything. It's just kind of like, yeah, it didn't go my way. That's it.
Hey, for sure, man, but you know, just respect to anybody that get in there and debate, man, because you know that shit ain't easy. You dig?
Ain't easy.
So just want to put that out there.
Hey, and shout out to my brother Phil, because that's a fact. If you get into the ring, bro, that shit ain't easy, bro. Hey, it is what it is, man. We got Big Dog Willie in the building, man. Real quick before you say anything,
what's up?
The brother gonna tell you that Amir Khan beat. Shit, he beat Mike Tyson according to Willie, but outside of that, my brother Big Dog is in the building. It seemed like he might be at work.
You know what?
Surgeon, are you, brother?
You know what? I'm just gonna say this real quick.
Hold on, brother. Are you?
I'm at work. Yeah, I'm at work.
Are you a surgeon?
No.
Oh no. Okay.
I work in the ER, so I'm a RN. Okay, so I was going to come tell you guys, as me being the greatest debater of all time, you guys got some deficiencies there that are wrong with you guys' debate skills. So if you guys ever want any advice or anything like that, just let me know.
Is that what you came for, Big Dog? Is that what you came for?
Oh yeah. I mean, because I have different examples of who I debated in the past. World leaders, scientists, philosophers.
Stop it, brother.
No. Don't stop nothing.
Your job.
Don't stop nothing. I'm telling you the truth.
Big Dog.
What's up?
You know I got love for you.
What's going on? What's going on?
I need you to make a relevant point.
That is a relevant point.
Lord have mercy.
Hey, is he in the competition or no?
No.
Because I was banned from the competition because my skill level. So
yeah, then I guess he don't have a relevant point there. I guess he don't. Then you're right.
So I mean,
and that's the big homie, man. I got love for Big Dog.
No, I'm just fucking with you guys. No, I just want to say, man, you guys do good on this shit. I like it. I listen to it all the time. And it's good. It's good shit. That's all I want to come in here and say.
Much love.
Gotta get back to work. All right, man.
Hey, go do your thing, man. Put a heart in somebody, man.
All right.
Do your thing.
All right,
brother. We're gonna open it up real quick. If I missed y'all, I apologize. I think the panel should be open right now. I want to go to 5 first, though. I know 5 you want to respond. And then D-Free, all positive, man, the panel is open, man. Y'all do y'all thing. Go ahead, 5.
Oh, man, it ain't too much shit. All I was going to say is, me, I always tell a person, answer the question, stay on topic, then facts, and then shit. I always say, if you going to correlate something, make sure you tie a bow around that bitch and land the plane. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with examples and all that. But it's how you present your facts, though. You know what I'm saying? If you just tell me, oh, this, and this, I hear it. But how you present it is what we looking for as well, though. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't too much, man. I mean, the shit fun. I mean, I've been on both sides of the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? But I haven't lost, but I lost a round. Shit, if you feel like you lose the real round, kill him in the rebuttal. You see what I'm saying? That's how I looked at it. Oh, he might have edged me in the regular round because the question. Because sometimes you might get a person you represent, and it's like, I'm gonna have to sell, you know what I'm saying, water to a well to get them to believe this shit, but I'm gonna have to sell it. So you might be like, all right, cool. He got me in the regular round. Kill a rebuttal. Sometimes people win rounds off their rebuttal. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I ain't got too much you can pass it around. No,
ain't mad.
It's on Zone though. He been waiting.
Go ahead, Zone. You get your bars off, bro.
See, so I'm gonna say this. I respect the format across the board. But I see there's a problem and there's a big inconsistency. Now, this just outside of just what you guys are doing. You guys are doing your job because you come over there, you got to have your nuts. You know what I'm saying? You can't go over there and complain it. And I do understand what Smoke is saying because, Doug, I'm gonna say this, and I don't mean any disrespect, dog, but you're not consistent. Like even with just this order, like just people looking at this, like you keep saying I'm next, this person next. Like when you are analyzing things, a lot of your stuff be all over the place. So when Smoke said what he said, in your format, that is absolutely correct. But over in another format, D-Free did concede that point. He did. Like, so when he says experience, I know exactly what he's talking about. He don't need to give me a deep dive into experience. I already know that as a boxing fan. And to me, when you displayed and said exactly what you was looking for, it just seems like a lot of your analysis is fluid and can move at times. And I don't even sometimes know if you know that. But I'm just telling you my observation. Even when you just moving around, like catching us, like, hey, you next, and then you'll say, I'm sorry, and then you'll move around again. Like, I'm like, damn, okay, is do we know what order he's still in? So that's one observation. No disrespect, that's an observation. But at the same time, I believe in concession. So I do think Smoke understood where he was going. But at the same time, when we came over and we had our judges, it was a different kind of energy. And it's not to keep a divide, but it's just to bring everybody together. Like, I hear what y'all are saying, and I do agree with Phil. Smoke, you do got to concede, bro. And then BFT was right. Like, you do overdo it sometimes. You just got to sit back and learn and listen. But y'all can't just be telling other people from the outside of the normal people that y'all rock with to be doing that, and then y'all don't follow the same rules. Because, bro, y'all be getting tight and be disagreeing a lot and fight to the end too with disagreements and analyzing people outside sometimes of y'all platform. So that shit just got to be balanced, and the truth gonna be is in the concession. And you lose. You got to study and you got to get right and you got to adjust. Whatever the judges say is law. But at the same time, those judges got to be consistent, man, with their analyzation of critiquing. Like, it got to be a standard format. Like, let's quit the bullshit. Like, this freestyling shit is really killing the debate scene. And that's what I got to say.
It is interesting to me when you agree and you say, y'all judge this correctly, and then you come and say something different in your breakdown that you just gave. We in my opinion, this is an opinion. Once again, Smoke know the criteria. Everybody know the criteria, and I'm very consistent in my judging, bro. Like, you can say something different. I'm very consistent in my judging, and I give the reasons behind the way I score and judge these debates. I want to hear, and I'm coming back to zone real quick.
Okay.
Because I believe you just said that I'm very inconsistent in my judging criteria. I believe that's what you just said. Correct me if I'm wrong. I have no problem with it. The thing is that I haven't changed my criteria for a moment as far as judging. And so, go ahead, Zone. Go ahead, Zone.
Okay, so see, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's an understanding process. What you guys are doing is awesome.
Who is you guys? When you say you guys,
the debate series, all the people involved in the debaters, like Smoke, G5, D-Free, BFT, all you guys who are doing the debate series, everybody who filled with the bracket, you guys are doing a great job with that particular format. Does that make sense?
Go ahead.
Okay, so when you come over there, what I'm saying to Smoke is, and I'm agreeing with y'all in BFT, you need to study and do your homework when you come over there. But what I'm telling you is, what you think you be saying is on point, but when you analyze it, it's not the same, bro. It's just not. I'm sorry. I don't know if you know that, but bro, I'm being real with you, bro. And I'm telling you, what you set the criteria the same. You say the same thing every debate, but then your shit's kind of flexible. Like when it comes to, I'm like, that didn't match, but whatever. I'm just being real with you, bro. But that's just me.
So now I have to ask, what didn't match?
With Smoke, and I don't want to spend too much time on it because he kind of was. I was finna say I got where the disconnect is. He was right about the experience point, boy. He was right. He wasn't. I put that down. I was writing. I was taking notes. I wrote that down. I said, yeah, he correct about that. And this is what I'm saying about this.
This is the question. Then this is the question. Okay, and I conceded. If you go back and listen, I agree with Smoke as far as experience went. I thought that he pigeonholed himself in the debate because he spoke. When you say it's just experience, right? That's what Smoke said. I didn't say that. Smoke said it's just experience. That's what he said. Right. And so when I'm judging the debate, I don't think this fight comes down to just experience. I don't agree with that.
No, I agree with what you're saying about your opinion, but what I'm saying, when I'm listening to it, my interpretation, we're talking about our interpretation, we add and we ain't taking away from each other because you do it how you do it. Just like I said, I don't agree with you guys taking Boxologist's third round after he laid a whole weighted amount of information. Like,
and he did things in that round that I disagreed with.
No, I understand that, but but you guys laid out specifically that it was because you guys felt that he conceded, as opposed to right. I know, and I'm cool with that, but I just don't think that weighs enough to me to take a round.
So now, and this is the energy I come with from the beginning. I was in the tournament. I got my ass dropped. Round one. I got dropped round one. Right? My thing is that I don't understand. And my question, it's actually a question more than anything. Do y'all feel I have somebody that I'm rooting for? Or
no.
I'm judging this shit how I see it. I'm
judging
how I see it.
No, Dub, don't listen, bro. This not that. You didn't.
What is it?
You listen. I'm finna explain it to you, bro. I'm trying to be diplomatic as possible because this got to be understood.
And we got to get my brother Pure right here.
Yeah, let them. And I pass it to somebody else, man, because maybe they could make it make sense. What I'm saying is, you will lay a criteria. You are consistent with the words that are coming out your mouth. That's not the problem. The issue is then when you apply that matrix and that metric or that syllabus, there's mistakes because what you're doing is you're making me debate based on your criteria, and then you come back and you kind of contradict that a little bit. Like I heard one of the judges say to one of the guys,
no, not the other judges. I want to hear about me.
I'm telling you about you, but I also got to tap in the hole. One guy said you weren't correct, you weren't charismatic enough, which is cool, but it's stuff like that. You be like, okay, what? Like that's what Brooks is saying. Like that's what I'm talking about. What's relevant on his panel right now? That's what Brooke is literally saying. I just heard the dude speak for a few minutes, and I understand exactly what he's saying. Now, again, you guys got a hell of a format. Nobody can take that away from you. You got to study when you come over there. But I understand.
I'll get back at that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on. We're going to get you back in here. Go ahead, Zone. Finish it.
No, I ain't know if he had to go because sometimes people got to go.
No. Finish your point,
Zone. You good? Is he good?
No, he good. Go finish your point.
I'm saying, okay. I understand what Brooke and Smoke is saying. But at the same time, I'm telling Smoke and Brooke, like, bro, y'all got to study these guys. You got to know that's what... I'm saying this, man. You got to study your opponent. You got to study what G5 gonna do. You got to study what Dub is doing. I'm saying this, bro, because I study y'all. I came over there. This ain't. Y'all know. Really, for real, I'm the champ. Let's quit the bullshit.
Stop it, brother. Stop it.
No. Okay. You know, okay. But see, because you know the thing about it. I know that isolation for some people to pull them off their channel, that's where they weak at. See, I study this, man. I know sometimes when you can't hit the mute button, that changes everything. It does play a factor in it, bro. I've been doing this for a while. This is real talk. You guys are doing a great job, but I know if I bring you over here, any one of you, with me, blood, feel, then you're gonna say the same thing. It's different. Me, Smoke, and the rest of these guys, hype blowing over there, we bring you, Dub, over to our shit, and let's see how you do. Then we can talk about it. You were like, oh yeah, I see what he's saying now. It's different. Just like you said earlier, it's different when you're in there debating. And that's all I'm saying. And I'm just saying, y'all are doing a good job, bro. It's your format. It's the person's responsibility to get in there and get it right. But I'm just telling you that that's my observation on how you're judging. Not because you're doing anything sneaky, not saying you're bad. I'm just offering information.
Right. So all the people who are talking about like it's just about rhetorical, your ability to persuade someone, and not talking about facts or contradicting other people. I understand. I have no issue with like your score, right? Or saying that it was confusing to me saying one thing and then doing another. Like the reason why I don't have any problem conceding the loss is because I understood that it was my bad for not being diligent enough and knowing when the date was and being prepared, doing that kind of research that you're talking about, researching my opponent, researching the judges, all that other shit. That's on me. That's not on anybody. It's why I have no problems conceding. The disconnect right now, if you're just trying to get better at judges, like literally you're saying it's about facts and it's about contradicting each other. But then when that happens, it's not really about facts and it's not really about contradicting each other. It's about like what you think should have happened in a round, which is fine. I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying that there is a disconnect.
No,
there's a discrepancy there.
That's not true.
But it is true. You can't tell me that if you're going to lose a round if you concede a point, and then when a person concedes a point, say, "Well, I didn't," but I thought his rebuttal was good. Well, you can't rebut a point that you concede. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
We got my brother, and I understand where you're coming from. We got my brother Piero in the building.
Hold up,
Shout out to my brother Piero. Piero, man, get your bars off, and then we spinning the block as always, man. Go ahead, Piero. Piero, are you in the building? You're on mute, brother. You're on mute. All right, we're gonna move forward. All positive. You hear what the people are talking about? It's on you if you have anything to say. And then we're going to my brother Harrison. We're going to 5. You know what I'm saying? Back to field as always. Zone. You know what it is, man. All positive is on you.
Yeah, man. But like I said, from what I heard from the judges, I mean, y'all had it is 3 judges. It's 3 judges, so it's really not controversial. I see y'all trying to be non-biased. I don't see any bias. Maybe because I'm not in it, even though I wanted to be in it. You screwed me on it, but that's a whole nother story. Respectfully, you just screwed.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. But respectfully. My bad, bro. I'm gonna take the L on that.
But I like it. But you know the thing I like about it though, at the end of each round, y'all do tell them why the other person won that round. And I like that you don't just leave them out to dry. Like, okay, you lost that round. Let's move on. Like you well, such and such won this round. This is why you did this and that. Blah blah blah. I respect it. So they should like give them they should give them an incentive. Like, yo, this is what I got to do this next round. And like, I forgot which guy said. I don't know. It was BFTB. I don't know who said it, but he's like, facts are good, but you got to give a little bit more than just the facts. You know what I'm saying? You got to make it believable, even if you're telling a lie. Make that lie believable, even if your opponent doesn't know it. And that's what debating is about, at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Facts mixed with a little non-facts and, making it believable. That's it.
No, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad. And at the end of the day, bro, hey, I appreciate all criticism. At the end of the day, when I'm judging the debate, I want to be as honest and clear about it. If individuals don't think I'm being clear, then I won't. Hey, call me on it. I had no problem with it. Piero, welcome to the channel, man. Shout out to my brother, man. That's my dog. Piero, you know what it is. It ain't nothing but love and respect. I got Piero. Then I'm going to G5. Shit, man, we all over the place in this motherfucker. Go ahead, Piero.
What up, Dub? Salute, everybody. What's going on, fellas, man? I just saw you guys were cooking. Figured I'd drop by, man. I really don't have anything constructive to say right now. So y'all keep cooking.
Real quick, Piero, let me ask you this. You hear how individual, you see the debate series going on. You was a part of the debate series.
I was.
Man, break it down, man. You see what's going on. Break it down, man. How do you see? Do you think the judges are fair? Do you think that the topics are fair? Do you think this is in what I would consider? I think this is a game changer. I think this series is a game changer in the sport of boxing, as far as YouTube goes. Break it down, Piero.
Well, in my particular debate, Inoue and Fulton, the first question I thought was should have been rethought a little bit. It was a tough question because I think it's the person who has Inoue, and the question was who has the greater case for pound for pound. And it's kind of like night and day. Fulton's got some good wins, but anyways, like 4-time champion. Fucking got a Hall of Famer on that motherfucker. So I did my best on that first question. The other two questions, other than I was stuttering for some fucking reason, and I forgot I forgot a key point on the actual deciding round. It was cool. I enjoyed it, bro. Shout out to Jay Nori, bro. It was a good adversary. I lost. It is what it is.
No. I thought you. Shit, I lost my first round. I thought you did. I thought you did your thing. I want to ask though, did you think the judges were biased against you?
No, I didn't. To be honest, I thought you were gonna vote for me though, Doug, because we homies. We go back.
I don't vote. I don't care if we homies or not, bro. I judge this shit.
This is boxing, bro. It's supposed to be scratch my back. I scratch yours.
No,
type
nigga,
shit.
no. I just judge this shit.
I just fucking around, bro. I just fucking around.
I just judge it, bro. It is what it is. Hey, man, the panel is open, man. I want to get my brother Harrison back in here. I got to get 5 back in here. Phil as well, Zone. Y'all know what it is, man. I'm trying to keep everybody active in the conversation. I want to go to 5 real quick, and then we're gonna open it up to anybody who want to respond to anything. 5, man, you hear what the people are talking about. Man, speak on it, brother.
Man, I make it make sense. But read King G comments, man. That's what he was trying to tell you. Read the comments. So I didn't want to cut nobody off. So yeah, I told him I got him. So he put a couple.
Hey, shout out to King G, man. A hell of a debater, bro. A hell of a debater.
Yeah, homie be rolling. I fuck with King G.
All right, hey, real quick, man. King G said every other round you made points. Both opponents made except the last. Just be consistent with me is all I ask. I thought I was very consistent with my brother King G. Hey, and if y'all think I'm inconsistent, it's okay. I ain't mad at it. When I judge it, bro, one thing you can one thing I love about myself, I'll say that, is that shit, I don't give a damn who win. I don't give a damn who win the fight or who win the competition. I judge individuals off of what they come with and what they speak on. That's what I judge off of. If you think I'm inconsistent, it is what it is. I'll do better. You know what I'm saying? I continue to work to be a better judge. But at the end of the day, man, I ain't trying to be biased toward nobody because I ain't got no dog in the fight. It is what it is, man. I gotta get all positive back in here. Let
me go ahead. Let me get my balls
Go ahead, Go ahead.
I just want you to read that because I don't want my brother to feel like he getting ignored because he telling you like, hey, somebody tell him read these comments. So you know what I'm saying? I just feel like you need to get there or whatever. But to me, I understand what was being said. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I bring that up, you know what I'm saying, to the judging panel, committee or whatever the fuck we want to call it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. That's why each round, if I start breaking down both, I'm going to go all the way through. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not going to change shit because if I break down, critique one, I'm going to critique the other. You know what I'm saying? Now, based on that rule, if you do concede, that's how the rule set up, then yeah, unfortunately, so I guess that's something that, you know what I'm saying, need to be, you know what I'm saying, reviewed because, you know, he did cook him in that round. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I get it. You know what I'm saying? The rules are the rules, but I understand what's being said, so it ain't hard. It ain't hard to understand. You know, if they got their, you know, critiques of, you know, of judges, then it's, you know, it's right here for us open to hear it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, hey, I don't have no problem with it. If somebody seen that I made an error or something like that, shit, I gladly have a conversation with them. But I feel like I do. Shit, I'm about to get. I'm gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna point out exactly what you did. He said this. He rebutted this. So his argument strong. He answered the question better. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Got me. I'm not gonna take you all around the world. I'm trying to get to the point. But I don't want to just say this person won and that person won without telling them shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I get. I understand what's being said though. Shit ain't hard.
Real quick, bro. I take notes for every debate. I take hella notes. People tell me I get long-winded and I do too much when I break down the way I see how the round went. And the reason being because I'm taking notes and I want to make sure that I give the individual who win the round, I want to give them their credit. You feel me? And so I think my brother Fi do the same thing. I think my brother BF do it. I think Knockout do it. I don't think it's a bias in it. It's interesting. It's interesting to hear the comments, but it is what it is. All positive. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, could I say something real quick before you go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Five.
Now, they not saying so much. It's a bias.
Thank
you. That rule. Am I knocking on y'all door? Because I believe I understand what they're saying. They're not saying it's a bias. They feel like the shit's fair. But if you getting cooked in a round and you can see the point and agree with it, that shouldn't X out and make you lose the round. That's what's being said. They don't. Nobody says no bias. Nobody says nobody don't know fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's being said.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to Big Ray. We just reached 500 subs over here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't no big channel. We just doing the people's work. We nothing special. But I appreciate it, Big Ray. We just reached 500 subs. You know what I'm saying, man? I appreciate you showing me love, Big Ray. I really appreciate that. Hey, panel is open, man. Y'all just be respectful of each other. The panel is open.
G5, I want to say, man, that's exactly what it is. It's not and Dub is, see, and that's what I'm saying, to be kind of, you got to tread lightly because you don't want to make it into something that is not.
I got you.
Yeah. So that's all that's being said, big dog, and keep your format because I'm still saying, Dub, you can be who you is, just do it how you want to do it. I'm just saying for like Smoke and Harrison, I'm trying to let them know that I understand and somebody does understand their point, and I'm trying to tell them the remedy because they're not the only ones that gotta make this same move, right? So that's all I'm saying. You just gotta prepare. Smoke said it. He said, "Hey man, I kind of just didn't prepare, man. You gotta prepare. You gotta look at who the judges is, and you gotta look at their temperaments, and you gotta see."
That was I'm sorry, Zone. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Zone.
Go ahead, because I had to deal with it a little bit too, so I got some experience.
Real quick, I want to say this, and then I'm gonna let my brother Harrison cook. Hey, Zone, my job just, I gotta move back to Atlanta, bro. I gotta move back to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Good part.
It is what it. I don't know yet. I don't know. You know, I'm in Middle Georgia right now. I'm in the country, so June 30th. That's my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta be back in the A about June 30th. So look for me, Zone.
Hold up. Are you going to Bud and Spence? You going, right?
Nah, I ain't. Hey, fuck no.
Really? Fuck them. And went from 11 night like November. You were like, I'm rearranging my whole life.
Smoke. Tell the truth now. Tell the truth. Smoke. Tell the truth. Did you hear me? I was trying to be at the fight in November. Is that a fact or not, Smoke?
Yeah, we're supposed to rent a house. All that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like it's only 6 months later, 7 months later.
But the problem is I gotta move, bro. Like life hit.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, life
hit.
happened. I feel
life
you.
hit, bro.
Yeah, life happened.
And I got to move my black ass back to Atlanta, and I don't want to move back to Atlanta. I don't say I hate Atlanta, but I hate the traffic. I hate the activity. I'm a country boy, and I love the country. And I've been rocking for a minute. I can do late night lives in the country. In Atlanta, I ain't gonna be able to do a lot of this shit that I do now. It is what it is. And so nah, I'm not going to the fight. I will be watching the fight. I'm buying the fight, but
yeah, I hope we all doing that.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't going. It is what it is, man. But hey, Zone, real quick, I will be headed back to the city, bro. I gotta figure out where I'm going, bro. I gotta find the best school system for my son. And when I find it, normally it's North Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Sandy Springs guy, Alpharetta dude, but hey, we're gonna see what happens. We gotta see what happens first. But y'all keep cooking. All right, well, fuck it. We'll
you know what, dude? You know where you at. When you land in Dallas, Texas,
sorry.
man, hit my line, man. You know what it is.
Hey, when I get to Dallas, bro, you know I'm gonna show you love. Harrison,
yeah, bro, just hit my line.
Oh no, I was just trying to go back to what Zone was saying, and my memory bad, so I was just asking Zone to refresh me real quick.
Harrison, I swear you sound like that dude that used to be on Sly Channel, man.
Oh yeah, that's my man. Look, I bet my
when
wife
did you
on this
that frog in
voice.
your throat? Was that like at puberty? Like what the hell?
Ain't no, bro. At 12, dog. My music teacher was coming on to me at 12, cuz.
Yo, is that you though? Is that yo? It was a dude that was on
My
Sly
music, no, that wasn't me.
Oh, okay.
But this is me, and my music teacher was on to me at 12. Like, oh, your voice is changing, and I was like, yeah. So I didn't understand at the time, but now I understand. If I hum in certain places, women, whoo, child.
Yo, did you ever thought into getting into reading audiobooks? Some good money.
Yes, I actually.
We're not gonna do that tonight. We're not gonna.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, I'm a voice actor.
We know that the brother. We know that the brother should be doing documentaries. He got the voice for all of it.
God damn.
We got that. We done gave him. We done gave him that credit. Let's keep it on boxing. But
what part of Atlanta was Shouty in here? Who this K-Savvy guy? What part of Atlanta he from?
K-Savoy.
What part of Atlanta?
K-Savoy is in Cobb County, bro.
Oh, okay, Cobb County, man. What's up? It's a lot of Atlanta people here now, man. Georgia boys, y'all.
Shout out to my nigga Zone. You know this is why I fuck with Zone, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man.
Hey, we Georgia boys, man. Georgia. Zone, I gotta fucking ask now. I was on Smoke Channel. I seen y'all, you got into it with DJ Black Charm. Shout out to DJ Black Charm. I know DJ Black Charm, you know what I'm saying? DJ Black Charm is like my father knows DJ Black Charm very well, you know what I'm saying? I asked Smoke, Foxhall and Boulder Creek.
I know that was you.
Yeah, and so that's why I was saying I fuck with DJ Black Charm because I do know, like I'd have heard my father talk about him. You know what I'm saying? And my dad. Go ahead.
He knows some of my OGs. He a little older. I just ain't never heard of him. And then we kind of exchanged names. You know how the Atlanta shit goes. So we figured it out. He on Glenwood. I'm from Glenwood, and he like 10 years older than me, so that's where the disconnect is at.
Different. We all right with.
Yeah, we figured it out though. He cool. He solid.
No. DJ.
Hey man, look, hold on, man, real quick.
He the goods as far as.
Hey, real quick,
hold
man.
on, real quick. DJ Black Charm, I remember him. You know what I'm saying? I remember my father fucking with him when I was a jit. You know what I'm saying? When I was a jit, and so. I got love for DJ. I got a lot of love for him. Just off of knowing who he was back then. You feel me? Go ahead.
Nah, man, I just about to say, man, fuck Georgia. It's about Texas. Yeah.
Oh. You not what?
Hey, you want to talk about?
Man.
God damn it.
We got to get him off the panel for a quick second. We're going to bring him back.
I mean, that's the best roadkill.
You can't say fuck Georgia, bro. Not over here.
I don't know.
Not over here.
But I love,
man,
I love
y'all,
my goddamn state though.
Nah, y'all good with me, man. I fuck with Georgia, man. You know what I mean? But it's still about that Texas though, all day.
Talk to him.
Steelers and Queens. We are
no. We ain't gonna talk about the hot pants in the A.
Hold on. We gotta ask the question then. We got
Southern California. Both
I'm
got
about
a
to be out,
shame.
man. Yo, much respect to the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? Glad for having me on. I'm about to go to the store.
Hey, all positive. Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. I'm here.
Hold on. If not for you, but if anybody on the panel don't know, if y'all love 80s and 90s hip hop, if y'all love that, and me personally, I'm a fan of the culture. I was a jit back then, and this is why I want to have a conversation. If y'all have any conversation about it, we will have my brother All Positive. We will have Crush the Legend. Crush, he was
you got to get me in there.
Smoke, hey, come through tomorrow. Tomorrow, Smoke. Tomorrow, Smoke, come through. We will. And you are more than welcome on my channel. You know what it is, Smoke. We will have the 80s, 90s hip hop conversation. Me personally, I'm gonna be learning. I'm gonna be listening and learning. I got questions for everybody, but I'm just here to listen and learn tomorrow because I think this is going to be a hell of a conversation. For the first time, once again, we had a 3-part series as far as my interviews go, and I done interviewed my brother All Positive. Zone, I got to get you. I got to interview you. I done interviewed my brother Smoke. I done interviewed my brother G5. I done interviewed Pyro. Harrison, I got to get you on here. Phil, I got to get you on here. We will be cranking that back up after the knockout debate series ends. We will get the interviews as far as, and me personally, I like to interview the people that I'm in the chat with, that I'm on the panel with. I love to have the conversations and get to know these brothers. And so we will have interviews coming. But at this current moment in time, tomorrow, we will have Crush the Legend. We will have All Positive and anybody else. Everybody is welcome. It's a 80s, 90s hip hop debate, hip hop conversation, and everybody is welcome. If you come through, if you got any information, knowledge on that topic, y'all won't hear me cooking nearly like I'm cooking. I'm gonna be in the background listening, and I'm gonna let these brothers cook because they teaching me every time they jump on the panel. So I'm excited for it. All Positive, give me your last words, brother.
I just gonna say peace and blessings to everybody, man. Peace and blessing, man, woman, and child.
Hey, much love to you, All Positive. Much love, my brother. Open it back up once again. Before I get back to the boxing talk, is anybody else interested in the 80s, 90s hip hop conversation? Is anybody else interested?
It's only when I listen to Smoke, so I'll be there, man. I'll check it out.
Hey, I'm looking forward to it, Piero.
I'll listen to
what time are you tomorrow night?
We need somebody to bring up Funk Dupius, right? Fucking Metal Man Ace.
Right, there you go, bro.
Hold on. Hey, hold on. Save that
Del
smoke.
the funky
Save
homo
that smoke.
sapien.
I went to high school with that guy, man. I spent a fucking ton of time with that dude, with Dell.
I can't.
Nice.
I can't argue it. I can't debate it. I can't talk about it because I don't know those guys like that. I ain't gonna hold you. And so, hey man, tomorrow we will be addressing those conversations. We will. Moving forward, moving back into the boxing conversation, right? I want to hear, and it's interesting to me. It's interesting to me. I listened to everybody speak on how the debate series have gone. My question is, I believe Zonda answered it. I believe G5 answered it. I'm gonna go to Smoke first. Smoke, you're not in the you lost against, or you lost tonight. Do you have a favorite to win the debate series? Do you have a favorite?
Whoever gets to go second in the first round. Definitely.
Hey, if you go, what'd you say? Smoke?
Yeah, I'm saying win the coin toss. If you want to win this fucking debate, win the coin toss and go second.
Smoke, you didn't lose, did you?
Yeah, man. Like, listen, I'm like, I'm not even gonna go. And this is the part where you're magnanimous in defeat, right? Where you show your good sportsmanship and you don't just burn flamethrowers to this fucking thing. You know, like, yeah, it is what it is. It was a really good debate, so I'm not even in that mood or in that mindset. But yeah, man, this idea about like facts and contradiction, all this fucking platitudes these judges talk about, don't listen to it. You better get your fucking rhetorical skills on. You better figure out how to hit the lowest common denominator and the highest fucking like points that people want to do. Like, that's what it's about. It's literally just about like, gummy worms are the most nutritional food on earth. Make your case. That's what this is.
Stop the cap, Smoke.
No, it's not
Stop
cap.
the cap,
It's literally not cap. When you say,
damn, man,
I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, this dude, like, literally made factual errors, literally conceded points. The two things that you guys said was the thing. The only person, like, BFTB never said that shit. All he ever said was, lie to me better. That's the point. That literally, what happened was,
I never said he conceded points.
And you went
and
that
I
way.
never said that, Smoke. That's cap. That never came out of my argument.
No, what you didn't say anything is about conceding. That was what Dub Right Side said. What you said it was about.
That's the second thing I said. When I initially said it, I said, answer the question. That's my number one thing.
All the questions got answered. I don't think the issue was about who answered the question. I don't think they were really far off topic, either one of them. Right? Like, that wasn't the issue. Like, I think we answered the question fairly well. It was the factual part of it that was for me, and then the conceding part of the conceding the points part of it. Where I was just like, well, you said you're about conceding points, but it just came down to rhetoric.
I understand that you hate losing. I got you.
Man, listen, I don't mind losing to a better person where I get to learn and grow, and I felt like,
your
okay, hold on. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm gonna go on mute. I'll just be screaming on mute. Go ahead.
No, we good. We're gonna move forward. You lost the debate, brother. Respectfully, you lost the debate. It is what it is. You lost.
I think.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, I went on mute for that shit. Shit, I lost. I already said I lost. You ain't telling nobody nothing.
All right, then move forward, bro.
Bullshit ass fucking metric. You talking about how you tell lies to the fucking debaters? How you say like you could see the point you're gonna be over, but then hey, well,
dude, why are you whining about it? Look. If you conceding that's why you lost. Why are you still talking about it? Look. It's about. I'm sorry, Doug.
On the panel, we're gonna at the end of the day, Smoke. We giving you the floor right here.
Yeah.
If you feel, you lost the debate, but if you feel you won, if you feel you had, I mean, whatever points you want to make, get them off right now, brother.
Oh, okay. The only point I wanted to tell is if really the criteria is about rhetorical efficacy, it's not really about the facts behind it. It's really just about like if they swayed you on a particular thing, just say that. Don't talk about how facts are more important, or if you can see the point, then that you're gonna give the other guy the other round. Like, stop all that shit. Just be like, I'm gonna judge a round based on who fucking sways me in that fucking moment, and just keep it pushing.
But that's what they said.
Hold on. Let them finish.
I'm
sorry. I thought he was done. I'm sorry.
And we coming to you next, Harrison. I gotta get my brother Phil back in here too. I gotta get Phil.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, really, when it comes down to it, if you want to be better at, for what I just experienced, if you want to be better at judging, give a more accurate description of what it is you're looking for and what actually is the priority. Because if it actually just is rhetorical efficacy, don't let people think or give them the impression that it's these other things beyond that. Go ahead.
Last question, Smoke, and then we're gonna pass it around. I gotta get my brother Phil. I gotta get Harrison in here. Were you robbed, Smoke? Do you feel you were robbed?
Hell to the no. If anything, I was robbed. I was hoodwinked. I was bamboozled. I was led astray, listening to the sugar-coated promises of the judges saying I was going to get rounds if the facts weren't in order or if he conceded points. Yeah, I felt pretty good about my chances of winning until I realized how empty those platitudes were.
So you feel you were robbed?
No, hell to the no, I wasn't robbed. That was a hell of a fucking debate. Those are great points going back and forth. Yeah, I didn't want to judge that shit. No, I don't feel like I was robbed. Not at all.
Go ahead, Phil. And then we're going to my brother Harrison.
Yeah, man. Look, man. I mean, look at the end of the day, man. You know, Smoke. If you didn't feel like you get robbed, then I don't even know why you even still talking about this shit. Really. I mean,
well, because we just talk about how to be better. Like I've judged these debates. I've been and judged with these things, and I was just about being as a better judge. That's not the way I was answering that question.
Okay, now I got you. So, all right. So let me. Okay, so let me move on to this right here. I do have a favorite who I think is gonna win the debate. You know what I'm saying? I won't reveal that to y'all, but I will say this right here.
Phil. Who you got?
Yeah, hey, bro, look, I tell you, I hit you on the side and tell you, but
I got you.
This is what I will say publicly though. Dub right side fucked up my bracket. That's all I'm gonna say.
Phil. Guess what's crazy? Guess what's so crazy about it?
What's that?
I agree with you. I fucked the debate up. I fucked it up.
Hey, you fucked up my bracket, man. You really did. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But I gotta.
You was rolling good too, Dub. You was rolling. Motherfucker was rolling.
This is the craziest part about it. The individual who supposedly beat me, this individual didn't even show up for the motherfucking debate tonight. He didn't even show up.
Oh man, that's bad. That's bad.
I have a quick question about favoritism and whether or not there's bias in the judges. I want to know who on the panel has eaten possum.
I have.
So let me say this real quick.
Hold on. No. I want y'all to answer that. Y'all answer that question real quick. Who has eaten possum? I've
eaten coon, never possum.
No, I done ate coon and possum.
I ain't eat no possum, man.
Bro, that
I've
shit
eaten
greasier
frog
than a
legs.
motherfucker.
I've eaten frog legs.
That bitch greasier than a motherfucker too.
Yeah, man, because they are filthy creatures. Look, let me tell you something, man. Hey, look, get the smoke.
And panel, that's it.
And also let me say this: get the smoke filled out a bracket, and his shit busted as well because he picked himself to win. Obviously, that was part of the prerequisite. So, yeah.
Yeah, and thank you, Dub Right Side. Thank you, Dub Right Side. I had a golden ticket. Had a golden ticket to the round. All that dude had to do was contradict himself or concede a point. And then I had the golden ticket to the Willy Wonka show. Turns out, not so fast.
Come on,
hey, but look, I will say this: they got two brackets left. That's looking like it might end up being pretty damn close with these last two brackets. So I will say this: my man's Zone 6 bracket is pretty accurate, and we have a young lady who filled out a bracket named Miss Winfrey. Her bracket is pretty damn close too. So. Just want to put that out there.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to Harrison, man. Harrison is in the building. Harrison, get your bars off, bro.
Oh yeah, just on the debate, and the feelings around that smoke. Just to reiterate real quickly, I think again you did a great job. It's about swag. It's about talking to the people like everybody's been kind of saying. I think, and don't take it no kind of way. Because it's about approach. We approached it a different way. We approached it more corporate or more business-like than the environment than what we delivered it in. The environment is in barbershop. but we approached it like it was the boardroom.
Yep.
You can't do the same and expect the same results. And if you're not going to approach it the right way, then you can't expect them results. And so that's where I think we went wrong. You did better than me, of course, because you had your stuff connected. But just to make you not to make you feel good, because you did a good job, but just to reiterate what I said earlier, you did a great job. I think where we lost or where we went wrong is we have to put the corporate or the boardroom together with the barbershop and making those arguments. And once we're able to do that, once you're able to do that, because you're faster than me, you'll be busting motherfuckers' asses.
I think there's
quote the Raven, nevermore.
I think that's a very astute observation. I'm gonna take that to heart. I think that's very astute. Go ahead.
Hey man, that's a good observation, man. But you ain't got a lot of smoke, man. We know smoke. We know Smoke gonna talk in circles, man. We know what he gonna do.
That was the other thing I was gonna say. Is it depends on the fighter. It depends on the topic. Like I know for me, like I didn't have, and I talked about this with Dub before my debate. Like my topic was Regis Prograis, so I knew walking into that debate, if KO asked a question about resume, I was fucking cooked. And so it goes to questions and being ready for that as well. And so I think that's what I heard Zone or GT or Monty, or Zone 6 or Monty or Smoke talking about, where it's kind of having the questions in advance might help in the sense of not leaving so much meat on the bone, in the sense that in having the questions, don't get me wrong, not having the questions makes it tough, and it shows who's the best of the best. But it also leads to leaving some of that meat on the bone, I think. At least for me. I know if I would have had the questions, I would have been able to eat more meat off that bone. And I would imagine the same for Smoke.
Hold on, real quick. And that's an interesting point that my brother Harrison just brought up. We're gonna start from the top and go all the way around this motherfucker. Do y'all think, and y'all, break it down however y'all want to, do y'all think it would be a better conversation if individual knew the or knew the question before the debate? Or do y'all feel that you got your fighter, you got to study your fighter, and you got to be able to argue anything for your fighter? How do y'all see that format? Zone, what you got?
Well, man, we do it different, man. Let's not act like it ain't a difference. It ain't two styles. So, you really, like you come find out on Thursday. That's not a challenge, but that's an invite. Like, bro, me, Phil, and Boxologist, man, and Smoke, and the guys on the other side, dog. Like, we kind of just do it different, man. Like, we have open dialogue, and you got to come with that fire, like all that. Like guiding from the judges and all that kind of shit. Now, man, you gotta come with if we flip modes up. So, for instance, like on next Thursday, this Thursday coming up, we having the top 10 heavyweight ranking of all time. So, see, we really get to find out where you really at. Your friend can't help you. The judges can't help you. You don't. No, when you got Ali number 1, you better know why you got Ali number 1. You got Joe Lewis number 2, you better know why. And we going current. We don't just do that. Like a lot of stuff y'all heard be like stuff that we've already we stated before. And that's why I was saying one thing I can't respect about Smoke. Smoke will goddamn talk you to death. And that's one thing he might need to pay attention to, because people keep telling him that. But he do operate well with more space. And I feel like the questions, and I think Piro alluded to this, questions be on some remedial shit. No disrespect, but it'd be like, what? Like, nigga, how can I? Man, what? So I don't really like what I learned from kicking it with how y'all doing it. I learned that I don't really like shit without a foregone conclusion, because there's so many ways that it can go, and it leaves like ringside, like this Tank versus Devin Haney hypothetical shit. I don't know if I can win that based on what G5 says or what Doug Right Side says, because it allows for fluidity that shouldn't be there. But see, then Dub and Gab, if we talking about Sugar Ray Leonard versus Floyd, I think y'all got one of those in there. That's a little different. You know what I'm saying?
That's a championship round question.
Right. But see, look at, ain't nothing wrong with that, but
I gotta ask you this, man. I gotta ask you this.
Yeah.
I gotta ask. When it comes down to these debates, right? When it comes down to them, and I've heard you say multiple times, shit, well, if we're gonna debate it, we need to know the overall outcome, and then we can debate that. Am I correct?
Sir. That's right.
I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem.
Right.
My thing is this right here. This is the question. If we already know the overall outcome, is it debatable? Is the topic debatable if we know the overall outcome?
Well, you know that. You've been there live in HD. You seen me ask questions, but y'all see this, and this is where disconnect is too. See, y'all think the way we do it be kind of like on some disrespectful stuff.
Wait a minute.
No, y'all.
When you say,
I get it.
Hold on. When you say y'all feel a certain type of way, you can't be speaking on me, because I enjoy those conversations that
I'm gonna tell you.
Well, break it, but I mean, break it down. But at the same time, when you say that, I got you. When you say that, then it comes across as me saying that I see it one type of way, regardless of the debate. I don't see it that. I want to hear everybody. I watched you and Smoke, right? I watched y'all go in on the topic that y'all went in on. And correct me if I'm wrong. I watched Rocky Marciano versus Jack Johnson. I watched that debate. I watched individuals that were judging. Shout out to my brother Blood, man. Respectfully to everybody, Blood boxing. He didn't show me so much love and respect that I rock with Blood.
That Blood's a treasure. Like, man, they do hold it down.
Hold on. I'm gonna get there.
Yeah, go ahead. I just want to like co-sign that shit you talk about. Blood.
No, I rock with Blood, bro. Like, Blood is the big homie, bro. Like, that's my big homie. Lisa Bells, Blood gonna always say that Lisa Bells is his big sis. Lisa is my big sis too. You feel? I fuck with you. I fuck with that conversation. I do. But I will say, I watched the conversation between Zone, and I don't even really want to relive that shit because I understand how it went. And all I'm saying is that, do you feel and in this situation that the questions, the fighters, do you feel it's unfair to individuals with the questions being asked in this conversation? Zone, do you feel that?
I think they speaking on it. I think they're expressing it, and I don't think all of it. Listen, I don't think all of it is like it's something bad. It's just, again, we're exchanging information. I think what you should do is y'all should poll. Like, one of the questions that should be asked is, what do you think about the questions? Because I think there's a disconnect between the actual question and maybe what the different judges are saying. You know what I'm saying? That's why our process with a debate is, hey, Dub, come on, let's go live. Let's find a topic live. You see what I'm saying? But with my experience with you, it was like that's like a trap or something. But that's kind of how we gotta come.
Now, don't. We're not gonna do that.
No. That's not
because. And the reason we're not gonna do it is because. And Zone, bro, you know what it is. It ain't.
No, I'm trying. That's what I'm telling you. Stop. See, no, stop. I'm finna put a period right there. You finna start. You finna do some. No, stop.
I'm not doing none of that.
We're not. No, we're not doing. You know what I'm saying? I know you understand what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that's our process. That was a period right there. I wasn't finna give you no example or recant nothing. I'm saying, so for instance, me and Smoke, or if it's Phil may say, I got Holyfield. I may say I got Lennox Lewis. We gotta dialogue that out first before we actually set the debate. Now, we can spin the block on the new stuff about Tank and Devin Haney and pay-per-view numbers and who you think gonna win.
Whatever.
We can do that too. Right, yeah. You see what I'm saying? We can do that too, but it has to be hashed out because you put some people in position they like they don't really believe that. Like Boxologist was able to. You see what 78 put in there. 78 put in on the chat. He said Boxologist is cooking, and that nigga is a big Andrade fan, but he looked like a cowboy or some shit. He said that to y'all in the thing, and I was like, damn, okay. Yeah. See, and that shit, and that puts something.
But what does that mean? What does that mean?
What does what mean?
When it just because 78, and shout out to 78, shout out to the LDBC. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for him.
And you all do.
My thing is what just because he says something, what does that mean? That don't mean shit to me as a judge.
No, not saying it impacts you as a judge. Like, Derek, we're not talking about you. Like, to move you out the equation. We're just talking about the structure. I'm saying that you got to ask the debaters what they feel about the question. Matter of fact, you got 3 guys who was in the tournament. Just ask them, what do they think about the questions? Because I can hear it in Smoke's voice. When y'all asked that question, he was like, ugh. I can hear him. I can hear him saying, like, what the fuck? I'm just saying I might be wrong. Just ask Smoke and ask Harrison and ask Puro. They were in the debate. Ask them what they think. I'm gonna move myself out of that one.
And this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. Because my brother's on, and for whatever y'all think, bro, I got love for Zone. I got a lot of love for him. Phil know what it is. I want to ask that question. I'm gonna spend it all the way around. I'm going to Piro. I'm going to Harrison. I'm going to get the Smoke. Did y'all?
How you gonna skip over me?
Well, G5, respectfully, you ain't in the goddamn debate. You judging like I'm judging.
No, but
you judging like I'm judging.
No, but I'm here. I understand what Zone's saying. I don't know if it was no disconnect. That's why I was gonna chime.
All right. Oh, okay, that's cool. Shout out to my brother.
That's how. No, I know I ain't in a debate.
No. Hold on, I got you, 5. I got you. Shout out to my brother Major Key, man. Much love, Major Key. You know what it is, Key, man. Hey, I appreciate you coming through. Before I'm gonna let my brother Major Key. I'm gonna let him get his bars off from the beginning, and then I'm gonna ask the question. And because five, and you know you my guy. You know you my guy.
No, go ahead and rock out.
But I'm gonna allow. I think Zone asked a good question. I think he's asking a great question there. And so before we get to that question, I gotta let my brother Major Key rock out. Major Key, welcome to the panel.
Thank you, bro.
Coming through, bro.
Yeah, salute to everybody here.
Love, respect. Get your bars off, Major Key.
Right. Well, first and foremost, what is the major topic that you have right now? Because I looked at the preview before I came in, and it was after the post debate about EJ versus Bud. So is that basically what you want me to touch on? And if so, what specifically?
So we're gonna get there. We're gonna get to EJ and Bud. We're gonna get
okay. That's why I didn't want to jump ahead. That's why I asked you first.
No. You good, brother. We're gonna get there. At this current moment of time, we still we had a hell of a debate. We had multiple debates. We had 3 debates tonight. One individual dropped out. But we had great debates tonight, and so we touching on those first before. But okay. I do want to get to and the next topic of conversation will be EJ and Bud. hold me down, Major Key. We're gonna get
No,
there.
I gotta bounce. Then I got shit to do, right? Because
Well,
I'm back in the corporate life. However, I did hear Zone 6, so I'm gonna say, yeah, man, you full of shit, Dub, right side. No, I'm just kidding. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah,
on the way out the
Zone,
door,
hey.
I want to ask Major Key a question. Now that we see that PBC can afford Bud versus Spence, are you amending your prediction that the PBC is going out of business? Yes or no?
No, I think we both agreed that by 2024 to 2025, I have that on my channel as agreed to, because you specifically wanted to tie me down to a year, and I did so. But I did tell you that they were out of the wheelhouse, and it looks like that again because of basically Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia, which was still a fucking collaborative effort, and that's what your ass doesn't understand, Smoke. My point was not to come here and smoke you again, Smoke. We can do that a different day.
Yeah,
We
I don't
probably
understand
make
shit
some-
about collaboration.
No, we could probably make some money off of this, Smoke, when I smoke you again. I've been doing it for free for years. I don't want to do it again right now. I was just joking about what I said about Zone 6. However, Zone 6, I get what he's trying to say. Basically, he wasn't directing any negative attention towards you, Dub. You know what I'm saying? You know, you my guy, and you've been rocking out with everybody trying to create your channel and blow it up, and it should be there by this time. You know, but at the end of the day, I think what he's trying to say is just create some transparency, because there's a lot of these people that do have big channels, and no one in particular, because I do rock with certain channels, you know what I'm saying? I do rock out specifically. I will say Knockout 86 TV, you know what I'm saying? I rock out, but what I'm saying is that he's right about the transparency. The transparency is always better, because when you go to a channel and you feel a lot of negative energy and it's biased in one way, then you already sometimes you'll rock out because you're like, yo, I probably could convince them with the facts, but then if nobody's listening, then it's like it's pointless. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you wasting your time.
Hey, real quick, and I gotta say, Zone, correct me if I'm wrong. I ain't got smoke with. I ain't got no smoke, bro. I'm not a smoke channel. I ain't got no smoke with nobody. I address individuals as who they are, and if you rock with me, I rock with you. That's how I've always rocked. And when you
I may Dub, real quick, respectfully, I know you want to continue, but the purpose that I clicked the link was just because I feel like he's coming on that level, like he's literally is trying to tell you nothing specific to you.
Let me ask you. Yeah. When you say that, are you saying Zone 6 is coming at?
Yeah, I'm listening from the outside and listening to his podcast.
Let me ask the question.
All right, brother, but I'm saying I got you so far, though. So far, I got you. So go ahead.
No. I ain't mad at nothing you addressing, brother. I'm not mad. I'm saying that. Do you feel that? Yes, and I'm asking directly. Do you think me and Zone have smoke with each other? Do you think?
Nah.
Is that what you're saying?
No. That's what I'm trying to elaborate on, because remember, I'm speaking as somebody that knows you. I don't know necessarily Zone like that, but I do rock with his channel, and you know I fuck with Blood, right?
You know I fuck with
yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you know I fuck with Blood heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but here's the thing. What I think is that when it listen to me, hear me out, though. What I'm saying is that when it's from the outside perspective that has no inner circle, right? To this, right? It may seem like somebody's gonna try to take sides when really Zone is not trying to say this and this and that, nor are you saying that you got smoke. Well, that's what I'm trying to clarify. It sounds to me like all he's trying to say is, look, love to do this, you know what I'm saying? But here's my opinion, right? And then you're checking to see if his feeling of that opinion is addressed towards you in any way, and I don't think that that's what he's trying to say. So for clarification, I came on and just addressed it because I don't know him from a hole in the wall like that, to be honest with you, bro. He could tell you that for himself. But what I'm saying is that just listening as a real nigga from the outside in, it doesn't sound like he's trying to do that, because otherwise he would have just been more direct. Based on who he is, he would have been more direct already.
But this is the thing. And Zone, correct me if I'm wrong, Zone. And I understand where you're coming from. Magic Kid, you know what it is with me and you, bro. You know
that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
But I will say that in the same inference with me saying how I rock with you, I would ask my brother Zone 6. Zone, is there smoke there? It ain't no smoke between me and Zone. I rock with Zone, and if you ask the people who know what's really going on, I want to collaborate with the brother. I'm not trying to disrespect him. He not trying to disrespect me. And I'm not trying to disrespect you, Major Key. You feel me?
Nah,
one thing I see going on is that a lot of motherfuckers want to have smoke and want other individual in their smoke. No. I rock with who I rock with. I rock with who I rock with. G5 is an individual. Smoke is an individual. Pyro, Phil, you, Major Key, Zone, all y'all. The reason niggas are on the channel is because y'all can all vouch and say that shit. Right side rock with me, bro. Y'all can all say that. The reason y'all can say it is because I rock how I rock. I rock how I rock. I rock with my brother BF. I rock with my brother Knockout. If they don't rock with you, they don't rock with you. But I rock with who I rock. Perfect. I rock with who I rock with, and so I just don't. At the end of the day, bro, like it is what it is.
I think that's the perfect comment, though, to clarify what my point was, because what I was saying was that not me per se. I could just call you. You see what I'm saying? I could just call, and respectfully, I would do that. You know that I would. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm trying to say is, I was trying to create dialogue. Really, I was trying to. I was going to mesh that shit in and make my point about boxing first, just to keep that shit out of the individual lives. But since there was no topic and I really do got to go to sleep, I decided to go that route instead. You feel me?
No. It would never be smoke with us. And this is how I move. This is me moving the way I move.
That's what's up.
You know, it'll never be smoke with us. You know what I'm saying? If you got smoke with anybody I rock with, that's between y'all. The way I move, I rock with who rock with me, bro. That's how I rock. And so it is what it is. And I don't think, and I'm gonna allow the individual to address the comments. I'll go to Zone first.
Go ahead, because I gotta get out of here. So yeah, Zone first. I mean, Zone. Was I wrong for at least addressing that situation or not?
Hold on. The question is, Zone. I don't have. Do you guys smoke with me? Do you feel you need something to address with me? If you do, let's address it now. Go ahead, Zone.
No, absolutely not. But Major Keys came in and expressed it well. He said it perfectly. And it's not on you or nobody saying anything about smoke. Nobody's even really putting that in. You clarifying it kind of for no reason. You feel me? Like that's
no. I'm clarifying it for a reason.
Well, we under the impression of what Key's saying is like, no, he gets it. He's jumping on and saying he's hearing what I'm saying and he's not getting the necessity for something to be clarified about us having an issue. He's saying I'm just speaking and analyzing and giving my opinion. That's all he's saying, and that's what I'm actually doing.
But,
so we don't got no shit.
This is the only problem. I gotta speak on it. If you say that, and I have no problem. Major Key, that's my big homie. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all niggas my big homies. It is what it is. When you say that though, I will reach out to an individual and say, hey man, it is what it is. I got love for y'all, and we're gonna rock how we rock. And so all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, shout out to my brother Major Key, but I ain't got no smoke with nobody, bro. I ain't got smoke. It is what it is, man. Go ahead, Zone.
We agree. We're on the same page. I just let the guys answer the question. You know what I'm saying? It's on them. It's about them right now. Let them answer the question so G5 can get in.
Go ahead, 5.
Well, the guys got to answer the question. You remember the question? You remember the question?
The overall question. Break it down for me. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. We was asking them about the questions within the debate. Usually go to the 3 guys to ask them what they thought about the questions. You was finna say something, but you kind of stopped. You was finna add to that. I don't know what it was, but You was about to ask them about the specific questions within the debate.
And I'll pass it in this situation. Even with those questions, I mean, shit, I judge the shit how I judge the shit. Go ahead, Five.
No, I don't think I was gonna do it. I was just gonna clarify. So, yeah, I mean, I get you understood that it's no beef. And then what I'm getting from Zone and even Major Keaton, he came in from him outside looking in, is that you ain't even have to state that it was you don't have beef because they weren't going there. They just stating their opinion on so a few things, how they see it, how they do their debate style, which I understand, and that was pretty much it. So I don't think there was no smamming. So the question what he was asking, they should do a poll and ask the competitors or the debaters how they feel about the question. Right? So,
but yeah, G5, yeah, you know it, man. G5,
like, bro, I don't take notes, bro. I download everything in my brain, even doing the debates. I just remember shit. You know what I'm saying? So,
I judge. Like this your stick. Like when they come to judging, I've been watching you. I'm aware. I say, yeah, this judging discernment is what you got. But Smoke, Harrison, and Puro is the best to ask about the question.
Well, and because you said that, Five, get your bars off, finish your points. Then we're going to Piro, and I like what Zone just said. These are the individuals we need to be asking. But I gotta get before I start.
Go ahead.
These,
I'm good.
Hey, well, let me say something real quick before they get into the question.
No, damn all that. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. Damn all of that. Five, I want you to finish your point, and then I gotta get Piro, I gotta get Harrison, I gotta get Smoke, and then we coming to you, Phil. Respectfully.
That's cool.
I say that.
Yeah.
I say it respectfully. It ain't no disrespect. No disrespect whatsoever. Go ahead, Five.
I'm pretty much good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. That's what I was saying. I'm straight. I'm already eating real this shit. I'm good.
My brother Five said he's straight. Piro, break it down for us, brother. Break it down, Piro.
So the question is like, should we get the questions in advance?
Questions in advance. Questions in advance. Judging. Break it all the way down, man.
Oh, break it down. Okay. I got you. The only thing that like I said I like copped the peak of my eye. It wasn't in my debate. It was in another debate where they were debating, obviously two other dudes. But the thing was like they brought up a fighter that's and this is like maybe a bias of mine. That literally it's kind of like if you know the history of that division, that fighter was like thoroughly exposed, and then they thought it was a great point, the judges. So I'm thinking maybe sometimes the judges, I'm not saying that they don't know, like you don't have to know the entire history of a division, but at the end of the day, like when you say you're debating Joe Calzaghe and I think it was Roy Jones or I believe, and you don't bring up like one of his like biggest his biggest wins, and nobody calls it out like on the judging panel as like a point, like as like, okay, you made this great point. I don't know, like it was just questioning myself. Maybe I'm tripping. I'm just thinking maybe some of the panelists should be asked beforehand, like how much of knowledge of the actual topic they know.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it, Piro. I ain't mad at it. Harrison, go ahead. We're going to Smoke. We're going to Field. Then we coming back around to Zone 6. Go ahead, Harrison.
The messed up thing is this. I think I would do best in a situation where I was able to have the questions up front, as you see in my spreadsheet. I think if I would have had the question, I would have been able to give some ether, but I didn't. That being the case, I like this format.
And real quick, Harrison sent me. He literally sent me. Harrison, call me a liar. The brother sent me his spreadsheet, bro. Like,
yeah, because I wanted you to cook me on it.
I literally looked at the spreadsheet and I was like, if shit fell correctly, he was cooking. it just didn't fall how the spreadsheet fell. If that makes sense.
Yeah, if I would have got asked the questions that I anticipated, I might would have been able to talk some shit, but I didn't, and it threw me completely the hell off. That being said, the format to me isn't unfair. I just missed putting those questions on my spreadsheet. Had I thought about the questions that KO asked me, I would have been prepared and I would have been up Shanti's ass. Oh, whoa, pause. But I would have hopefully been on him. You know what I mean? But I didn't have those questions ready. So I lost badly. And when I got asked questions that didn't fall in line with what I had on that spreadsheet, I wasn't able to pivot correctly, and I accept that. That being said, I don't think that something's wrong with the format. Something was wrong with my format, not KO's format. That's all I'm saying, or all I'm saying. Dub, thank you for all the feedback that you've given me. Anybody in the chat, Smoke, I appreciate all the feedback that you've given, because I actually I agree with you on some of the points, but at the same time, I don't think anything is wrong with the format or the questions. It's just that we have to adjust. We have to adjust. That's it.
Real quick, before you jump off, Harrison, I gotta ask. In your opinion, right? Because what do you think would have been a better topic for you? What do you think you would have won on as far as topics go? In your opinion?
Man, if you would have put Errol Spence, or because I think that's Errol Spence, anybody out of Derrick James camp. I'm a big Derrick James camp. I believe in that Mexican motor with the boxing skill of Terrence Crawford or Mayweather, or so. To me, anybody coming out of Derrick James camp, to me, is scary. So to me, anybody, EJ, Frank Martin, Jermell Charlo, I'd have been on fire on any of those topics, because I'd have been talking about how Derrick James prepares them, and the fact that can't nobody keep up with their motor, and the fact that they have boxing skill to go with that motor. And when you combine that Mexican motor or that Latino motor with that boxing skill, you got pure hot fire up your ass. And yeah, so if it would have been one of them, Regis, to be quite honest, I learned. That was the great thing about this debate. I learned so much because I didn't know Regis was as good as he was. I actually just said it in the chat, but I was shitting on Regis because I thought he was lazy in his fight with Josh Taylor and didn't throw a fucking enough of punches. But when I rewatched that shit twice in preparation for my debate, still lost that shit, got my ass kicked. But I rewatched that fight twice. He won that fight. And when
stop it, brother. Stop it, brother.
You didn't?
I had Regis winning that fight the first time I seen it. I rewatched that fight 3 times. All 3 times, Regis took it. Damn, it is what it is. He took his foot off the gas pedal. Regis could have been much more effective in that fight in the later rounds.
I thought so too.
Let me say this real quick.
Hold on. And I apologize. I get into it, and then it brings a lot of other individuals in it. Smoke, go ahead. Then we go into my brother Phil. We're gonna spin the block as always. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yes, sir.
I think the questions, combined with the methodology of the judges, is becoming counterproductive for the level of the sophistication for the audience. Sorry if that's a bit complicated, but I'm saying this. I say it to say this: if you can't give them in a sport that's as subjective as boxing, if you can't give new people, casual, new fans into it who are just getting interested, if you can't give them some foundation to stand on, then these questions become rudimentary and also counterproductive. You're just making people stupider at the end of the day. You're making people who are looking for structure and form and knowledge, you're just giving them fucking cotton candy at dinner time.
All right, there you go, right there. There you go, right there. Phil, go ahead, bro.
All right, for me personally, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Nah, don't give them the questions. Fuck that. You know what I mean? Because truth of the matter, nah, I mean, because the truth.
Real quick, Phil. Real quick. When you say fuck that, I agree 100%. Man, fuck the question, man.
It's not when they get the questions. Hold on, Smoke. It's literally the questions themselves.
We let you cook, Smoke. We let you cook. All I'm saying, and I'm agreeing with Phil. In this situation, damn bruh, if you're gonna speak on the topic, fuck the questions. Fuck it. You know what the topic is. And I also say this: if you don't know everything about this quote unquote topic, go research your motherfucking ass off. Research that motherfucker. And when the questions come out, hey, it is what it is. But nah. I agree with you, Phil. Go ahead, Phil. My apologies for cutting you off.
Nah, you good, man. Yeah, I'm saying fuck the questions though, because look, like you said, this is my thing. Because you got to understand, man, traditional debating, debating on YouTube didn't used to be like this. It used to be some shit that would happen organically, and you really just had to know what the fuck you was talking about. That's how it used to be. We'd be on somebody's channels on a hangout, and somebody start talking some shit, and you would disagree on something, and you motherfuckers would literally have a fucking debate right then and there. It wasn't no questions. You just bringing out all the shit you know about somebody. I mean, look, they giving you a heads up because they telling you what person you debate. Like at the end of the day, there's money on the line. Open up your fucking laptop. Go get a fucking encyclopedia. Whatever the fuck you need to get to learn about your particular fighter that you're gonna be representing. And you gather as much fucking information as you can. You try to brainstorm on what kind of questions they may or may not ask you, and you just be prepared for whatever come your way. I mean, that's literally, really half the fucking battle. You got the person, you just got to do the research, bro. That's all you got to do.
Phil,
know their opponents, know their accomplishments, know their style, know their style against certain kind of fighters. You got to know all this shit, bro. So no, I'm not giving y'all the fucking questions. Y'all already got the fighter.
Yeah, they like
hold on, Smoke. Phil, real quick. I gotta say this. I agree, bro. I agree 100% with how you break that down. And this is the thing, right?
It's that Texas shit.
Fuck. All right.
Well, I don't think that everybody disagrees with Phil. I think everybody agrees with Phil.
Yeah, like that.
Smoke. I'm gonna let you cook. Smoke. I got you. My thing is this, and when you say that, nah, this ain't no motherfucking Texas shit. Phil, real quick, Phil, where you from, bro? Where you from, Tip?
Man, I'm originally from Beaumont, Texas, man, but I reside out here in H-Town.
And Phil, where I'm from? I'm from Georgia, bro. I'm a middle Georgia nigga. I rock with Georgia. It is what it is. Niggas want to say. My thing is this though. My thing is when I agree 100%. Fuck all of that. I gotta give you, and you gotta understand. And no, fuck all of that, nigga. Come in and make the fight. Make a fight, bro. Make a fight.
Right. So
hold on, Smoke.
I ain't done cooking. Yet, Smoke.
Like for real, I gotta say my piece and slide.
Smoke.
Then I'm just gonna slide. Okay, then I'm out. Then okay.
Smoke. I ain't never.
What's up, Dub? I literally am trying to leave, bro. I just want to say something.
I ain't never cut. Hold up. I ain't never cut Smoke off.
Trying to leave, bro. You gotta let him do that.
All right, fuck. Here we go. Y'all telling me what I got to do on my shit.
This
is crazy. It's crazy that y'all gonna tell me. It's crazy. Y'all gonna tell me what I got to do.
No, without
I won't smoke the cook. I won't smoke. And
he going, bro.
Here we go. See, and this is the problem. Y'all niggas want to tell me I can't cut him up. I cut anybody off.
No, Dad, I don't think that's the. I think he was trying to say, hey, I'm about.
Bro, you can think anything you want to. You can think that. At the end of the day, bro, and you tell me, Zone, you tell me, Phil, y'all tell me when I haven't given individuals that opportunity. Y'all tell me when I haven't done it.
No, I'm just saying he was saying he was about to leave. That's all.
I don't give a fuck. Then leave.
No, not leave because he mad. He was saying his time is up and he's finna say his piece. That's all.
Smoke. I done been on the panel with Smoke and Zone. You with me? You feel me? Respectfully. What time is it, Zone? Mm-hmm. It's damn near 3:00 in the morning. Facts.
Yeah. It's 2:30.
I done been on the panel with Smoke at 5:00 in the morning. I done been on it, and so if you want to cook, once again I asked the question, Zone, Phil, have I stopped y'all from cooking ever?
Nah. You never stopped me from cooking. Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I got one more point I want to make about the whole judging and the question thing. Exactly. I'm just waiting. Yeah, I ain't got shit to do. I'm off.
All I'm saying is if Smoke want to cook, Smoke he know what it is over here. Smoke done been on the panel multiple times, and I have no disrespect towards Smoke. Smoke is my big homie. Man, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't really realized this. Y'all the big homies. Y'all old ass niggas. Respectfully. I say that respectfully. Y'all old ass niggas. Nah, I'm going to rock with y'all. If niggas don't want me to rock with you, you can't tell me who I rock with. That's a fact. And so I'm going to rock with who I rock with. And I rock with Smoke. Smoke know what it is. And if you jump off like that, it is what it is, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Phil. Go ahead, Zone, man. It's on y'all.
Yeah, so what I was saying was, I gave my little spiel about the questions, you know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with the way he does, with the way, that particular part of the debate series is. Now, I do agree with, I think it was my man, I can't think his name, but he said he thinks that the judges should be knowledgeable about certain errors and certain fighters if they want to be qualified to judge the debate, right? I do agree with that. I don't know what the process for that is. I mean, maybe you guys do that, right? I have no idea, but I do think he brought it up. I do think that's also a good idea. Also, this is what I believe right here. If you are on record, if you're on record, in favor of one fighter over the other fighter, I don't think you need to be a judge. That's just my own personal opinion, because this is the truth of the matter right here. I think that the judges should be somebody that doesn't go to KO's channel whenever every fucking day or 2 or 3 times a week or whatever the situation may be, because a lot of times these guys share like opinions, right? And I'm not saying that it's everybody, you know what I'm saying? I just think that if you bring in judges that doesn't really have any affiliation with KO and share the same opinions that he may, or the people who are particularly on his panel may share, I think that'll be more of a level playing field, right? Because this is the deal.
Stop the cap.
Hold up. No, I'm gonna tell you, because look.
No, I'm telling you, it's cap.
Yeah, but listen to it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, because like prime example, right? I follow you guys' channels, right? I listen to you guys, right? You guys like David Morrell. That's no secret, right or wrong?
Facts.
Okay, you guys prefer David Morrell over David Benavidez.
Hold up. Question. Clarifying question. This is.
I mean, like the consensus. The consensus.
a clarifying question.
Yeah.
Clarifying question. When you say you guys, who is you guys?
Okay, I'm speaking specifically because the debate series is on KO's channel, right? So when I say you guys, obviously you're a judge, right? KO's also a judge. Okay, my man G5 is also a judge.
KO wasn't a judge tonight. He wasn't.
Well, I mean, not tonight, but he was a judge though.
Not tonight.
Not tonight. But no, what I'm saying is
the only reason I asked this. The only reason I asked it because you're telling me. I think I always say this. I think I'm as fair as you're gonna get it.
Nah, I think you are though. No, I just want to make a disclaimer.
Hold up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold up. And I got my brother Phil, and I got Zone. Hey, I'm gonna speak with both of y'all. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know I ain't never done nothing. All I'm saying is that no. I rock with Morrell. I rock with him, but at the end of the day, I'm looking for arguments to be made. That's what I'm looking for.
No, I get that. Yeah, nah, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think you're a real one. Like, I don't think you would be on no funny shit. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm talking about is the comfort of the competitor. You did? Like, for me personally, right? I don't really debate anymore. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's something I'm very passionate about, and if Zone them keep talking that shit, I might have to defend my boy Holyfield. But look, that's a different conversation for later. It's gonna make me come out of retirement.
Hey, Phil, real quick. I'm following in your lane, bro. I think I'm starting to follow your lane, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really, man. Yeah, you know, I over there in the round table, man. I'm labeled as the ambassador. You know what I mean? But this the thing.
I'm being
so.
That's the thing.
Yeah, so so for me, you know, I'm talking about the comfort of the competitor. You know what I mean? This the thing right here, man. If you're gonna be debating, Zone alluded to it earlier. You know, you gotta study how you guys judge debates. That's part of your homework outside of just studying the fighter that you have. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know if BFTB is on the panel, you got to know how BFTB rock. Go to his channel, listen to some of his point of views, listen to how he interacts with his people, and just gather as much information about how you can persuade him in your debating scheme. You see what I'm saying?
Question. Is BFTB biased?
No, I don't think BFTB. I don't think he's biased, because I asked him a direct question one day. No, I asked him a direct question and he answered it exactly like he was supposed to.
No. All I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. I understand what you're coming with when you're saying, shout out to my brother BFTB, shout out to Five, shout out to Knockout. I understand what you're coming with. My question is only, and the same thing I asked for myself. Do you think we judge biasly? No. I
can't tell you this right here. When somebody uses a definition like the eye test, and you're talking to hold on. Listen to me.
No.
When you say something,
I can't listen. I'll be respectful.
I'm finna explain it to you.
I'm just saying I can't listen to it unless you let me know who used that metaphor that you're using. When you
so tonight on Get the Smokes debate, I don't know what it was, but
don't lie on the shit, bro, because I'm
not.
Hold on. Phil,
you gotta let me speak, though. You gotta let me speak, bro. All right, go ahead.
I've been letting you cook, bro. Go ahead.
You asked me a question, though. I'm trying to answer. Go ahead, Phil. Go ahead. All right, this is what I'm saying right here. The man won the round against Get the Smoke, and he literally said the eye test, right? He said that It was in reference to who I think who's going to win the fight or something like that, Morrell or Benavidez against Bivol, right? The guy who was debating said Morrell because of the he mentioned something about the eye test. My thing is this right here. That is something that is subjective to whoever is looking at it, right? Because you may think he's a good fighter, right? But in my point of view, from my eyes, I may not think he's that good. But if you're on a panel with other guys who share that same opinion that you do about the eye test, that's unfair to the competitor, because now you're literally going off what somebody likes. You see what I'm saying? That's like saying I like a redhead, okay, and shorty over there like a brunette. Well, if everybody on the panel like the redhead, then it's gonna be it's gonna be unfair. It is, bro. I'm just saying it's gonna be unfair.
This is the problem with what you're saying, though. This is the problem.
Okay, what you got for me?
And I asked specifically. I asked. Hey, it is what it is. You judge it how you judge it. I ain't got no problem with that. My question was, do you think the judges are biased? That was my question. Correct me if I'm wrong, Phil. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna say right here. I don't think judges.
Hold up. You can go into your spiel, bro. I got you. Correct me if I'm wrong. The question was, do you think that judges are biased? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question. Same thing for you, Zone. It's a yes or no question. Hold up. Brother, you're not. Come on now. Come on. I got you. You know I rock with you. You know I'm gonna let you cook. What I'm saying is when you bring these points out and then sit here and say that these people weren't biased, because I'm asking the question again. Are the judges biased? This is the question that is being presented. So when you answer it, you can answer however you want to answer it. But I'm pretty sure I know how you're going to. I'll respond to it. But this is the thing. It's not that individuals are getting shitted on. It's that they're not making the points that they should be making. And so I'm gonna ask the question again, Phil. Then we go into my brother Zone. Do you believe that the judges are biased in this situation? Yes or no? Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, see, I mean, bruh, that's really not a yes or no. That's not a yes.
It's a yes.
That's not a yes.
No. I asked the question. I asked the question specifically the way I asked it for it to be a yes or no question. I asked it that way. That's why I asked it that way. For it to be.
Do I have an opportunity to elaborate just a little bit?
You can elaborate after you answer the yes or no question.
Okay, I'll say this. Let me say this.
And I have no problem with you elaborate. Phil, you know what it is. You know.
I get it.
I can answer it while he thinks.
Hold on.
No, I got my answer.
Hold on. It's a yes or no question. Is the judging biased? Yes or no? Elaborate how you want to, my brother.
If I am in the tournament, I would say no.
This shit is crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. I got to answer why he think about it, man. Because
I said if I'm in the tournament, I would say no.
Hold on. Let me ask this, Zone. Am I asking a out of control question?
No, I don't know why. I can tell you.
Yeah, because I don't like being narrowed down because it's not that simple. It's not that simple of an answer.
I'm gonna give you the time to respond and to elaborate on it. It's a yes or no question, though.
Okay, well, if you're gonna give me time to respond, I'll just say no.
Phil. We ain't having I giving you.
Nah, go ahead. The answer's no. The answer's no. Zone can answer.
This shit is crazy. when have I never given you the time to respond? I've always
we can move on from it. I'm saying no right now, but then I'm finna cook right after Zone get his.
Go ahead, Zone. Go ahead, Zone.
Oh, I'm gonna say yes. I wouldn't trust man one of y'all to judge no debate with me. I'm just being real with you. See, that's how that's the truth with me. That's why I brought my own over there. You think
and I gotta say, this is why I disagree with Zone. I think Zone. Zone know what it is. That's my brother.
That's the part you like, though. I got you. No, for real.
Zone ain't worth for goddamn. He ain't worth for goddamn. And when I say that, I say that respectfully. I fuck with Zone. I fuck with him.
You like the
At the end of the day, bro, if that same debate you had with KO, I would have judged it for KO.
Yeah, nigga, so that's why I said yes. You think I'm finna, and then BFT told us straight out of down. He would shoot them. You think I trust you niggas? Or you niggas? I ain't finna get on here and cap.
I don't even care. I don't care.
Nah, but Zone, don't think I'm capping. Don't think I'm capping.
I don't care if you trust me. Hey, I don't care if you trust me or not. My thing is this, and I gotta ask you. Do you think that I keep it a buck? If I don't keep it a buck, I ain't mad at it. You said, according to you, Zone, that you felt you won against KO, correct?
Absolutely.
I ain't mad at it. Mad at it. My thing is this: if you didn't bring the entire whatever you brought with you, if you didn't bring it, do you think you would have won that debate?
No, because I don't trust you. You niggas are biased.
There you go. And I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that.
Right, and you're supposed to be. Why would you let a guy that's been on the layoff, who got a reputation?
Damn all of that.
No, you got it. Do you want to talk about it, or you don't want me to talk about it? You say you got
it. Let me cook my shit right quick though.
It's real quick. It's crazy. It's crazy because y'all know I got love for y'all.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna allow both of y'all to rock. I just can't allow everybody to rock at the same time.
What you want to know? I'm talking to you.
I got you.
Okay, then you let y'all go. But I got my answer.
In my personal opinion, I want to let Zone rock first. Then I want to let my brother Phil rock.
Okay.
That's just my personal opinion. Y'all figure it out. It is what it is. But go ahead.
Zone. That's my brother. Go ahead.
I got love for both of y'all.
So my opinion is
go ahead, Zone.
The answer is yes. The reason the answer is yes for me, because I have to ask myself, if I go over there, do I entrust you guys to give me a fair shake? And I'm speaking from a personal. I can't speak to all these other guys who don't got it in the tournament and they ain't got their shit together. That's on them. But I know me observing you guys, I already did my homework. So there was no way you finna be on that panel with me and KO.
So I'm not fair. I'm not a fair judge.
Now you wouldn't have been no fair judge with me. I can't speak to everybody.
So you don't. So you will truly get on here and say that I'm not fair.
Listen, it's okay, Dub. For me,
honestly,
I'm telling you, Dub. You gotta relax so you can get an answer.
Bro,
I'm telling you,
my shit, bro. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Listen, so I'm getting into me. I can't keep speaking for Smoking. They ain't on here no more. I'm on here. I'm not trusting you to judge no debate with me and KO. I'm not trusting you to judge no debate with me and BFT at all. And I'm telling you that to your face. At all. Nigga. You ain't gotta hear it from nobody else. Nigga, you won't judge shit with me with your partners. Are you crazy? Nigga, that's real life 101.
So this becomes the question.
Okay.
This becomes the question. When you have Rollo, when you have boxonologists, when you have the other individual who, quote unquote, are a part of the round table, what you got going on? And shout out to the round table, because I ain't gonna hold you. I rock with y'all, bro. Like, I ain't got no smoke with y'all. I rock with the round table. I think I watched I watched the debate with you and Smoke. You feel me? Like I ain't got no smoke with y'all.
Right.
My thing is this. My thing is this. I done been 100 from the beginning. Y'all ain't never caught me on no type of anything, bro. I done always rock how I rock. You feel me? And it's interesting. You say this, and according to you, Zone, I can't let an individual like this. I can't let this individual. He gonna rock with KO, nigga. I done debated that nigga KO. Me and KO don't agree on shit. And so I'm just trying to get an understanding on how where's the smoke and how can I not be a logical judge according to you, Zone 6 and Zone, you know what it is, bro. It ain't no disrespect, but I gotta ask the question. I gotta ask that question.
Yeah, you doing good. You cooking for me. So please, Doug. Ain't nobody on here. We talking about me. You say you want yes or no's, and you want to talk about you. Me, okay, so ain't nobody else. We ain't using nobody else right now.
Me and you, bro. Me and you.
I'm not letting you. So look at what I'm doing. I'm going to debate another channel. I've been doing this longer than y'all, bro. I don't went to Beach Channel, nigga, by myself as a youngin'. Nigga, I've been abroad, nigga, the whole time. This nigga, y'all new to this. I'm true to this. Like I know how this shit go when you go abroad, bro. That was my last time going abroad. I'm telling you that now. I've been doing this for a long time, bro. And I've been giving work on niggas' channels with it. Chat is against me, everybody's against me, and I know how that feel, bro. I've been doing this before y'all. I didn't come in with an army. So what I'm telling you is I got experience with this coming up from the grind. So what I'm telling you is, based on my experience, there's no way I can take that risk with you judging a debate on a affiliation channel platform who you are affiliated.
Once again, you're not answering the question. You're talking all type of other shit.
Okay.
And I understand where you're going with it. I understand, but you're not answering the question.
Okay, what's the question?
The question is, am I a biased judge?
Yeah, you're gonna be a biased judge. Yes.
Amazing.
To me, you if you're gonna take that to apply, now here's the thing, dude. Now if you finna take that and apply that to everybody else, bro, that's not fair. I'm talking about me.
No. I'm talking and okay. My thing is this is my thing. And I was right there with you feel me? I seen how y'all made that debate happen, whatever. I wasn't a part of it. This is why I asked the question.
Mm-hmm.
I asked it from bias, and you said yes. You said you're a biased judge. Why do you think I'm a biased judge? And this is the second and third part of the question. If I'm a biased judge, how is Phil not a biased judge? How is Rollo not a biased judge? How are the individuals you brought not biased?
I never judged. I never judged nothing. I wasn't a judge.
Real quick, Phil. I agree with you. You were the moderator. I agree with that. How the other individuals, right? How weren't they biased, but all of a sudden I'm biased? Go ahead, brother.
So I know I can talk to you because me and you're talking. We can get them on here so they can explain themselves. That's fair, right?
That's facts.
Okay, so we ain't talking about no. I'm saying to you, listen to me carefully.
Talk to me.
I'm not. If I get a debate with BFTB, right?
Talk about it.
You're not going to be my judge.
Why
if
not?
I get a debate with KO.
Well, hold up. If you get and this is a question, not me. Who would be your judges in that debate with BFTB? Who would be your judges?
It depends. We got a whole bunch of people, but what I would look for.
No. Answer the question, brother. Answer the question. You specifically said that I wouldn't be one.
Right.
So name the individuals who would be, respectfully.
Anybody that's, first of all, we're gonna do blood because blood is qualified.
Shout out to Blood Boxing.
Right.
I fuck with blood. I fuck with
and see, that's why I always lead with blood. But
I fuck with blood. I fuck with blood. I think blood is the goods as far as
exactly. See, so now think about that. If you agree with that, I agree with that. So that's one. I only need to give you one solid example.
No,
no. That's a judge. I can't. What else you want? I'm saying that's a judge.
And this is the problem I have. So if blood, we agree that blood is the goods as far as boxing conversation go. We agree with that, right?
So Deb, if you agree with
hold on. Wait. I'm gonna get to it. We agree with that, correct?
Deb, we gotta flow.
Do we? Zone. Come on, bro. Come on now. We
clicking the dub. You can't 1-2 step me. It ain't that many.
No. I'm not trying to 1-2 step. I'm asking questions. This current moment in time.
Okay, I'm finna answer the question.
At this current moment in time, we agree that blood boxing is a savant in the sport of boxing. We agree on that. Is that true or not?
That is true.
Okay, that's cool. Cool. I got it. And that would be one of the first. Hold up, brother. That would be one of the first individuals you would pick in the sport of boxing to judge your debate. Am I correct about that?
That is one example.
And once again, the first individual, he would be the first individual you would pick in the sport of boxing to judge your debate. Correct.
That's one example.
And this is where the nonsense comes in. Is he gonna be once again a locked in individual as far as the sport of boxing goes, judging the sport? I agree with you. I think blood is the goods.
Right.
I fuck with the OG.
Yeah.
I fuck with him. My thing is this. If I give you blood, right? And then KO want to debate you, come out and say, I want right side. So I don't have that clout to judge the debate.
No, absolutely not.
And this is the nonsense that we are talking about.
No, it's not.
This is the nonsense we're talking about.
This is what I'm saying.
At the end of the day,
you're taking it personal.
When you run into an individual,
dude, you're taking it personal.
No. It's nothing personal.
So blood. You said.
Hold up, brother. It's nothing personal. At the end of the day, what I'm saying is, I done rock with the OG. The OG done told me I done heard Doug Right Side talk about boxing, and I rock with him. That's what the OG said. Ask him. And all of a sudden, I don't have the clout to be in. You want to tell me that I'm gonna rock with this individual, bruh? It's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't know what you're gonna do.
Hold up. It's crazier than a motherfucker that I reach out. Hey, you know what it is. I rock with. I reached out to my brother. The reason I reached out is because I want to rock with you. You feel me? And it ain't nothing on no. Bro, you know you're boxing, bro. I fuck with niggas who know boxing. It is what it is. And it's
tell Harrison to get in. He's saying a lot of fly shit in the chat.
Harrison,
I ain't even saying nothing. But if he want to talk about it, he can come in.
Real quick, Phil. Harrison, come back, brother. Phil, he said he got smoke. And my thing is this. Damn all of that. Respectfully. I say that respectfully, Phil.
Right.
Man, ain't no damn way you gonna tell me that I'm a biased motherfucker and that I'm gonna rock with an individual and then you gonna pick somebody that's rocking with you. I listened to the debate that you and Smoke had. I listened to it. And I'm sitting here like, God damn. Harrison said, don't call my motherfucking name, because I'm gonna jump in this motherfucker. I got you, Harrison. I got you, bro. I swear to God, I got you. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, bro, I ain't trying to pick sides, this, that, whatever. My thing is when you saying that Blood, shout out to Blood Boxing. That's the big homie. Shout out to Blood. When you calling these names, and then you want to come back, according to you, Zone, you ain't been here in a minute. You ain't been here. But at the same time, you see how niggas are rocking. You see who's who. And you won't give an individual a shot to judge your shit, but you think that you the goods. I don't understand it. If you the goods that you telling me you are, right? And I will say this, shout out to Smoke. I will say, the conversations, I love those conversations with these OGs, the older fighters. I love that. I love those. I listened to you rock with Smoke about goddamn, oh man, I just called the names. Goddamn, I can't call it now. I listened to the debate though, and I was like, God damn, man, Smoke, you gotta do better than that, bro. Man, you gotta do better. I listened to it, and it's like, bro, nah, nigga, man, it is what it is. Real quick, man, I'm gonna let you respond to that, Zone, and then I'm gonna let my brother Harrison get his bars off. Then I'm going to field. Go ahead, Zone.
I'm saying it's not like that. As an individual, we both in the whole community agree that Blood is a starting point. Everybody loves and respects Blood. That's it. Right. That's it, right? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. So that's a starting point for everybody. And that's the only one I can think of that everybody respects. I can't say that for everybody, including myself, including Phil, including you, including whoever. I'm just saying I'm starting with Blood. But then you because you asked me for an example of who, and I gave you one that you like too. And I'm giving you an example of who I wouldn't let. And instead of saying this like not on in your face, right? You gotta respect me because you asked me the question. I wouldn't pick you. I don't understand what, like, if you were to tell me you wouldn't pick me, I wouldn't be offended. But I'm not picking you. Is that fair? Does that make sense?
I mean, I'm not offended by it.
Right, but does that make sense?
My thing is this. My thing is this though. When you call it, and I got to get my brother Harrison in the building. We got to get back to field. I apologize on. I agree. I'm not saying that I would pick you. All I'm saying is that you tell me when you see me be a biased judge, bro. Like, you ain't never seen me be biased like that. And so,
yeah, I kind of have though, but we're gonna get on that. I have seen you pull something that I disagree with, but let's leave that alone.
No. Hold, and after I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
Offline.
I wanna hear you respond, and then Harrison, we coming to you. I want you to break it down. When did you see me do that? And then we're going to Harrison. I'm not even going to respond. I'm not going to respond.
Let's run for offline though, because then we gonna get into a bad space. I seen you conduct yourself in a biased way.
When?
Yeah, he's got some backing. See, the thing is, I remember watching or listening to when Zone 6 and his squad first came on your show talking shit about KO and BF and everybody the hell else. Okay, they are clout chasing, and to me, that's fine if you are with the people that you're clout chasing with. In other words, if Zone 6 and his squad cannot talk,
I can't hear you.
No, you muffled though. You muffled, Harrison.
Hold up. I got you, Harrison.
You muffled.
You do sound.
I'm sorry.
Real quick, brother. We can't hear everything you're saying. Start it over.
My voice.
Yeah. Start it over. Run it back one more time, my brother.
Yes, sir. I'm proud to be one from my apologies to everybody. Zone 6, yo, guys. I can remember.
You still I ain't gonna hold you. You still I mean you muffled. You are muffled. I know you got the deep voice, respectfully. You got the deep voice, but it is hard to hear what you're saying, brother. It's difficult to hear what you're saying.
Now you talking on speaker? Or you talking on a mic?
You probably ran down.
Say it again, brother. Say it again.
Is this better?
Nah. It ain't better, brother. It ain't better.
Yeah. Don't come on here telling them lies.
And y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think it's better. I can't hear.
Nah, it's not better. I think he might need to talk on speaker or something. I don't know if he's on his phone or he's on his laptop or what, but he might.
This is Joe. This is Joe.
Say it again, brother. Hold on. Say it again, brother. Say it again.
Can you hear me now? Let's turn up my Bluetooth speaker. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you a little better, but you're still muffled, brother.
Still not much.
What I'll do, what we'll do, we're gonna let you cook. If I cut you off, it's because we can't tell what you're saying, brother. Go ahead.
I'll stay with whatever else in the chat because it wasn't much.
No, you good now. Go ahead, cook.
Yes, sir. All I was gonna say was, if I recall correctly, I'm a night owl, and I was up the night that Zone 6 and the squad came on and was KO and BF and was challenging them. And to me, hey, look, y'all had Zone 6, you're a great debater. And if you take on KO or BF on your own, hey, look, I'm with that. But it shouldn't be something where you need to come on their platform, where you need to have them on your platform or come on their platform with your judges to get a fair decision. I think you're a great debater. You make good points. You talk your shit. But it shouldn't be where the odds have to be in your favor to be able to have the debate. And that's where I think that, or what I said was, I felt like you guys as a squad were clock facing and coming on Doug's channel and then going on KO's channel and trying to get a debate with KO or BF, in the sense that y'all were coming as a squad and not just as yourself. You're good. Way better than me. Damn sure. You're good. But you don't need to be a squad. It takes away from what you're trying to do. Go to KO one-on-one. And if you beat KO one-on-one, you the fucking man. But I haven't really seen that. BF have trouble. So,
going now what my brother Harrison just said, and shout out to my brother Dane Father. The brother said, stop sugarcoating it. Blood would be biased for him. I think Blood, I disagree with that. I think that, in my opinion, I got so much love and respect for Blood. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Blood is one of the individuals who I listened to when I was early in this quote unquote YouTube boxing community. I got love for Blood. You know what I'm saying? I got love and respect for him. I gotta ask this though. And it's interesting. I heard my brother Harrison. You know what I'm saying? If you think you're the goods, you're gonna do this, that, whatever. Respectfully, I say that respectfully, Harrison. My thing is it doesn't. When you bring, right, and shout out the zone, when you bring the individuals that you brought, the way you did it, do you think that was truly a 50-50 debate? In your opinion, do you really believe that?
Man, I do want to cook though.
Hold on,
I've been
I'm gonna
holding
let you
for,
cook,
for,
Phil.
for
I'm gonna
20
let
for
you cook,
25
Phil.
minutes, bro.
I'm gonna
Literally
let
It
you
just
25
cook,
came
minutes.
off
Phil.
wrong. That's all I'm saying. It came
Phil.
off wrong.
Hold
I
on,
saw that. It just came off wrong.
hold on, Phil. Hold on, Harrison. I'm gonna let you, Phil. I asked that question to Zone. I'm gonna let you cook right after it. I promise that. I promise. Phil, you was the moderator in that debate. I'm gonna ask it again. Once again, if you feel you're gonna win the debate, why? What was the reason of bringing? And I changed the question. I'm changing the question now.
Okay.
If y'all hear me, I'm changing the question.
Okay.
I don't think I thought it was a 50-50 debate. I was interested in hearing it. I was supposed to be a judge. I was supposed to be. I know Zone, my brother Zone said that fuck you right side. You ain't gonna be able you're not judging shit over here. But if you felt it was a true 50-50 debate, why bring everybody as well as the moderator? Why do it that way instead of standing on yours and what you debated on? Why do it that way? Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so first, that was the negotiation. Like,
No,
I don't
I
understand.
agree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, see, that's so Harrison, just for you to know, and Dank Father, just so y'all know, y'all keep skipping this part, bro. That's what be pissing me off. This man told me, and you heard, he said I can do all that. And I begged this dude. So for the fucking record, man, I'm sick of saying this shit. I begged this dude, I said, don't be so arrogant. Don't be so cocky, bro. Let's pick the judges together. He said, no, you can get whatever you like. I don't care. I said, oh, it's like that? Then I went from bro. That's he signed that contract like that. I didn't dude, he said that.
I agree with that.
Okay, so why y'all keep skipping that part, bro? That's my question to you. When we're having this conversation about that, and Harrison, you too, you might have not known that because you weren't privy to the negotiations. Dub was and Phil.
I was.
And Dub, you and Phil was. Why do y'all keep leaving that out though? That's my point.
First things first, and Harrison, I'm gonna let you cook on it. I'm not, and I agree with you. I agree 100%. I thought that was the wrong way to handle all negotiations between y'all. I said that from the beginning. I never thought that it should be or go the way it went. I will speak for my brother Knockout. You know that's my dude.
Okay.
I'll speak for him in this situation. He did it for a reason. He did it to show, and this is what, respectfully to him, he said, hey, when I beat his ass, they not gonna give me the credit. The judge is gonna judge against me, but the people gonna see what it is. That's what the brother told me.
Right.
That's what he told me.
Yeah, the people on his channel, because people.
Hold up. Calm down.
No, I'm relaxed.
No, I'm not saying you're not.
I know. Go ahead. Cool.
All I'm saying is this is what he said, and when it came down to it, when you had the things rocked the way that they rocked, a lot of the people said that Knockout won. And if you want to say the people on his channel, I ain't got no problem with that. All I'm saying is when you had it the way it rocked, if anything, you should have debated and argued and said, nah, we're not gonna do it that way. This is, if anything, we're gonna make it 50-50.
I said, dog, stop. Okay,
but you didn't. You said it, but you didn't do it as far as how. And correct me if I'm wrong. If you want to correct me, I ain't got no problem. You didn't do it in the debate. It didn't happen that way,
bro. Once I start moving, and Phil gonna fill you in, and let me tell you something else.
Go ahead.
What I said was, I told Phil, I said, when I go ahead and cook this nigga on his channel, it's gonna be excuses. And when I went back to my side, Nocturnal Thoughts, I got a whole bunch of new people that said, bro, we glad you went over there and did that because his channel is biased. Facts. Let's hold on. Let me.
Harrison. Let him cook, Harrison. Let him cook.
And then please let me get in at some point. I ain't said shit.
Hold on, family. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna let Zone get his off. We're going to Phil next. We're going to Harrison after that. Go ahead, Zone. Get your bars off.
Okay, I'm talking about the whole community. He's right about his perspective. I said, yep, he right. He thought he was gonna win. He thought he was doing his thing, and he had all right to do that. That's his strategy. It didn't work out for him. Then when I went back to, because I'm abroad, I'm on his shit. When I came back to the home field, Blood and all these new people said, man, I ain't even know who you was. But I'm so glad you went over there and spit the block on that nigga. Now that's everybody see that. Every nocturnal thought said, this a dude who, he said, man, you know what? He made a video. The people making videos for me, they saying, hey, I really was kind of rocking with KO. I like KO. But this Zone, he went over there and he got him. So when that started happening, I knew my niggas who came to judge went on no bullshit because the validation came from niggas making response videos that told me they didn't even know who I was, bro. And they said they didn't even know who I was, and they said, we glad you went over there and spit the block because they didn't even like how y'all was doing it before I got here. That's real talk. That ain't got nothing to do with me. They said y'all been doing this bias shit over here. And I'm gonna let Phil cook from there. I'm gonna pass the rock. Nigga, that's what the word on the street was. So niggas was good when I came through and spit the block on y'all crew. Real talk.
Real quick, we're gonna let Phil cook. I gotta ask, and it's interesting to me. It's very interesting to me, and I gotta ask the question to you, Zone. Am I one of them biased motherfuckers? Am I one of them biased motherfuckers? And I want your real. And I know you're gonna give it to me. Go ahead, Zone.
Dude, man, I fuck with you.
Nah, you ain't gotta fuck. I fuck with you too. That ain't got nothing to do with that. That ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm asking if I'm a biased individual.
Can I cook with you? You just said, listen, dude. I said, I fuck with you, but I can't let you judge none of my debates when it comes to no KO. Now something else.
Amazing.
But I'm not finna let you judge me in KO, Dub. You know I'm not finna do that, bro. I don't know how many times you gonna ask that, bro. You're never gonna debate. I let you judge me in Blood. I fuck with you on that shit. I don't care what you're doing. I take you against me and Harrison, bro. I'm not letting you judge a KO debate with me. You're not judging a BFT debate with me. You're not doing that, bro. I let you judge me in Beats. I let you judge me in whoever else you want, but it won't be them two.
Hey. One thing I gotta tell you, Zone. Hey, my job just told me I gotta take my black ass back into the office. And so when I'm in the A, bro, I gotta find your motherfucking ass. Oh yeah. Like I told you, my father stay off of goddamn Foxhall and goddamn Boulder Crest. You feel me? He the second house off that motherfucker. I'll be over there. I gotta find your black ass and have a drink with you, bro. And I say that respectfully. It ain't no disrespect.
And General Long, and all y'all in the comments that y'all can stop hiding on.
No. Don't.
They need to know this. They can come, because they need to understand that they can come to my shit and stop being tucked up on the other channels. Like if you got something to say in the comment section, bro, I do Tuesdays and Thursdays. You can bring your ass over there and get your ass twisted when you ain't got no friends around.
No. Don't. I always ask, man, don't do the chat like that. The chat, okay. Everybody in the chat, me and you, what we talk about, right, is what we talk about. What me and Phil talk about is what we talk about. What me and Harrison talk about is what we talk about. I always say, man, show respect and love. These are individuals supporting me. Okay. Right? Hold up. These are individuals supporting me, and I appreciate them. I appreciate them supporting me. So it is what it is. Don't attack those individuals. But They're gonna attack you. You gotta, hey, you know what it is. You know what it is.
But see, that's what I'm saying. You saying that, but over on our side, we make you pull up. See, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I got that. Everybody,
that's all I'm saying.
Everybody ain't cut like that though.
All right, man. Can I cook, please? Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
let you cook. I swear to God, I'm gonna let you cook. Everybody ain't cut like that, Zone. Everybody ain't cut like that, and we do what we do. We do what we do, bro. You feel me? Go ahead, Phil. I apologize for cutting you off. I truly apologize. You know you're my brother, man. Go ahead, Phil.
All right, this is the thing right here. So I'm gonna go all the way back to 35 minutes ago when you asked me a question.
Hey, Phil said y'all have been talking too motherfucking long.
Hey, look. So this is the thing right here. You asked me if I think the judging is biased. And like I said, I wanted to cook on that. So I'll say, and I said, no. If I'm in the, and then again, this is my deal. If I'm in the tournament with these other individuals, I'm going to say no because I'm going to trust the process. You understand what I'm saying? But for me personally, would I go onto the platform and debate any of you guys with his crew being the judges? My answer to that is absolutely not.
Bruh.
Absolutely not.
Hold up, Phil. According to y'all, and I do rock with knockout. I lost the motherfucking first round, bro. I still think it was a horrible decision. I think the judges had it wrong, but at the end of the day, I gotta respect them. I lost in the first round, and y'all know I rock with knockout. And so all I'm saying is at the end of the day, bro, how can you say it's biased when the individual that y'all are saying rock with knockout? I lost in the first round, bro.
So, but this is what I'm saying.
And then the nigga didn't even show up for the debate tonight. I can't even say shout out to True Speaks. I respect. I hope everything is good with him and his family. I hope everything is good.
Yeah, this what I'm saying though. I'm saying for me personally, this the deal right here, right? For me, if I'm gonna debate somebody, you know what I mean, I would prefer to go on a neutral platform. And I'm speaking for myself personally, right? This ain't got nothing to do with y'all or what y'all doing. My deal is this right here. I don't ever think it's a good idea to go on another nigga's channel, debate him with his judges, because that's what it would be. So for me, I'm saying no. So when I said, you asked me, do I think it's some bias? So if, like I was explaining, if I'm in a tournament, I would just trust the process. But the truth of the matter is, if I got Morrell and mostly everybody on the panel that's judging rocks with Morrell, it is potential bias that could be influenced by your decision. I mean, that's just the truth of the matter. Now, if I'm in a tournament, I'm gonna trust that y'all gonna do the same thing. But me, I don't put myself in no position where I'm uneasy, because at that point, I feel like I'm at a disadvantage if I'm uneasy. If anything, it needs to be an even playing field. And like I said, as a competitor, and I kept saying as a competitor, I need to make it to be where from a competitor standpoint, I need to be comfortable. And I personally wouldn't be comfortable if I'm on a panel and I'm debating somebody and he has Morrell and I got somebody that y'all don't rock with. So for me as a competitor, I'm going to be uneasy about that. So I wouldn't even put myself in that predicament. That's what I'm saying. But if I'm in a tournament, I'm going to live with whatever come out that motherfucker. That's why I'm not in the tournament.
Yeah, we know why. Because you don't squad with you. And so, and no disrespect to Phil or Zone 6 as a squad, and it's very, very respectable in the fact that y'all roll together.
Hold on, real quick, Ashley, you were breaking up. Say it again. We couldn't hear what you were saying, brother. Go ahead. Say it one more time.
It's very respectable that those guys roll together in the squad and they look out for that each other. However,
oh, you're breaking up.
Hold up. Hey,
No, I was saying he was breaking up. He's breaking up.
No. That's what I was gonna say. Harrison, I think I understood where you were going, but you start breaking up. We couldn't hear the entire point that you were trying to break down. Bring it all the way back from the beginning. Make sure you're in a good area. Respectfully.
If it's not, cut me off and go to something better. But I was just saying, to me, the approach that you guys took in coming at KO, and it was kind of as a squad approach, and to me, it was not the best approach. And within your echo chamber or within you have the best statement. As far as saying that the judges were bullshit, like, to me, that's okay, but it's okay if you're bringing your squad to judge. Like, to me, what you got what you got judged on was fair. But, well, it would be fair if KO got some judges, and like you bringing your judges in like that, to me, I'm sorry. And then my last point, and I'm gonna make this for everybody. I am so sick of the straw arguments. They, him, who, them. No, if you can't quote who said something, don't say that they said it, because it's not a fact. They, him, who, you, she, he. Look, tired of hearing it. These straw arguments that are being made up by people about fighters and facts needs to stop. If you can't post the link, and Dub, you saw me, every fact that I tried to have had a link next to it related to whatever. If you can't do that, if you can't post the link, if you can't say where you got that information from, please stop talking about it. Zone 6, Phil Walker, y'all actually have great arguments, and I don't agree with them, but you guys have great arguments. Just stop operating as a squad against one person, because that was what I felt was wrong against KO and or against BF. If you're going to go at them one-on-one, and don't act as a squad where you need your own judges and moderator and all that. That's the only point that I was making against you're actually a great debater, just you don't got to bring your squad, be you.
I'm going to address that. Let me address that real quick, because I actually wasn't done, bro. I actually wasn't done. I just let Harris jump in. I wasn't done.
I'm done. I'm shutting up. And if I'm wrong,
I actually wasn't done.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna tell y'all. I rock with y'all. I rock with all y'all. You ain't gotta be done. None of that shit. Oh no, hold up. Hey, real quick, before I let you cook, Phil, I swear to God, I'm gonna let you cook, Phil. I swear to God.
Oh man, God damn, man, bro, man, come on, just let me finish, bro. Please, just let me finish, bro. I'm begging you, bro. I'm begging you, bro. Oh my fucking God, I'm about to go, man. I can't wait another 45 minutes, bro.
I promise, I gotta let you cook. But I got my brother in the building, man. I got Joseph Herring in the, man, shout out to Joe in the building. One thing I gotta say this. Joe, Warwick Radio, man. Joe done let me rock where, shit, I probably shouldn't be talking about nothing. And Joe, he gave me the opportunity. And so, Phil, we coming to you next. I want to address. I gotta address Harrison, bro. I got you. But I gotta give this individual his credit. I gotta, and Phil, you know how I am, bro. I show love and respect where love and respect is due. Joseph is one of the individuals who gave me an opportunity to rock on his panel, talk to Coach Ronnie. You know what I'm saying? Joe gave me that opportunity, so I got to give him the opportunity. Joe, welcome to the panel. Much love, much respect. Joseph, you know what it is, man. Give me your opening bars, brother.
God bless you, Dub, and it's very good to be here, my friend, and thank you for the warm welcome, my friend. And I tell you what, I'm very interested, partly because I just joined right now, and I really don't understand exactly what you guys are talking about. I haven't listened to the entire diatribe from the first gentleman who is going on, but if it's about what I think it is, yes, I'm very interested. So with that said, the floor is yours, Brother Phil.
Real quick, man. Joseph.
All right.
I got you, Phil. Thank you for coming through, bro. And
it's my pleasure entirely, Dub. You're a great guy.
I always got to say it, man. You gave me an opportunity to jump on your platform and to speak how I speak. You know what I'm saying? To give me an opportunity to rock with Gogi, excuse me.
Yep.
Ronnie Shields. You gave me that opportunity to have those conversations with those individuals, and so I show you nothing but love.
Thank you, my friend. And I will say this, but how could I not? You're such a passionate, fervent fan of the sport, which makes you one of the real bosses of boxing. And for that, Coach Gogi and Coach Ronnie, they both work indirectly for you. So how could I not, my friend?
Hey, man, Joe, it ain't nothing but love and respect. Phil, go ahead, my brother. I apologize for cutting you off, but I gotta show that brother respect.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
He gave me the opportunity, and everybody don't give a quote unquote small channel like myself an opportunity, and Joe did give that to me. Go ahead, Phil. I apologize for cutting you off, brother.
Nah, it's all good. So this is the deal right here. So Harrison, so let me just address a few couple things, right? So you say we move as a unit, right? That's not true. That's not true at all. Okay.
No. They don't move as a unit. Real quick, hey Phil, correct me if I'm wrong. I thought that I ain't gonna hold you. I thought Smoke was quote unquote a part of the unit, and I seen what happened. Go ahead. I just want to clear up a few different things. So we do not move as a unit. We all move as individuals. So this is the first thing, right? Even with BFTB, right? Me and BFTB got correspondence from 2019, 2018, 2019. Okay, I've been talking to BFTB, going on BFTB channel on this live stream, and discussing things with him. Knockout channel. I done been on Knockout channel when they started talking about the debate series. When Zone said he wanted to debate him, I said, yeah, I've been on this channel and saw a couple of debates. This is what you need to expect. This is how they do it, X, Y, and Z. So this the thing right here. We not moving as no unit. This is what it is. If my man is going to a channel to debate, whether I'm on the panel or I'm not, I'm coming to support. Anybody that's called somebody their partner, if they doing something within the community and you're not supporting, then what is you doing? If you ain't got nothing to do and you can get on and support your partner during the debate, whether you on a panel or you just in the chat, then that's what you're supposed to do. That's not moving as a unit. Nobody came at KO as a unit. Because the truth of the matter is, I didn't even know Zone was going to have a debate with him. I didn't know. That's cap.
Let me finish. You gotta let me finish, Dub. You gotta let me finish. You can't call it cap if you're not letting me finish.
How you bring three judges and a moderator and you don't know what's going on?
Bro, y'all not letting me finish, bro. Y'all not letting me finish. All right, bro. If you're not gonna let me finish, bro, I don't even see the point of this. I don't.
Calm down.
Okay, well, let me cook then.
Bro, Ew, don't do that, bro.
Bro, you calling me cap and you don't even know what I'm gonna say. You don't do that.
When you come over here, you tell me a time I don't give you the opportunity to cook. You tell me when. It doesn't.
But Dub, you're saying I'm capping, but you don't know what I'm saying though.
I understand it. I understand.
Okay.
But at the same time, I want you to break it down. But I can't respond to it. I can stop you and respond to what you're talking about, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And the reason I do it that way is because, and once again, I want to ask you, when have I haven't give you? I've always given you the opportunity to cook. That's why we fought with each other. Is because if you come over here, you know I'm gonna let you cook. I can, but at the same time, when you start cooking, I have the ability to host a channel and ask a question, bro. It is what it is. It ain't nothing personal. It's me asking questions. Does that make sense?
You can ask a question, but you can't say I'm lying though.
I never said you were lying.
That's what cap means.
No, cap. All right. Go.
That's what cap means.
When you say individual capping.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. Can I interject? Does capping mean lying or
No.
exaggerating? Yes. So I have to ask you, because once again, I'm an old geezer and I am not familiar with the jargon, right? So does capping mean lying or exaggerating the truth?
Both.
What does it mean?
Both. And this is the thing that I'm saying. When I'm saying that you capping, I'm not saying that you lying, bro. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that the information that you're bringing to the circle, right, is accurate to the point that you think it's accurate in. There's a difference. And when I say cap, people, shout out to KQKC, thought I was saying that he was lying when I said cap. It's not necessarily lying. You don't have to lie to cap. You ain't necessarily lying. But at the same time, you're providing information that everybody doesn't agree with. That's cap.
No, but no, I'm finna provide factual information if you let me say it.
No. I just want you to answer this one quick question. When I say you're capping, I'm not saying you're lying, but I am saying that the information you're providing isn't accurate. Do you agree that capping can mean anything more than lying? Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Yeah, it could mean multiple things, but in this case, that is not the case. That is not the case. Because you don't know what I'm about to say.
No.
To call it cap.
You good. And
okay.
When I say it, when I'm saying it, I'm not saying you're a liar. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that. I want you to go ahead and finish cooking. Bro.
Okay, let me elaborate on this right here. Okay. All right. Because again, I'm dressed. I'm gonna let him finish, bro. I'm gonna finish real quick. I'm addressing what my man Harrison said. Okay. He said we moved as a unit, and the way we came at KO and all this other kind of jazz was bullshit. It wasn't the right way, and all this other kind of stuff. So I'm addressing that specifically. This is the deal right here. Like I said, when KO and Zone decided to debate one another, I had no fucking clue about it. Okay? Zone hit me up later on and said, hey, I'm going to debate this guy. I want you to be... Bro, you got to let me finish.
Go ahead, bro.
He said, bro, I'm going to debate this guy, KO, okay? And I want you to be the moderator field. Now, if we moved collectively like a unit, my man Zone wouldn't have had to contact me later on down the line and ask me to be a moderator, okay? And tell me about a debate that I had no idea. However, the debate unfolded between Zone and KO, I don't even know how that shit even happened. I don't even know how they decided that they were going to debate one another. And if I'm lying, Zone to tell you I'm lying. This is the deal right here. When Zone came to me, Zone called me and said, hey, I'm going to debate this guy. I want you to be a moderator. I said, okay, cool. Who is it? He told me KO. I said, all right, that's fine. I done been on Homie Channel before. He got a good little debate series. Okay. Then after that, Zone called KO. I was on three-way and they set up the debate. And he said, hey, my boy Phil gonna be the moderator, X, Y, and Z, because KO was like, nah. KO was like, no, so-and-so gonna be a moderator. And Zone told him, nah, I got my boy Phil, he gonna be the moderator, and KO agreed to it. This is what I'm telling you. I didn't even know this shit was going down until the negotiations got started on about the judging and shit. So how we moved collectively, how the debate got set up and all this other kind of shit, bro, I had no idea till my man had already established that he was debating them. So how we move like a unit and all this other kind of shit, bro, you can say it's cap, bro, but I ain't got no reason to sit on here in front.
I can tell you.
I don't have to sit on here in front, bro. If Zone, this is the deal right here, bro. I don't understand how you gonna tell me I'm lying about knowing something. That's the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard in my life. I don't have no reason to lie and say, oh, when Zone decided to do the debate with KO, I was right there in the so-and-so chat or whoever the fuck channel was. Bro, I still don't know who fucking channel it was. I still don't know.
Phil, real quick. Question for you. For the KQKC, one of the most, you ain't never seen KQKC. Shout out to KQKC. If you're not sub to him, you need to go sub to him because he do a hell of a job calling fights. Shout out to KQ. How can you sit here and say KQ has been the moderator for KO for the longest amount of time? Is KQ is he all of a sudden biased?
What are we addressing though? Are we addressing what I just said? Because you keep saying cap.
I'm addressing exactly what you just said. When I say what I say, is KQKC biased? No, he's not. And so my thing is that the reason you were brought in is because this is and hey, I'm not saying Zone is wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that KO, he agreed to all that shit. He agreed to that shit. What I'm saying is as a objective individual, nigga, you can't tell me KQ ain't he. KQ is Joe. Joseph Heron is KQKC. These are individuals who are not they don't have a dog agenda in the fight. They don't have a dog in the fight, bro. These are individuals who are looking at the fight from a very.
But let me ask you something.
Hold up. They don't have a dog in the fight. Now, if you say right side, fine. I done heard my brother Zone. Shout out my brother Zone. I done heard Zone say that right side. You can't judge this shit. You can't be in this shit. Okay, cool. KQ ain't that dude. So if I look at KQ and I look at Phil, this is me being honest about it. KQ is much more unbiased than Phil is. Phil rocks with Zone, respectfully. I ain't mad at you rocking with him. I'm not mad at that. What I'm saying is that KQ is much more unbiased than you are. And I'm not saying you were even biased in the debate. I'm not saying you were. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, if we're going to have true, honest debate conversations, you got to have individuals who don't have a dog in the fight. And the majority of the judges, whether it's Rollo, whether it's Haplo, whether any of the individuals, and I got respect for him because I rock with Haplo. I just got to know Rollo, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? I just got to know Rollo. But I rock with these dudes. My thing is when you look at it, it wasn't a straight up debate, right? It wasn't a 50-50 debate. When you have the judges, I'll sit here and tell motherfuckers, don't give individuals credit. I'll tell them that. This individual told my brother Zone, and Zone, I fuck with Zone.
But Doug, it's the same thing in reverse though, Doug.
What he told Zone, you're not debating, you're debating the topic. And Zone, he made different, he was able to adjust off of that. All I'm saying is Was it truly 50-50, bro? Was it truly? And Phil, this is the question. Was it truly a 50-50 debate, bro, in your opinion?
In my opinion,
yeah.
My opinion, absolutely.
And you absolutely wrong about it.
No, it absolutely. But look, Dub, do me a favor. Dub, do me a favor. Don't ask me no fucking questions if my answer is gonna be wrong. This is my opinion. You ask me my opinion, it's not a wrong or right answer to that.
Your opinion is your opinion. I can tell you.
Exactly. It's not a wrong or right answer to that.
I disagree. I can tell
you can disagree, but it ain't wrong though.
Then in my opinion, the same way you can say yes, it was 50-50, I can dislagree with it.
And just like I can say if we went over there and had y'all judging, it wouldn't be 50-50. No, bro, listen to me, bro. I'm not taking shit personal. I ain't debated nobody. I ain't fucking got no dogs and no racists. Bro, at the end of the day, I don't even debate no more, bro.
Yeah, you don't. I agree.
I don't debate no more. But I don't think.
I rock with you. We can disagree on it. We can disagree. I just think that, and in my opinion, that you were biased in this situation. I think you were biased.
Okay, but let me give you some backstory right quick.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna give you some quick backstory.
And I was I was here for a lot of that shit. I was here for.
No, I got you. No, I'm gonna give you some backstory about the round table.
Go ahead.
Okay. This is the round table. We talk to each other every single.
No. This ain't the round table. This is the right side show.
No, I'm giving you a backstory. I'm giving you bro. I said I'm giving you. I didn't even do nothing, bro. I said I'm giving you some backstory about the round table. Is what I said. Calm down, man. Calm down. So what I said is I'm gonna give you some backstory about the round.
Go ahead.
Oh my God, Dub, you come on, man.
I know. I'm out of control. I got it. Go ahead, bro.
All right. So what I'm saying is this right here. And I'm just giving you why I feel like my reasons for not thinking that the judging was biased. This is the deal. We talk to each other every day, literally. Like this ain't no cap shit. Me, Zone, Rilo, Ryan Clark, Wayne Talk.
Man, these motherfuckers judging.
Hold on, listen to me. Exactly. And I'm finna give it to you. We talk to each other every. Hold up. We talk to each other. Listen to me.
The same.
All right. Well, fuck it, man. I ain't gonna make my point, bro. It's good. I ain't gonna make my point because you ain't gonna let me finish, bro.
Go ahead.
You ain't gonna let me finish.
No.
Okay.
Go ahead. My bad.
Okay. We talk to each other every single day, bro. And this is the realness about it. If we can get through 5 minutes worth of a conversation without a motherfucker disagreeing and going to each other next every single fucking day, okay? Because this is the realness about our group. We don't really agree on a whole lot of shit. We don't. And let me tell you something. It's nothing more satisfying than for me to fuck with Zone about him getting his ass cooked about something, and the same thing with him if I get my ass cooked. Because that's what we do to one another because we boys. So if Zone go out there and he fuck up, I'ma say, Zone, man, you just fucked up, bro. I can't, because at the end of the day, when we doing this shit, my credibility is on the line. It ain't got a fucking thing to do with Zone. I need to be credible for myself. So I'm not finna get on and ride nobody coattail. I'm not finna cap for nobody because you know why? It's me. It's my fucking integrity on the line. It's my name on the line. So if I'm judging something, I'm gonna be a man and I'm gonna judge the shit fairly. And guess what? We do this shit to each other every fucking day. If I can keep it real with you. If it's a group of niggas that hold each other accountable, I can almost promise you it's us. And this is why I don't think it's Hyplo gave the shit to KO. I fucking talk to Hyplo 4 times a week. This is the realness, bro. He gave the debate. He scored 2 fucking rounds to KO. And Hyplo and Zone go back farther than me and Zone.
Right. It don't matter how far we go back.
Hey, Dub, hold on, man. Hold on.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And so I guess what I just sat in on is not what I thought that you guys were discussing. I heard judges. I thought you were talking about Haney Lomachenko for a second, but it's become blatantly apparent that you guys are talking about debating on someone else's channel.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
That's what you guys are screaming about?
Hold on, Joe. I want to, and that's why I said I want to bring you in the right way. This is the conversation right here. Shout out to my brother Phil. Shout out to my brother Zone. I ain't got nothing but love and respect for him. And we gonna argue. We're gonna yell. We're gonna scream. This is what we're gonna do. It was a debate. They had a debate with one another, right? And I ain't gonna hold you because we got to move forward. We do have to move forward. I don't think Joseph can really speak on it because he didn't see the debate. He wasn't there, and so it's gonna be hard for you to speak on it. You know what I mean? And so,
I can truly appreciate that, Dub. I can truly appreciate that, brother. And once again, I completely sympathize, but I really don't understand why everyone is getting so upset where this doesn't mean a whole hell of a lot if you lose a fan debate or are judged to lose a fan debate on someone else's channel who isn't really in the business and who doesn't know any more than you do. Can I ask you something?
Hold on,
yes,
real quick.
Go ahead, sir.
None of us. I understand from your perspective where you come from, how you are behind the scenes, how you rocking with certain individuals. I understand it. My brother Phil, my brother Zone, my brother Harrison. The individuals that they talking about, the conversations that they talking about. Nah, it is what it is. It was all about us as boxing fans of the conversation. You know what I mean? And I mean, it happens on a very what's the word I want to use here? It's everybody not following it the way we following it, but because we love the sport of boxing the way that I think all my brothers do. I think all of them love it, if not more than I love it. We see things a certain way, and when we have those debates, right? We shit, fuck it. We arguing with motherfuckers.
Go ahead, Justin. Go ahead. Thank you for clarifying that, Dub.
It's just barbershop talk, man. That's all.
Yeah. That's great, and much respect, Phil. And once again, my apologies for being the novice actually coming into this conversation. My apologies for being intrusive.
Real quick, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
It's funny because you're not the novice. You the motherfucker who rock behind the scenes, who know what the fuck going on more than we know. What we doing, we man, this is
let's change the gears because I want to hear my man and what he got to say. I want to hear what my man got to say.
Well,
I want to ask this, and I want to let Joe. I want to let Joe cook. Me and my brother Phil, we'll come to blows out this motherfucker about. Hold on. It's nothing personal, but we just love boxing so much. Zone, my nigga Zone. I hear him talk the old school boxing. You know what I'm saying? Cass in the building. Shout out to my brother Cass. Shout out to Against All Odds, man. I hear individuals talk.
What's up, Butch?
Real quick.
What's up, Joseph, man?
I hear individuals talking. I hear them talking, but for these individuals, especially, and I say it respectfully. My brother Phil, my brother Zone. These are the individuals that I look for to get in the ring with, and goddamn, we ain't fighting, but goddamn it, we fighting. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. This is a knowledge transfer, and this is what we're trying to do. Joe, man, go ahead. The platform is yours. I appreciate you coming on We got to get my brother Butch in the building. We got to get Against All Odds in the building. I apologize for cutting y'all off, but me and my brother Phil, me and my brother Zone, we've been having a fantastic conversation, and I ain't got nothing but love and respect for him. Joe, go ahead, brother.
Well,
Earl Spence, man. Crawford.
Well, once again, Dub, God bless you, brother, and thank you for being the gracious host. I had just written an article, right, on Boxing News 24, and it's split, right? And one of the topics that I brought up, and I wanted to get all of your insight and your opinion on it, right, is that basically I'm torching the diehard fan base of boxing, right? Basically stating that they're the most fervent in their outspoken opinion of a corrupt and shady boxing business. And basically what I'm saying is that, look, if you want the networks and the promoters to start taking your voice seriously, a collective voice as a whole, right?
Right.
My point is, if you really want that, you need to start purchasing these events.
Fights. You gotta buy the fight, bro.
And financially supporting your quote unquote favorite pastime once again. And my quandary is that I understand, being an old codger like myself. I'm well over 50 now, even though my voice still sounds kind of young. So
You're 29.
God bless you, brother. And my point is, I understand, because after decades of being expected to financially support and pay for every major event, right? When offered the opportunity to stream these events for free, that most diehard fans are logically going to take it.
Hold up, Joe. Joe.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta stop you.
Yes, sir.
I gotta ask this question right here.
Mm-hmm.
We just saw, and I agree with a lot of what you just said. I agree with it. My thing is this: we saw the Devin Haney Lomachenko. A lot of people are saying that Lomachenko was robbed. I think robbery is possibly, respectfully, I say this respectfully, it may be one of the worst words we can use in this current
No, you're being kind when you say respectfully. No, you're absolutely right.
I just don't see a robbery.
No. It was dude, close. Far from it. So my point is,
real quick,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go
ahead. My apologies.
Fight. I thought it was a close fight. I thought that both individuals can make their case to win, but you gotta beat the, and this is me, and I will tell you, I'm a Devin fan. Joe, you know what it is. Yep. I'm a Devin fan. You gotta beat the champion, and in this situation, I didn't think that Lomachenko showed enough to beat the champion, and then I thought it was so many swing rounds in there that it was to call it a robbery does a disservice to the sport of boxing, in my opinion. I want to pass it around. Joe, go ahead, and then we're gonna pass it around. Go ahead, Joe.
Yes, sir, and thank you for your response, my friend. Very insightful. And yes, now once again, you know that after being in this business for over 20 years, I don't view the sport like most fans. God bless all of you guys. I wish I did. Then the fights would be a lot more entertaining if I actually had a dog in the hunt and someone to root for. Unfortunately, I don't. So I'm looking at this fight, and I'm watching it with the editor-in-chief of FightSaga.com, Lee Cleveland, right? I'm watching it with him, and I'm there. We're scoring round by round, right? And by the end of the 11th, I'm like, wow, Lomachenko, he puts his foot to the gas. I think he may be able to stop Devin Haney. And then the 12th round comes around, and he takes his foot off the gas and allows Devin Haney to get to the final bell. And I'm like, what the hell just happened? And so we're watching this, and I'm like, well, Devin Haney, boy, he really picked a very strong, gallant last stand. And he really stood up to Lomachenko, and he made it to the final bell. And that ultimately decided the judge's verdict. So once again, we talk about a lot of people are pointing, including Teddy Atlas, which God bless him, man. He just doesn't know what the hell he's saying any longer. But he's pointing to Dave Moretti, the lone judge who had it 8-4, and the guy who scored 5 out of the last 6 rounds for Devin Haney. Everyone's pointing to him at his scorecard for an example and evidence of corruption. My biggest gripe with that is that, look, the only thing that's evidence of is that it proves that the 3-judge system actually works, because it offset the lone judge that didn't have a good card, right? And so I've been wondering since that fight happened, what's the genesis? What's the basis of everyone screaming robbery? Because Lomachenko didn't get the decision on this. Because obviously it was a great fight. For a great fight to take place, it has to include 2 great performances. A lot of ebb and flow. A lot of rounds interchanged. So why the hell is everyone screaming robbery off of this great fight? I've been scratching my head trying to understand why everyone is screaming robbery when obviously there are more blatant cases of this. Now, once again, you could look the week prior and you look at Tony Weeks stopping the fight prematurely. And look, if there's a definition of robbery out there, then that's what it is. They robbed Ismael Barroso of becoming the WBA 140-pound champion. So compared to that, this is nothing. So why is everyone still talking about this, discussing, oh, you know what, boxing needs to be reformed? Did I just miss the memo, or what the hell? I don't get it.
Nah. Hey, that's a fact, and it's crazy because, and I'm not trying to shit on goddamn Lomachenko. I'm not trying to shit on Lomachenko. Lomachenko. One thing that people don't bring to the conversation is that this was, in my opinion, one of the best. This was damn near the best Lomachenko I've seen in a minute.
It was by far the best Devin Haney as well. Hey, look, honestly, he wasn't dominant, right? But I will say this. Hold on, yes, sir, Dub. My apologies.
No. Hold on. I gotta say it. It was one of the best Lomachenkos. It was one of the best. It was the best Devin that I've seen. Devin fought a fight. He fought a fight, and I'm a fan. I'm a Devin Haney fan. Devin fought a fight he shouldn't have fought, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? But he fought that fight. And so at the end of the day, bro, he went in there. And I still think, though, Devin won the fight. I want to ask this question. We got to pass it around. I got my brother Against All Odds in the building. I got Zone 6, Phil, Nothing Personal. My brother, the OG Crush. We will be rocking tomorrow. It ain't even tomorrow. Now it's tonight. Shit. But we will have 80s, 90s hip hop conversation coming up. We will have that conversation coming up. But I gotta ask, and I'm going to you first, Joe. I gotta ask. I thought Devin won the fight. I thought that he did enough in that fight. Was it convincing? Did he No. It was
Well,
a
here's the problem, Dub. Here's
hold
the
on.
problem.
Let me just say this.
Yes, sir. My apologies.
I thought that he did enough to win the fight, but it was a tough ass fight. And my thing is when people say 50-50 fight, right? This is what people tell me these fights are. And I don't think people understand what 50-50 really mean no more, because we not getting 50-50 fights. And when you see it, a 50-50 fight, all of a sudden it's a robbery, is all type of other shit. No, it's not a robbery. It's a 50-50 fight. It's close. That's what, if you say 50-50, it's supposed to be close. It's supposed to be close. And
that's it.
Whoever wins the fight wins the fight. You can't call a robbery on a true 50-50 fight. And this is what the people are telling me. I thought Devin won. I the first time I watched it, I had an 8-4. The second time I watched it, I had a 7-5. You know what I'm saying, Devin? But at the same time, I wasn't mad because it was such a close fight. I think this should be fight of the year. It's one of them fights that we hope for from the majority of individuals. And people don't understand 50-50 no more because they're not getting those fights. And when you get one, you still don't understand what you're getting because you're not used to getting them. And this was a true 50-50 fight. Joe, we coming to you. We going to my brother, nothing personal, against all odds. I got my OG in the building. Crush in the building. Joe, it's on you. We going to field. We going to zone. Go ahead, Joe. I apologize for being long.
No. Thank you, my friend. And I couldn't have said it better myself. Once again, we all were witness to a breathtaking fight, an elite level chess match at the highest level. And it was both, whenever you saw someone make a move, their opponent answered back, right? It was give and take, ebb and flow the entire fight up until the 10th and 11th round. And that's where I think, my personal opinion, and once again, I had it scored 6-5, Haney, going into the final round, to where I felt Lomachenko, if he put his foot on the gas, well, it would be a draw. But he publicly stated that he gave away the 12th round. He thought he was so far in the lead. And that's a huge flaw in the scoring system, right? So once again, you score, the judges at ringside, with the exception of Dave Moretti, we're not even going to talk about him because his card was offset by the two more competent judges at ringside, right? So they had the fight exactly the same. 6-5, Haney going into the final round, right? And the problem is it exposes a flaw in the scoring system where Lomachenko seemingly won the 10th and 11th rounds by a very wide margin. They were dominant in his favor, right? In which he visibly hurt his opponent. And he outworked Haney by a very wide margin. But when you look at those rounds, the way they're scored in the 10-point must system, without the benefit of a knockdown, they're scored 10-9. Now, when you look at Devin Haney in rounds 1 and 3, both of those same judges scored those rounds the same exact way, 10-9. But in comparison, those rounds had very little, comparatively speaking, very little action, right? So is that a serious flaw in the scoring system, right? And does that still merit robbery? In my opinion, it's a bunch of butthurt fans screaming and crying bullshit because their fighter, the one who they were rooting for, didn't win. Now, keep in mind, once again, I don't have a dog in the hunt. I'm a journalist. I'm also a ring announcer and commentator. I don't have a dog in the hunt. I thought what I was seeing was a terrific fight and easily dubbed, like you said, Fight of the Year candidate, because it was a chess match at the highest level that was all action and ended in high drama. So what the hell am I missing here? That all of these fans are piling on. Are they suffering from herd mentality? Or do they truly believe that there was boxing or that there was corruption in boxing?
Hey, that's a good question. Now, when you bring up corruption, Joe, and we got to speak on it, because in this situation, was it really corruption? It wasn't corruption, bro. And this is my problem with the whole situation. The way you just broke that fight down, bro. A close fight is a close fight. It is what it is. And I regardless, once again, a Devin Haney fan. I'm a fan of Devin.
Mm-hmm.
It's a close fight, though.
So my biggest problem is that all of these guys screaming bloody murder, right? They're talking about this in absolute terms. What I mean by that is that they're saying, hey, this is a clean robbery. There's no other way you can perceive it. I'm telling you the truth, and that's the way it is. And I'm like, dude, what the hell? Did I just not see that?
Joe, hey. hold on. This is the craziest thing to me. And when I went back, I done watched that fight from the beginning. I scored it 8-4 for Devin from the beginning, right? Yep. I went back and watched it. I scored it 7-5 for Devin. I scored it
7-5 for Devin as well.
And this is the thing, though. This is the thing. If you scored it a draw, it was so many ring rounds in that motherfucker. It was a close ass fight.
Yep, could have gone either way.
It could have went either way. This is how and I gotta pass it around. I gotta get my brother Phil in here. I gotta get hey, y'all know how I do it. I try to get everybody. My brother Crush is in the building. Shout out to my brother Crush. It was just so motherfucking close that I scored it how I scored it. And if you scored it a different way, I'm not mad at it. My thing is I'm hearing robbery. Robbery is it's become what's the word I want to use here? It's become a very common used term when motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing.
Yep.
They don't know shit about boxing. They say robbery. Bootsy. Shout out to Boosie. I'm a fan of Boosie. I'm a big Boosie fan. This man talking about Lomachenko won every round. Boosie don't know shit about boxing. He don't know shit about boxing. It is what it is. I mean, I say that respectfully. He don't know shit about boxing.
So can I cook on something real quick?
I'm gonna let you cook in a second. I'm gonna let you cook. All I'm saying at the end of the day is that win, lose, or draw, this was what we asked for in the sport of boxing. This is what we asked for. We asked for close fights. We asked for the best fighter in the best. And then
that's what we got.
And then when we get it, individuals don't understand what they're watching. They don't understand what they're watching. And
that's it.
It hurts. I ain't gonna hold you. It hurts me. The reason it hurt me is because now, hey, if you break it down and tell me why Lomachenko won that fight, I ain't got no problem with it.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't what that's not what I'm getting right now. I'm not getting that. What I'm getting is Loma, he had it. No, you don't judge fights off of overall who I think won. No, you judge fights off of rounds. You judge them off of rounds. And when you judging them off of rounds, you say, okay, this individual won this round. This individual won this round. This is why this individual won this round. This is what you judge fights off of. And the majority of these individuals doing the talking, they don't have a clue what they're speaking on. They have no clue. Doug. And it's embarrassing and it's hurting the fight game. It's hurting the fight game.
That's very well said, Dub.
I have so much. Man, I got smoke for all them motherfuckers right now. It is what it is. I got smoke for all of them. My brother Phil know what it is. My brother Crush know what it is. Anybody who know me, Joe, you know what it. I got smoke for all of them. Hey, Joe, we gotta pass it around real quick, man.
Yes, sir.
Phil, get your bars off, bro.
All right. So, just to speak to what my man Joe was talking about earlier about the fan base of boxing, right? The hardcores, how stagnant, we are, right? So I completely 110% agree. And this is going to feed into the narrative of the Devin Haney and the Lomachenko. See, this is the problem. We do need to start buying these pay-per-views, all of it, right? But the truth of the matter is, when it comes to pay-per-view, me too. So, but when it comes to pay-per-view, the casuals most of the time is what drives those numbers up, right? Anytime you get a really, really good fight in boxing, the casuals tune in, and this is how you get those high pay-per-view volume numbers. It's not so much the hardcore fan base. And when you mix in the hardcore fan base into the casuals, and you get these really, really good fights, and you get these really good pay-per-view numbers, the truth of the matter is, those casual fans, they truly outweigh us in a way when it comes to those pay-per-view numbers, right? It's not a lot of hardcore boxing fans. The YouTube community is very, very small, and then you have the subsidiary of, guys like Joe, okay, that's hardcore boxing fans, right? A lot of those guys, like my dad doesn't get on YouTube, right? So this is the deal. When you have these casuals that tune into these fights, they don't know exactly what it is that they're looking at. So when the consensus rolls out and you hear so many people saying, robbery, I think this person won, I think this person didn't win this round and this round. This is the kind of narrative that gets painted because the casuals is painting this narrative. And they don't really know boxing like a hardcore guy would typically understand the sport of boxing. So I think when you mix that together in the big pot of gumbo, you get a lot of bullshit. But the truth of the matter, just my opinions about the fight, initially I had it a draw. But if I had to lean one way, I think the judges made the correct choice in picking Haney because I think he dominated most of the rounds with his body work. I think he did excellent body work. I think Lomachenko didn't have any answer for it all 12 rounds. Okay. And the truth of the matter is, it was a lot of swing rounds. I initially had it a draw. I could see it going either way, but truth be told, I don't have a problem with the outcome because it was a close fight. The truth is, one more round for Lomachenko, it is a fucking draw. Okay? It's a draw. And this is what people don't understand. When you don't understand the sport of boxing, it was a very, very close fight. The judges had it a close fight.
Yep.
The judges scored it in favor of Devin. Period.
And so Phil, justifiably
real quick.
I'm
go,
sorry.
Go ahead, Joe. Go ahead, Joe.
Thank you, Dub. I appreciate your kindness,
and
brother.
then we're gonna go to nothing personal.
And
so hold on, Joe. Calm down. Respectful. We're gonna let you get your bars off. We're going to nothing personal. We're going to against all odds, and then we got the OG in the building. We gotta get crushed in the building, man. And I say that tomorrow we will have 80s, 90s debate as far as the 80s, 90s hip hop game goes, and my brother Crush is gonna be one of the lead individuals. I welcome everybody to come through. But Joseph, go ahead. I appreciate you coming through. Go ahead, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
Going to nothing personal. We're going to against all odds after that. Go ahead, Joe.
So my biggest gripe is when I hear diehard boxing fans claim that, look, this is a terrible message that we send out to the casual and mainstream audience, that this is acceptable, that robbery is acceptable. And my point is, well, you're the ones who actually should know the difference. You're the ones who should know boxing well enough to where you recognize that this isn't a robbery. This is a close competitive fight that could have easily been scored either way. In my opinion, this sends a worse message to the casual and mainstream audience because you guys should know better.
Hey, real quick, Joe. How did you score the fight? Respectfully, of course.
7-5 Haney live. When I saw it live, I scored it. Now, once again, I was the ring announcer for an event. So I had to see it on the replay. But I purposely didn't check any of my texts, didn't check the news. So as soon as I got home, I watched it live, right? As if I were seeing it live. And I scored it with my brother, Lee Cleveland, the editor of FightSaga.com.
Shout out to Lee Cleveland.
I thank you, brother. And I watched it with him, and we both scored it 7-5, Devin Haney. And we both even stated going into the 12th round, well, this is going to determine
Loma
the outcome.
got to win it. He got to
Yep.
win.
Loma has to win. So once again, in my opinion, what lost him the fight were the complacent rounds when he didn't. And once again, no credit taken away from Devin Haney. No. It was a direct product of that body work that you pointed out, or that Phil pointed out, that was keeping him from being as aggressive as he should have been between rounds 4 and 8. And then he finally started to turn up the action and turn up his aggressiveness in rounds 9 through close. Right?
Last question, Joe. Last question. Mm-hmm. I gotta pass it around. When you hear Lomachenko say that, and this is I agree with you. I thought it was if I had to give, I ain't gonna hold you. If I got to give my personal shit, I had my brother Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Me and him, when there are big fights, right? We score those fights together. We text each other on a regular basis.
Yep.
Knockout told me. He said, "Shit, I got it right now. I got Lomachenko winning the fight." And at that current moment in time, I told him that he said he thought that Devin needed to win 12 for it to be a draw. I told him, I was like, bro, I got Devin up right now. And at that current moment in time, going into the last round, I had it 7-4. You know what I'm saying? It ended up being 8-4. Then I watched the replay and I scored it 7-5. But at the end of the day, I thought Devin did enough to win that fight.
Yep.
I gotta ask this question. Joseph. When Lomachenko comes out and says that he thought he was winning, he didn't do. He gave that last round away. Is that what you are looking for from a champion?
Well, look. This is what I wrote.
Respectfully.
Yes, sir. And I wrote an article about this as well. Once again, and it's on Boxing News 24 as well as my channel on YouTube. Right. I'm putting all of my articles from now on in virtual form, right, on YouTube, right. So you guys can check it out on War Week Radio.
Yeah, and y'all go check it. War Week Radio. Correct me if I'm wrong, Joseph. You got Coach Gogi on there. You got
Coach James Gogi.
Ronnie
Yeah, we just did a show tonight, and we're doing.
Hey, Doug, text me the channel name, Doug.
No. Joseph or Joe, go ahead. Put it in the chat, bro, if you can. I'll rinse you up. I know you ain't rinsed up over here, but drop a comment, and cause man, y'all need to follow him. Coach Ronnie, and even
I want to follow. Yeah.
Thank you, Phil, and thank you, Dub. I appreciate that, my friend.
Real quick, Phil, in the debate tonight, we some of the comments that came from Coach Ronnie Shields, they came from my perspective, right? They came from War Room, bro. Hey, shout out to you, Joe.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
know the
that,
great
my
work
friend.
you're doing over there. And so some of the comments that I had and some of the things I was looking for in that debate tonight came from War Room and what Coach Ronnie Shields had to say. So, Joe, please, if you have opportunity, put your information in the chat. I'll rinse you up, and then you can definitely drop your channel. Go ahead, Joe. I apologize for cutting you off.
No. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate the support. It's War a Week Radio. And the name of the channel is after my mentor, the guy that taught me everything I know about the business. And that's the Hall of Fame, the late Hall of Fame matchmaker and promoter, Don Warwick Chargan, right? And so my point is, and once again, the one of the biggest things I have a problem with, and when you talk to most diehard fight fans, like even not even diehard fight fans, you talk about fighters and trainers, like Shakur Stevenson, for example, a gentleman who was at the arena, the Grand Garden Arena, and he initially said, yeah, Lomachenko won. That was a robbery. He was robbed.
Stop the cap.
Okay, so he went home and he said to Ben Thompson of Fight Hype,
after I watched the fight, I saw it
after I watched the fight, it was a lot closer than I thought it was initially. And I scored it 6-6. And then the second time I watched it, 7-5 in favor of Lomachenko, but it could have gone either way. It could have gone either way. Right? Once again, guys, what the hell are we missing? So my point is, and I'm going to lay down another question on you, Dub.
Don't do me like that, Joe.
I'm setting up another question for all of you guys. Are we setting ourselves up for another colossal boxing diehard failure on July 29th? Because once again, these are two elite fighters. Errol Spence Jr. versus Terrence Crawford, right? And once again, guys, you know what? You may not like it, but learn to love it.
Joe,
elite level fighters, very seldom, unless it's in the heavyweight division, very seldom does it end in a knockout. Are we going to experience the same level of bullshit on July 29th, right? With the diehard fans of one fighter screaming and crying bloody murder. Are we going to have to put up with the same bullshit on July 29th?
Hold up.
It's a possibility.
Hold up.
My bad.
Real quick, man. Joe, when you say bullshit, God damn, don't do me like that, Joe. Don't do me like that.
My apologies, my friend.
No,
I'm sorry.
Good,
I forgot about YouTube,
family.
man. I forgot about YouTube. My apologies.
You know what it is. I'm gonna open it back up. I'm gonna get everybody bars in here. I got my brother. Nothing personal. I think this is your first time on the show tonight, bro. Welcome to the panel. Oh,
no, he was all earlier.
Oh, that's Kaz. That's Kaz. Hold up, man. That's Kaz, man. That's my UK brother. Kaz, go ahead, get your bars off. We going to Against All Odds next, and then we going to my brother Crush, the big homie. We going to Crush. Go ahead, Kaz.
Thank you, right side, man. I hope you and your families are right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You know what it is.
Salute, Mr. Phil Walker. Salute, Crush. Salute, Mr. Zone 60 champion. You get me? Salute, Mr. Joseph. Against all odds. You get me? Well, against all the odds. I'm looking forward to the fights that we got coming up this weekend, and I'm looking forward to the greatest fight in this era. In this era, to me, in my opinion, in this era, we're looking forward to the greatest fight on the horizon. I got a little bone to pick with you, right side. You said that you gave Devin Haney 8 rounds, 7-5, 8-4. That's fine. I'm not an ignorant boxing fan. That's your opinion. That's fine. I just want you gave majority of the swing rounds. You gave the majority of the swing rounds to the champion Devin Haney. That's fine.
Yeah. Well, and real quick, Cass, if you want to break it down, I thought Devin did a lot of work that individual didn't give him credit for. You know what I'm saying? I thought he did a lot of work that he didn't get credit for. The rounds that I really thought that Devin had trouble in was round 11. Outside of round 11, I thought that Devin he did what he needed to do to win the fight. But I know y'all gonna tell me I'm biased, and so I am biased. Yep, I'm a biased Devin fan. Yep. Go ahead, Cass.
Yeah, and that's fine. Like I said, that's fine. Right side. We all have our favorites. We all have the guys that we like to cater towards. You know what I'm saying, to you, for certain things in their game that we like. You know what I'm saying. Some people might have watched that fight and they would have liked the way Lomachenko took away Devin Haney's jab. They would have liked the way he was hitting Devin Haney with straight lefts all night. Or they would have liked Devin Haney's body work. You know what I'm saying. They would have liked Devin Haney's certain angles of switching up certain levels to what he's doing. You know what I'm saying to you. Took away the strong side of Lomachenko was taking away the strong side of Devin Haney, making Devin Haney reach, lunge, doing certain other different types of things in his game that we haven't seen from Devin Haney. We saw a lot of holes and we saw a lot of positive things from Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying to you? This is just another leap and a leaf out of someone else's page to become another great. You know what I'm saying to you? So what we want now is more historical facts. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying to you? So I credit Devin Haney for getting the victory. Everyone's had that type of fight where they do get some fits. Floyd's had it. Andre Ward's had it. Terence Crawford's even had it. Everyone's had it. You know what I'm saying? These fights where it's tough. Maybe not to the extent of, I don't like to use the word robberies and this other stuff, but you know, everyone's had tough fights in their career that they like to run it back. And I do think he needs to, not that he needs to, but as a moral compass as a man, he needs to rematch Lomachenko. He doesn't have to. I don't have any issues with it if he doesn't. He's going to go to 140.
They say that Lomachenko don't want to fight.
No. Well, Dub, hold on. Let me step in. Butch, and I agree with you. Hold on. I agree with you 100%, right? But I'll give you the primary reason why fans clamoring for a rematch, the ones who didn't purchase the damn pay-per-view.
Don't do it, Joe. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Okay,
Don't do
my
that,
apologies. I'll tell you exactly why you won't get it. Because everyone involved, with the exception of the fighters, lost money. So let me ask you, if you're Bob Arum, or if you're the chairman in terms of sports programming for ESPN, would you want to invest in a rematch when you know darn well that Devin Haney is going to want even more money for the return bout, knowing that he's killing himself trying to make 35?
Joe, we're not gonna go there. We not gonna, and this is why I'm gonna stop you. Because we all know the answer to these questions that you asked.
Of course. So let me ask you a better question, Doug.
Respectfully.
Let me ask you a better question, brother.
Hold on. Before you get it off, and I want you to ask your questions. I apologize for cutting you off. But I gotta let my brother against all odds, I gotta let Crush. I gotta let them brothers get it in, bro.
Yes,
I gotta
sir.
let them get it in.
My apologies. Yes, sir.
No,
I have an even better question for all of you guys.
And matter of fact, we're gonna come back to you. We're gonna come back to you because I do want to hear those questions. And if anybody on the panel know me, I answer all questions. I ain't got no problem answering questions, but I gotta get my brother against all odds in the building. I gotta get my brother, the big homie. Y'all think I say that for no reason. The big homie Crush is in the building. We will have Crush on tomorrow. We will have
Butch.
No. Real quick, we will have tomorrow. We will have 80s, 90s hip hop debate, and Crush know what it is. We're gonna get to them. I gotta bring it back. I said all positive. Against all odds, man. Welcome to the panel, my brother. Bring your points out, brother. All positive. Are you? I say all positive. All against all odds. Are you there, brother? Are you there?
Yeah, yes, sir. Thank you for letting me on the panel.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for
salute,
coming.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the chat. I feel like Loma and Haney could have went either way. So I was cool with the draw. I mean, I would have been cool with a draw or 7-5 Haney. It's cool. I feel like people are saying it should be a rematch, but at the same time, did Bob mess that up by saying that he thought Loma won? Because I think he pissed Devin off in that aspect. But maybe that's just me. I don't see Devin working with Bob next fight because of that. You know, he see what he put on Twitter. He called him. He said the old man must have been sleeping. So I think he took it personal. And how would you feel if you had a promoter promote your fight and he told the other guy you won easy and it was a close fight? How would you guys feel? And as far as Spence and Bud?
Spence getting knocked out, man.
I mean, it's a lot of people telling me that nothing personal, and I'm not gonna take that personal. But I got Spence winning the fight just on activity and durability alone.
I have Spence winning the fight as well, brother.
Yeah.
Hold up. We gonna get the Bud and Spence. We gonna get there. There. Y'all done got there before I done tried to get there, man. God damn. God damn.
Hey, my bad, but cat.
Hold on. Joe, come back, man. I know my brother Joe. I want to hear Joe point on this. Go ahead. Against our lies. Go ahead. Get your bars up, bro.
Sorry, man. Sorry. But I was just saying, I feel like nothing personal brought up the kind of breakdown, but yeah, I just hope we get a great clash, man. Boxing has been really great this year, and I just hope we get better fights coming forward, like maybe Canelo Benavidez, maybe just keep the year going strong. But yeah, man, that's all I got to say. I heard it's getting close. I heard Benavidez's team sent Canelo an offer, so maybe we might be on to something.
All right. And I gotta tell you, I got my brothers in the building, man. Real quick, against all odds. Can you hear me? Against all odds?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm just going on mute, man. My bad.
No. You good, brother. You good. I just want to make sure you hear me. I got smoke for you. But I gotta let my family get it off. And welcome to the. I gotta say it this way, man. If I say it any other way, Joe, I appreciate you coming back. I appreciate, and we're gonna get to you. Welcome to the panel. We got my big homie, right? Individual who done shit. Man, y'all fuck what y'all talking about. Shout out to my brother Crush, man. Crush, what's up, bro? Like, Crush, you know what it is.
Hey, what's
I ain't got
going on?
nothing but love for you. Crush, last point. We will be live tomorrow. We will have Crush here. We will have All Positive here. And we will be talking 80s, 90s, hip hop era. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm a 88 baby, rocking with these OGs, man. And man, I just got so much love and respect for y'all, man. Crush, what you got for me, Crush? You know I got nothing but love and respect for you.
Hey, man, salute to Dub, salute to the whole panel, man. First of all, for the show tomorrow, please, everybody, I know. If y'all come to, I'm not debating nobody, so don't be expecting me to debate. That's something you do not.
It's not a debate tomorrow.
Hear me out real quick. Let me get this off. My bad. Because it's a respectful warning. This is an era no human being should want to even wake me up for. Do not, let's come for a discussion, please. Do not come try to debate me in that shit, okay? God himself can't fuck with me with that, because I am hip-hop, all elements of it, so we gonna have a discussion. So leave that shit alone. You're not fucking with the elements. I'm earth, wind, and fire of damn hip-hop, so I'm not debating nobody. I mean, that's why I got all these fucking braids in my hair now for waxing dude for over the years. All right, real quick.
Real quick. Hold up, Crush. That's a fact. The OG.
I ain't got time for that.
I gotta say this. I'm one of the individuals who I feel like I rock with the hip hop culture, right? I rock with the OGs. A lot of individuals, they'll say, "Hey, when you bring Dub Brightside name up, they're gonna say, hey, he know what he talking." Nope. I have no clue. The individual Crush, my brother, all positive as for this conversation. And I think, man, this is gonna be amazing. It's gonna be beautiful. We will have this conversation. And you damn right, I'm gonna step in and talk my crazy shit. But I'm in the background. I'm in the background listening to these motherfuckers because they teaching. They're gonna be teaching tomorrow, and I'm so excited for it. Go ahead, Chris. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, it's all good, man. Yeah. Let's come for a healthy discussion in hip hop. All positive might want to pull out his whip on some of y'all guys. If y'all come disrespectful, I'm gonna let him handle that. I'm just here for a discussion, but let's get to the boxing real quick. Y'all was cooking on the Devin Haney situation, the robbery shit, right? So let me put something out there about the robbery, and this is going to feel a little funny, but y'all gotta listen to what I'm saying. Guess what? That robbery shit. Guess who got to be held accountable for that? Us, Devin Haney fans, have to be accountable for that, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because leading up to this fight, when they start, discussing, mentioning this fight, and what we say all the time, just like with the Cambosa stuff. Oh man, we gotta worry about them getting robbed, robbery. And the whole time we saying that, and you got the Ukrainians, and us, the Dev fans, that shit is just lingering in the air like a good loud pack. You gonna catch a contact if you ain't got no L rolled up in your hand. All right, so they like, oh yeah, so now they want to take that in. So now when the fight happened, it was a good fight, and people on different sides of it. Hey, they could run it back, but they don't run it back, so be it. You could swing it either way because it was a very close fight. It could have went 7-5 either way, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? But, this is what happened when we think that this is going to happen to our fighters all the time. So, since the outcome, Dev didn't get robbed, which that's what people was hoping. So the Ukrainians can be like, oh, y'all robbed him, but y'all saying that any damn way. Well, like I said, that's our fault, because we throw that in the air too much. And I keep on telling y'all, don't think about no robberies when it comes to certain fighters. Certain fighters, robberies just ain't gonna be in fruition, man, because it's just the skill set and everything is just not allowing it to happen. And that was the case with Devin Haney and Lomachenko. That wasn't going to happen. That was the case with Devin Haney and Cambosa. It's too far-fetched for a robbery to come in like that. So now the Ukrainians like, oh, he needs another chance. But no, see, Lomachenko, and what the Ukrainian fans need to understand, Lomachenko robbed y'all. See, Lomachenko was dumb because Lomachenko should have fought that man 4 or 5 years ago. And he said no. He probably would have had a better chance of getting the win and getting the nod for the victory. But now you fight this young man 4 or 5 years later, got room for improvement. You haven't improved any better, but you still good. So then this is what this fight equals out to. And you on the wrong end of it. So it wasn't a robbery, but I want us to stop that. Fuck it. Some of these guys' hands are too good for a robbery to come into play. And I'm glad that did not happen tonight. when Devin Loma fought. But that's our fault because we gave them something to talk about. See, we wasn't throwing around the robbery thing, they probably wouldn't be bitching about it as much as they are. But bitch on. Because your man lost, he don't want to do it again, you know, and he feels real bad and upset, and he don't like the fact that, you know, the young boy once said, hey, man, let the white boy beat me. And Lomachenko has a problem with that. Oh, well, man, just join everybody else, bruh. You had your chance. You did dumb thinking when you decided to duck that man when you was probably more so in your prime, Lomachenko. And all you Lomachenko fans, y'all got to take this butthurt reality. Blame it on your boy, because your boy probably could have got a victory years ago. But he decided to duck the young man, let the young man learn some more stuff. Now get in the ring, then you want to cry robbery. You robbed yourself and you robbed your fans. And we need to start giving these whack ass, don't know much about boxing ass people something to giving them, you know, escape route for a damn excuse. So that's why it's all out there and everybody got their briefs all up stuck between their ass cheeks because they don't like the way this fight came out. Well, it is what it is, you know, but they've got to move on. You know how I feel, Dub. I don't care about just fight. Whoever you're going to fight him. You know, he's saying, Regis, go up there, whoop that ass. I'm going to say this and I'm going to pass the mic because I don't want to be on here too much long. I'm going to say this again, y'all. Let this man go ahead and be what he set out, not his father. This is what I want everybody to understand. Fuck his father right now. All right? I don't worry about Bill. I worry about Dev. I worry about the impression he put on me. This is Mr. Legacy right here. And this young man set that. So let him go ahead and get that. Anything in between is just burning time. Let that man go do what he needs to do. Thanos 140 just like he Thanos 135, and then you can get the entertainment shit in between time because for real, taking the Shakur fight is just an entertainment fight in between because they're not a part of the Thanos legacy because they don't have any stones for him to take. You know, big money fight, if one of them will try to take the stones from him, that's different. But let's keep it pushing because ain't nobody got no time to be worrying about what Shakur gonna do, what Tank gonna do. Ain't nobody got no time to be worrying about that. And I'd rather for that man to be at his best. Don't shave yourself down to stay at 135 to please these dudes. Fuck no. Because it'll work against you. And I don't want you making no excuses to nobody else. Time to move on. Go to 140. Guess what? There's more dogs up there. That's all I got to say. Let that man go and be great because I think this man can go to 140 and become undisputed. And it won't be as easy as it was at 35, but damn it, can you just picture it. This man go to 140. He's only 24. He can get undisputed by the time he's 26. He go up there and take out he beat Regis. The two toughest triumphs would be Regis and Sabrina Matias. Everyone else, he's waxing their ass. He'll get the belt from Ryan. You know, after Ryan beat up on Rolling need to just go to MMA and just ride the yellow bus for a fucking career because he's a garbage boxer. And I think that's what it should be. Just keep on pushing. And when it's time for these guys to catch up, not him slowing down, catch up. Then you can get this stuff in between and see if you're going to whip ass in between, man. But that's all I got. You know, let Devin Haney be who he going to be. And this man say, hey, fuck all that other shit. No, he's not ducking Tank. Oh, he's in clout chasing. Everybody is clout chasing. Or should we change the name of that? Because it's a part of boxing, people. We know boxers, big names, big fighters always got to attach their name to somebody else for whatever reason, because it's a part of the sport. And it brings more of a conversation. So for people to be bitching about that, you really got to think about what you're crying about before you cry about it. Because you're going to be whining about shit that don't make no damn sense at all. And 9 times out of 10, it's nothing you can do about it. And I rest my case on that. Y'all go ahead and rock, man.
Hey, you know what?
You're right. Stay away from Tank.
Crush, very well said, brother. And let me tell you, you just described most hardcore boxing fans. My additional question to all of you, in my opinion, hardcore fans, when they cry about robbery or corruption, are screaming about the wrong thing. The judge's verdict. Most people.
Oh, Dirk in the building. What's up, Dirk?
If they're
What's up, man?
truly honest with themselves, they have nothing to cry about. In my opinion, they're complaining about the wrong thing. On Friday morning, the day of the weigh-in, the Nevada State Athletic Commission made a special weigh-in time for Devin Haney at 9 a.m., leaving him 36 hours to rehydrate because they understood he was killing himself to make 35. In my opinion, should that be allowed?
I mean, probably not.
Keep in mind, 9 a.m.
Well, you don't want anybody to die in the ring, so maybe that's their thinking. But that can also be seen as a competitive advantage.
Well, Dirk. Once again, then why do we even have division limits? Why do we even have divisions in boxing? If you can actually, if you're allowed to rehydrate 36 hours. Now, keep in mind, boxing just 3 decades away from same-day weigh-ins, 15-round fights. Now, we're allowing fighters to rehydrate 36 hours. Should that be allowed? And
is that the thing going forward, or is this a special?
No, once again, it was circumvented. The rules were circumvented for Devin Haney. So I'm going to ask you, are hardcore fans complaining about the wrong thing?
Well, the reason they're complaining about the decision is because most people, I felt like they were rooting for Loma because they just, people like going for the underdog. And maybe Devin turned off a lot of people with that push. So that's why you're seeing such a pushback for the decision. That's just my opinion.
I think that's a valid one. I think that's a very good observation on your part. And also, I think a lot of people thought it was going to be a one-sided contest. And Lomachenko performed much better than they anticipated. I think that has a lot to do with it. But once again, should Devin Haney, if he has to request an allotment of time of 36 hours of rehydration time, should he be allowed to compete at 135 any longer?
If it means fighting Shakur or Tank Davis, I wouldn't mind. I just want to see those fights. And I'm being dead serious. And by the way, people who think that Dev can go up to 140 and just, become undisputed, that's cap. So I'm sorry, respectfully. I don't think he's good enough to do that. And Lomachenko showed you his level. He's a good fighter. He's nothing special. He will lose to Tank Davis. He will get embarrassed by Shakur Stevenson. And if he goes to 140, he's getting stopped by Regis.
Yeah, Lomachenko's a natural 26, 30 pounder, though. So once again, the fact that he's fighting at this level 35, well, that's really saying something. But once again, you talk about, and Lomachenko experienced this in his very second professional fight. And I was there. I was covering that fight ringside, right? And I talked to Sean Gibbons, who was the manager of Orlando Salido, right? And if you remember, they had to relinquish their title because they couldn't make weight. He came in on fight night, weighing in the same size as a welterweight, 147, right?
Yeah.
So Lomachenko's used to this. But when you're talking about someone who's over 5'9", someone who's weighing the size of a junior middleweight, and you're competing at lightweight, is that no longer a fair contest?
Yeah, you can make that argument.
So what do you think? Should
But
that
if you
be
can make
allowed
weight,
from
I
this
don't know.
point forward?
If you can make weight, Joseph, then you should be allowed to compete at that weight. That's just my opinion.
Regardless of the time allotment of rehydration,
Well, that's a different story.
That's my point. And that's my question to you. Should this be allowed? And does that defeat the purpose of having division weight limits?
Yeah, I can definitely see. I think you should just go back to the original way. If a guy's really struggling to make weight, then he just shouldn't be in that weight class. It's time to move up.
That's it. That's it. In my opinion, unless he increases his punching power exponentially. Yeah. In my opinion, we just got the answer as to why Devin Haney is continuously trying to kill himself to make 135.
Exactly. But, you know, some people are emotionally attached to certain fighters and they don't want to see that. I'm not going to say any names.
Look, I have respect for everyone who laces them up and steps foot in the ring. But
definitely,
in my opinion, circumventing the rules, okay, is now not a fair contest. You take a guy who started his career, professional career at 126, and you want him to fight a junior middleweight on fight night? Yeah.
And he was actually walking down Devin at times, and he's the smaller man.
Yeah, and
isn't that
obvious.
kind of
well, and once again, it's a testament to how good Lomachenko is. And once again, a lot of people right now are kind of bouncing around the idea that he's an entitled fighter. And my point is, well, look, I don't have a dog in the hunt. I'm just a writer. I'm a ring announcer and I'm a commentator. I've been in this business for over 20 years, right? I will say this. Is it really a privilege to fight Gary Russell Jr. in your third pro fight? Look, promoters did this. Von Barham did this because Lomachenko, with his deep amateur background, is not your ordinary amateur turning pro. Right?
Right.
Okay, so this is a guy who is beyond your normal fighter turning pro, right? And he once again experienced this in his second pro fight, fighting Orlando Salido. But at age 35, fighting Devin Haney, given 36 hours to rehydrate. Why the hell did Nevada State Athletic Commission actually allow that? Because Devin Haney walking into the ring, Devin Haney undoubtedly weighed at least 155 pounds.
Maybe, probably 160.
Well, that's middleweight then. So you're talking about a middleweight fighting a light heavy or a lightweight, right?
Yeah, there probably does need to change, but I mean, that's a lot of weight classes are like that. Earl Spence is pretty big for 47. Benavidez is huge for 68. It is what it is.
Yeah, well, Zurdo Ramirez.
His boots is fucking huge for fucking welterweight.
That is true.
That guy, that guy is the best fighter in the world, but put some respect on his name. Well, he will be the best fighter in the world one day.
Well, look, I will say this. He looks great up to this point.
Not fighting Roman Villas, isn't it?
Well, look, I will say, Butch, he looks great up to this point. But once again, let's wait and see. And once again, Virgil Ortiz fighting Amanda Staniones, July 8th. I'm going to be there ringside, San Antonio, Texas. I'm going to be covering that fight.
Staniones gonna bust Virgil Ortiz's head. Staniones gonna bust his head.
No, the hell he's not. See, Butch, you don't know how to evaluate skill of boxing. He has nothing for Virgil. He'll be a good fight, but Virgil's more skilled than Staniones.
Don't speak so absolutely in that matchup. In my opinion, guys, and I'm very familiar with both fighters. Amanda Staniones, he used to be a Ronnie Shields fighter. That's my brother, right? He's one of my closest friends in this business. And I will say this, I'm very familiar with both fighters. Virgil Ortiz, he's from the DFW area in Texas. So I'm very familiar with both fighters. I will say this. This is a 50-50 50-50 fight. Both men are strong. Both men can punch. Both men have the benefit of an intelligent lead hand, an intelligent jab. In my opinion, this fight will come down to who wins the jab contest. And that's no easy task. Guys, this is a great fight. In my opinion, this is one of the best matchups that you could make all year round.
Joseph.
Yes, sir.
Before you go and delve a little bit deeper, so yes, you're right about they both have great jabs, but I think Virgil has a little bit deeper skill set than Stanionis. Now, if Virgil decides to make it a 50-50, brawl, then he has a chance to lose. But even that, Virgil is a harder puncher than Stanionis. So can Stanionis really last in a 50-50 battle with a guy like that? Maybe if he has a better chin. So we'll see.
In my opinion,
no, we don't know if he.
In my opinion,
I don't think Stanionis is harder than Virgil.
Well, in my opinion,
I never said that. I just said we don't know. I never said he does. I just said
look.
Okay.
Virgil is a special fighter. Let's make no mistake about that, right? Virgil's a bad dude. I will say this though, Hermanos Stanionis, deeper amateur background in which. And once again, a lot of diehard fans don't understand the importance of that. And I'm going to tell you why. Tell you what this is. Okay, Hermanos Stanionis, he's already experienced every style that you're going to face as a professional. He's already faced it in the amateurs. Okay? So he understands what he's up against. In my opinion,
understands. He understands what I'm saying. He's seen Virgil. He understands what Virgil Ortiz brings to the table.
In my opinion, though, Butch, and this is just my opinion, Virgil Ortiz, he's a special fighter. That despite his frame, despite his size, he punches like a super middleweight.
Okay then, Joseph. If he's a special fighter, is that special fighter gonna make weight on the fucking day when he needs to make weight? Is he gonna be alright going into that ring? I don't want, because after Stanionis pummels his ass, pause. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Well, let me ask you something, Butch. Let me ask you something.
No excuses. Oh, he the weight, this and he's almost gonna die. And rhabdo shit. No.
Didn't you pick Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis?
No, I didn't.
Oh, stop. So we're
I
not
hope
going to talk
not.
about that right now.
You must be somebody else.
Butch,
I went with the underdog.
Butch, let me ask you something, sir. Let me ask you something. Has Virgil Ortiz missed weight yet?
No, but he hasn't been able to.
Okay, then that's a moot point until he misses weight.
But why did the fight? Why did the first fight not take place, Joseph?
Because
respectfully,
he
Joseph,
suffered from rhabdomyolysis.
Okay then.
Respectfully, Joseph,
which is worse, suffering from that or not making weight for the fight?
I mean, but we'll see. Hey, we'll see, Butch. But Joseph, if Virgil is a special fighter.
Yes, sir. He is.
If Virgil is a special fighter, then Boots is like some shit we ain't never seen before. If that's the case, because Boots is way more talented than Virgil Ortiz. Yes, and if they fight, this is my last point. If they fight, he would wash Virgil Ortiz.
Oh, excuse me, Dirk. Shut that shit up, man. Crawford already put your man in place.
We're not talking about Crawford. We're talking about Virgil and Boots.
I will say this, Dirk. I will say this.
What do you think? All against odds. What do you think? Who you got?
We'll talk about that later. Let's not get off topic. Go ahead, Joseph.
No, Virgil.
Look, hold on, Butch, please. Hold on, brother. Dirk, I will say this. I will say this. Boots Ennis looks like the second coming of Sugar Ray Robinson.
Oh, God.
Right now.
Yes.
Look, he looks damn near perfect. Right now. He looks damn near perfect, but considering his level of opposition, you can't coronate. You can't give him the coronation just yet, because once again, he hasn't fought, and that's not his fault. That's not his fault. He can only fight who his promoters put in front of him, but that's a big problem. Okay, when you're a non-ticket seller like Boots Ennis at this point in time of his career, no one's going to want to fight him. They're going to view him way more risk than reward. So what's the remedy? And that's my point. When you're talking about Boots Ennis, if you're his promoter, start taking off TV fights and build your brand as a ticket-selling commodity in your hometown of Philadelphia, a proud, historic fight city. Instead, his promoter isn't doing jack poop, except waiting for the occasional TV date. Don't wait for that.
Let me ask you a question, Joseph. Can I ask you a question,
Yes,
then,
sir.
Joseph? And
Go ahead,
combined, like, so you're saying the promoter needs to push him out there. You get me? Make him branch out, network. He needs to be putting him on main stages and shit like that. So isn't that a case to where they don't really have belief in him, like Dirk does? Because
No. Unfortunately, they're having a very hard time finding willing participants to step foot in the ring for him.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Butch.
That's a huge problem for Jerron Boots Ennis at this time.
And guess what, Butch? I'm sorry, Joseph has people in the inside, so he knows what he's talking about. He's not just making shit up.
Yeah, this is a real problem for Boots Ennis and his dad.
And plus, he's not with PBC. He's with Cameron Duncan. So
no. He used to be with Cameron
Is
Duncan.
that Bill?
No, that's Sean.
Oh, I thought that was Bill.
No, Sean, man.
No. That used to be, like, Boots Ennis used to be signed with Cameron Duncan. They just got released of their contract. They're signed now with Al Heyman.
What? Oh, so he's not with Duncan anymore?
What? No. That was his last fight. His last fight on Showtime was his final fight with Cameron Duncan.
So he's on PBC. He's on PBC. Paid by Crawford. He's on there now.
He's with Al Heyman now. Yes.
Okay.
So that okay. So if that's the case, bro, I'm sure they see the talent they have. They have a jewel here. They should promote him like crazy.
Dirk, this is what a problem it's become. Okay, so Tom Brown, who does the matchmaking for PBC now, he's one of the best matchmakers in the business. Has been doing this. He's been one of the best matchmakers for the last 20 years. He's the architect of Andre Ward's career. He was the architect of Paul Williams' career. He even designed the resurrection of James Toney's career. That's how long he's been proficient in this business. So he recommended to Al, hey, you know what? Let's have a passing of the torch fight with Danny Swift Garcia in Philadelphia fighting Jerron Boots Ennis at 54. Guess what? Danny and his dad, Angel, turned it down. That's what a problem they're having getting able-bodied opponents in the ring.
Because you know what's funny about that story? Danny even refuses to spar Boots in Philly. They've said that before. Like he was nothing because they hear the stories about Boots in Philly. That he basically destroys sparring partners.
Yep.
He has a hard time getting sparring partners.
That's no joke. That's no joke. Look, Jerron Boots Ennis is so proficient. He'll even forget about his defense just to get people in the ring. And that's a bad habit that he's kind of followed through and followed him in the professional ring. Of course, you should never do that, but he is so proficient. Now, keep in mind, guys, look at what we're talking about. This guy is not only a switch-hitting badass like Terrence Crawford, but he also not only can fight from mid to long range, he can also put together creative combinations on the inside. Unlike Terrence Crawford, this guy is a complete fighting badass.
Yes.
So that's what we're dealing with. That's why he's finding a hard time getting opponents. And once again, this is the hardest part of matchmaking. If you guys don't know the business, the hardest part about matchmaking is finding two fighters. Finding two fighters that agree upon a specific matchup for the money that you're offering.
Exactly. And Joseph, another reason. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Keep going.
No. Go ahead, sir.
Another reason I'm high on him and I believe in him is because it's not just the obvious talent and physical tools. It's the intangibles, the hard work ethic, the discipline. Like they say, he doesn't party, he doesn't mess with the broad, all that stuff. No drinking.
Here's where I'll say this respectively, right? Respectively. to Bill and Devin Haney, right? Bill, he does a great job keeping his son on a leash, keeping him in line, keeping him disciplined. But unlike Bill and Devin Haney, Bozy, Devin's father, actually knows how to teach. He is a true coach. So you've got Bozy Ennis keeping his son in line, keeping him a disciplined gladiator.
Yeah.
But he's teaching the fight game to his son at a very high level. And you're absolutely right. When you hear the stories of Jaron Ennis turning down opportunities to go party or whatever, not having a huge entourage because Bozy doesn't want that to get to his head. That's 100% true. I know that for a fact. Those stories aren't just tall tales. That is 100% true. So if you're wondering why Jaron Ennis doesn't fight more often on Showtime, it's not because he isn't a willing participant. It's because he can't find anyone who's agreeing to step in the ring with him at this time. That's the reality.
He's not to be like mandated or maybe fight for a vacant to get a decent opponent.
Dude, he's already the #1 contender for how many sanctioning organizations? The IBF?
Yeah, the
so
IBF
how long has he
something
been
else.
the IBF mandatory challenger for 147?
Feels like a year now.
Yep. How's that
Yeah, it's
going?
Exactly. That's why this story is about Crawford. Oh, you should have mandated to become the WO contender for Crawford. Do you really think Crawford's team would have took a little detour to fight this kid instead of fighting a potential huge payday with Earl Spence?
See, that's my point. Now, once again, my specialty, my expertise is within the business of boxing. I used to do PR work for several fighters. And yeah, most fans don't have a knowledge of the business of boxing like I do. So I'm going to say this with all due respect. Jaron Ennis, Bozy, you guys need to stay busy. Turn up your activity level. Turn up your activity level and turn Jaron Boots Ennis into a major ticket seller in the Philadelphia metropolitan area. And no one can avoid him. No one can claim him as being more risk than reward, because if you're a ticket seller in a major metropolitan area in America, they can't avoid you.
Well,
they can't say that you're more risk than reward.
I agree. But also, so allegedly he's fighting in July against Roman Villa. That's the guy they're talking about. Is that a respectable opponent to you? I like it. I don't mind it. Stay busy.
Yeah, well, look, he has to do something, right? Because iron sharpens iron, and inactivity is a fighter's biggest enemy.
Yeah.
Hold on just 1 second, brother. Let me just take care of this real quick, okay? Hold on. My apologies, brother. I've got several questions for you, though, man, because I'm always curious. Okay. Got it. Okay. This is a big one, right? This is a big one. When I look at the road, well, let's shift gears a little bit, right? Okay. Because, no. Let's stay on 147, right? I've got several.
Hey, real quick. I apologize, y'all. I
sir,
apologize. I got some shit going on, man. I gotta shut the panel down tonight. I apologize, Joe. I heard you cooking. And Joe, man, you know what it is. I apologize. Tomorrow we will have the what we got tomorrow.
What time are you starting, Dub? Tomorrow?
No. We tomorrow. Hold on. Tomorrow we talking the 80s, 90s, historical, quote unquote, historical hip hop debate. You know what I'm saying? On Thursday, we'll be live again. We'll be live Thursday.
Well, tomorrow, what time are you starting?
We're looking to start about 9:00 Eastern time.
See, because I'm old. I'm old, like right. And most people don't realize that because I'm a boxing guy, I'm also a musician, and I've actually been signed twice with 2 different bands, and I've toured the entire country. Right?
So you know about the 80s, 90s hip hop debate. You know about it?
Yeah, because once again,
we will be live tomorrow. We're gonna start at 9:00 Eastern time, and we're gonna cook on it.
See, because I'm not a musician any longer because of my health. Right, I can't tour, and I can play live, but just not consistently. But I still do DJ consistently. So yes, I know a lot about that, and I would love to join your panel.
Hey, we will be live tomorrow, 9:00 Eastern time. We're gonna shoot for 9. We will be talking 80s, 90s hip hop talk, and so
excellent.
Hey Joe,
that's the best era for it.
You are more than welcome. I would love for you to come through, brother.
Thank you, Dub. The reason why I was asking too is so I know when to cut short my interview with Coach Ronnie Shields, because we go live. Now is that Eastern? Did you say 9 Eastern?
Hey, it'll be 9 Eastern, but we can
push
it back if necessary. We can push it back.
No. We're gonna go 60 minutes strong. Ronnie Shields and I are gonna go live 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, and as soon as that's finished, I'm gonna jump over here and talk about some great, legendary, classic hip hop on your channel.
Bring your hey Joe. I say it respectfully. Bring your ass, man. Bring your ass.
That's it, brother. I tell you what, man.
We would love to have you over here. We would love to have you over here.
Dub, it would be my pleasure entirely, sir. And once again, I love music. If there's anything that I love more than boxing, it's music.
There we
and
go.
Once again, I've been DJing for decades. So I know all about this stuff. And in my opinion, the greatest hip hop ever assembled, ever made, ever composed was the late 80s, mid 90s.
No, hey, you're absolutely right. And the brothers that we're gonna have on, we got an individual who, man, it's gonna be deadly tomorrow. It's gonna be deadly. But Joe, we would love to have you over here, and I appreciate you jumping on the panel. Thank you, and man, you're more than welcome.
Thank you for being so kind.
Man, you are more than welcome. I appreciate you. You always show me love, and man, much love and respect to you, Joe. Much love.
God bless you. Much respect to you, my friend. Thank you for being the gracious host.
Thanks. Hey, nothing personal. Give me your last words, brother. I gotta get. Hey, I'm gonna let Dirt rock. I'm letting Dirt rock tonight, man. Nothing personal. Give me your last words.
Butch.
Oh, me? Okay. Yeah. So appreciate let me be on the panel. Good night, everybody. Deuces.
Hey, shout out to you, Dirt. Shout out to you, Dirt.
Salute, Dirt.
Hey, Butch, Cash. We got the OG. We got the well, not the OG, but the big homie from across the pond.
Yeah, you're my OG.
You know what I'm saying?
You're my OG right side.
Shout out to you, Butch, man. Give me your last words, Cass.
Yes, man. Thank you, the right side, man. You get me, man. I'm happy for you and your channel. You know what I'm saying, man? Doing good things.
No, we a small channel.
No, we don't give a damn. You're a real channel. That's what we care about. You're a real channel. I rather you have 2 subscribers than have 500,000 subscribers that 80% of them are fake. You understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
So forget that. You got real G's. You get me? Like Dirk. You know what I'm saying? Crush. All the other OGs, Joseph. You know what I'm saying to you. All against the odds, all our other people, man, that come and salute and support your platform, man. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for letting me always come in here and cooking that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know you nothing but family, brother. You know you nothing but family.
Thank you, right side, man. Thank you, man. Hey, make sure you and your families are right.
You and Joseph, make sure you and your families are right. I'll be listening to you as well, Joseph, and I'm saying to you, I'll be listening to you because you coming on different. Obviously, the time is different over here, innit? You come in at different times, so when I can catch you, I catch you, man. So like and subscribe to Right Side, Joseph Heron. You get me, War Week. You know what I'm saying? Radio Network. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, my friend.
Thank you, Right Side. Thank you, Joseph, man. Hey,
God bless you,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good
Y'all
to
know
talk
y'all
to you
always
man.
welcome. Hey, tomorrow, like I said, we will have my brother Crush. He was a quote unquote dancer for big. Respectfully, we're gonna let him break it down. We're gonna let him break it down.
Who did he dance for? Who is he dancing for?
We gonna let it. We gonna let him break it down.
Shit! I need to tune in now, brother.
Yes.
Woo!
We're gonna let him break it down.
I tell you what, though, man. There's the only thing that I have more passion for, besides boxing, is music. And once again, I've been a dedicated musician and DJ for several decades. And I'm really looking forward to your show tomorrow evening, Dub.
Hey, tomorrow, hey man, we got my brother Crush will be like, Joe, come through. Cause we want
I'm gonna be there, brother. You can bank on it.
We got all positive. He coming through. Man, it's gonna be interesting tomorrow, man. Much love and respect to both of y'all.
God bless you, Dub. Have a wonderful evening, or shall I say Tuesday morning.
Right.
God bless you nonetheless. And you know what? Thank you for once again always being the gracious host, sir.
Thank you, Joe, for coming through. Thank you, my brother Cass. Much love to both of y'all brothers. And we'll do it again, man. Appreciate y'all, family.
Thank you, sir. God bless you and have a wonderful day.
Hey, man, we out for tonight, man. We had a great show. Appreciate everybody coming through. 5 hours, damn near 6 hours, man. Damn, I ain't even see it was being there goddamn long. Man, much love to everybody, man. We had a great debate series tonight. Great show. And just know tomorrow, man, we showing up, showing out. I'm excited about tomorrow. We will have Crush in the building. You know what I'm saying? We will have all positive. It seems like we're gonna have my brother Joe in the building, and man, we looking forward to it. Much love, much respect. Y'all do your thing, and it is what it is. Y'all know when y'all over here, y'all rocking on the right side.